Hello everyone, you are watching a live look at Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport. Today is known to be the busiest travel day of the year. We have airport cameras in a number of airports nationwide. Right now we're showing you Phoenix Sky Harbor. We'll also take you to Chicago O'Hare, and possibly even take a look at the airport in Denver. Stand by. News Now, Thanksgiving edition, underway. If you guys are traveling this holiday season, I'd love to know where you're traveling to and how far you're going. Just tweet me or leave a comment.
We entirely missed everything you just said.
On the YouTube chat.
One more time, doll.
Okay.
Awesome, thanks.
Oh, we got that lined up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we have it lined up, girl. Always. Yes.
One of you asked for a live stream of O'Hare Airport. There is a look at O'Hare Airport. You're looking at the United check-in area of O'Hare. Obviously, it is one of the world's busiest airports. And as we saw earlier this week, airport workers are on strike at O'Hare. Looks like the morning show is about to kick off, so we're going to go ahead and watch this live feed for a few minutes from our morning show. Stand by.
So many happy people coming and going somewhere great, especially on Thanksgiving Eve.
Look at the SkyTrain.
Yeah, it's running up to speed, getting people where they need to go.
All packed. You know, and the thing is, they've got that thing now where you can check your bags at 44th Street.
Makes
I would
it
totally
easy,
do that.
right?
Right? Today's the busiest travel day of the year, it's known that, and we're checking out how big the crowds are at Sky Harbor as the day is progressing. They've been pretty thin.
It's been good so
manageable.
far. Yeah, but wait until later in the day, right? Plus, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson can sing. He's belting out songs in the latest Disney movie, Mona. Michael Dixon is joining us for a Thanksgiving edition of the Friday Movie Review at 9:15.
And the City Skate Ice Rink is back in the heart of downtown Phoenix for the holiday season. We'll check it out at 9:45.
How about a look at that fast forecast for you, because we've got some gorgeous weather ahead of us. Today, 70 perfect degrees. Tomorrow, for your Thanksgiving Day, by the afternoon, we'll be sitting at 74 degrees here in the valley. A perfect day to set the table if you want to eat outside tomorrow. Friday, we'll bump things up to 76. Back on down for your weekend. Sunday, look at that big change. The high is only going to be 59 degrees.
Whoa.
Big low pressure system headed our way. That's a change.
That's a sweater day.
Yes, it is.
That may even be a stocking cap day.
I think so.
I got a buddy who wants to golf. The stocking cap is coming out.
I want a
59
picture.
for a high?
I want a picture of that.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
Trust me. 9 a.m. as the crowds are expected to start picking up at Sky Harbor Airport. Millions of people on their way home from the holidays today. One of the busiest days of the year for airports across the country. Marcy Jones has been out there all morning long, and things have been pretty mellow, Marcy, right? Are they picking up?
They have, and I think I jinxed it because it's definitely picking up now. And this whole morning I've been playing a little game with myself, trying to find the most tired, most cranky, most annoyed traveler, and I found him. This guy right here. This is Richard, our producer. You are trying to escape. Why?
Why not?
Where are you headed?
Chicago.
Awesome. With family?
Yes. I got my wife and daughter here, and
She's taking pictures. How is it to have him on this side of the camera?
It's different.
It is different. I know. Pretty soon I'll be holding the camera and... Right, Richard? We'll all switch.
oh, it'll be great. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I'm the interviewer now. Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome. We're over here at Sky Harbor Airport, where there's really a ton of people. It's not so crazy just yet, but obviously we're still early, so it should be a fascinating day.
I didn't think you watched me. I'm so happy. Happy Thanksgiving, Richard. Thank you. So we are here at the waiting section. These are people. Are you waiting for someone today?
Yes.
Yes. Are you excited for Thanksgiving?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Go turkey, right? Yes. Hello, sir.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, guys. Okay, so we are headed over to some of my favorite people. Hi. So this is Brenda and Tammy, and girls, we're having a little bit of coffee talk right now, right? Yes, absolutely. I brought some biscuits. I have my coffee. Now, tell us, Brenda, about your Thanksgiving plans.
Well, we're going to have dinner for 8 people.
Okay.
Okay, my children, my grandchildren, and my brother.
And your brother right now, that's who you're waiting for. Where's he coming in from?
Indiana.
Indiana.
Indianapolis.
Excellent. Now everybody's going over there. Tammy, you're going over there. How is Thanksgiving over at Brenda's house?
Great.
Yeah?
I love
Do you help with the dishes?
Yes.
I'm so proud of you. Because you know those family and friends that come over and then all of a sudden they get really busy towards the end of dinner?
Right, they do.
They're not welcome next year, huh? No way. All right, ladies. Well, thank you for having a little coffee talk with me. Happy Thanksgiving. We're going to get on with things a little bit. Okay, as you see over here at security, not too shabby. Things are moving along very fluid. I was talking to a few employees of Sky Harbor a little bit earlier. They say it's definitely all hands on deck because, as you know, this is supposed to be one of the busiest travel days of the year, and you can see it as the hours have kind of gone on. It's just kind of getting a little bit more busy. People are bustling. Downstairs at the ticket area, definitely a little bit more hopping. And I have noticed... Oh, we've been waiting for you, sir. Where are you going today?
Dallas.
Dallas! Are you from there or are you from here? Yeah?
Yeah, from Arizona.
Oh, you're from Arizona, but you're going to Dallas. Why are you leaving us on one of the best weekends?
Vacation and see family, you know.
Yes, but vacation's number one, family's number two, right?
Yeah.
Have so much fun. This is so much fun. I love just talking to people, figuring out their stories, what they're doing for this great holiday. It is busy. They're telling you to plan extra time for sure. Pack light. Try not to check because when you check, you have to wait in those long checking bag lines. So definitely avoid that. But for right now, it's pretty good.
Give me a quick check, Marcy, of give me a quick check of the security line right where you are, because sometimes that Terminal 4 security line can be hardcore. Look at that.
This is our security line right now.
I have to say, I'm very shocked.
I don't want to jinx anybody, but it's flowing very nicely, and I think it's because they do have all hands on deck. I mean, they brought in extra people to help out with this increased volume.
But that guy you just talked to
pretty nice.
is just about ready to walk right into security. That's less than it is on like a
he
Tuesday
just breezed on
morning
through.
in August. All right. Good stuff,
I know.
Marcy.
You wouldn't think it would be on the busiest travel day, but it's pretty good.
Excellent. All right, so far so good.
Sorry.
Thank you, Marcy. If you're enjoying the holidays and you want to have a couple of drinks, that's cool, but do not get behind the wheel after you do it. Police all over the state will be looking for drunk drivers over the next few days. DUI patrols start across Arizona tonight, and those patrols will happen actually every weekend all the way through the holiday season, so it's not worth it. Fox 10 News out in the far west valley, a semi is rolled over on I-10, which has closed one lane of the freeway about 60 miles west of downtown Phoenix. So if you're expecting anybody, say, driving in from LA or Southern California, and they take I-10, this is what they're dealing with. ADOT working on a detour that will take drivers off I-10 at Siloam. The one lane has reopened there, but still a lot of delays expected. Hearing in federal court for Sheriff Joe Arpaio. He only has a short time left in office. Civil rights lawyers are expected to complain that Arpaio's office hasn't done enough to comply with changes ordered by a judge as a result of a racial profiling verdict against him, like revamping sheriff's training for supervisors and setting up a system to help report problematic behavior by deputies. Arpaio's office have profiled Latinos in the past, and that's part of this whole thing. That's the charge. Arpaio also facing contempt of court charges in this case. So we'll see what happens here. The holiday season means it's time for zoo lights. And this season, the Phoenix Zoo will be celebrating its 25th year of lighting up the holidays. The lights will be turned on with a tree lighting ceremony at 5:45. That's after 60 members of the ASU marching band will lead a procession through the front gate. Zoo lights will run nightly through January 8th. Tempe Marketplace will hold its tree lighting ceremony. The 60-foot tree in front of the district stage marks the start of the holiday season. Tonight, ice skating, live performances, even Arizona snowfall. Kids will have a chance to get their picture taken with Santa, and that's free. Starts at 6:30 tonight if you want to be part of that. And if you want to spend Thanksgiving on the slopes, you can go to Sunrise Ski Resort now, as well as going up to Flagstaff. The resort near Greer opens tomorrow. The resort picked up some fresh powder because of recent storms. We still don't know how many runs are going to be open. You can check conditions on its website. But again, now both of our big ski areas are open for Thanksgiving weekend, and that's early, and that's good, right, Andrea? You like that?
Definitely.
So both of them are able to make some snow, and if you want to get on those boards and wax them up and get out there.
Yeah, you got a long weekend ahead of you. You got time to do it.
Why not?
Look how pretty that is, that shot right there.
I love that.
That looks like a postcard. All right, well, we're going to first try to get you into where you need.
All right, guys. So that was just a bit from our morning show, some of the headlines. Obviously, we were looking at holiday travel. Wanted to cut out of the traffic updates, and there's not much to tell you guys here locally as far as traffic is concerned. Obviously, traffic would be picking up on the roads this afternoon as people head out of town for Thanksgiving. So I want to know, what are you guys doing this Thanksgiving? Also, I need to change the lower third. It's not Chicago. That is Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport that you are looking at right now. If you are traveling this holiday season, let me know where you're going, and I may read your tweets on air or your comments, depending on where you comment. All right, so I've just tweeted out this question. Are you traveling this Thanksgiving? If so, where are you going? Are you flying or driving? Tweet me your thoughts. We may read them on air. And if you're tuning in on YouTube, you can tweet me as well at Samia Fox 10. That's SAMIA Fox 10. We'll read your Thanksgiving travel notes here on air in just a couple minutes. Sean Murphy saying he's heading to Hawaii, North Shore, surfs up, baby. That doesn't sound like a bad Thanksgiving at all. President Donald J. Trump, I'm referring to the Twitter user with that name, not the actual president-elect, saying no travel, staying home and starving. Aw, I'm sorry. I hope you can find a place to eat before tomorrow evening. Farida Barrow saying not traveling, working. And when you guys share your thoughts, let me know where you're based. Regular viewer Robert Martin tweeting me, I'm traveling from my bedroom to my dining room this Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Very clever, Robert. Very clever. Again, it's the busiest travel day of the year. You're looking at a live look at Sky Harbor International Airport. YouTube viewer President Donald J. Trump saying that he can't wait for the Rose Parade in Pasadena. You'll have to wait about a month and a half, Donald J. Trump, for that parade. However, you only have to wait one day for the big Thanksgiving Day parade in New York. Mark McKinley tuning in saying he's going to have a nice and warm Thanksgiving holiday here in Phoenix. That's right. Here in the Southwest, we are blessed with pretty good Thanksgiving weather. President Donald J. Trump says, I'm in Los Angeles, no travel. I'm just going to exercise walking in place. Sean Murphy, thank you for the shout out, saying your station is way ahead of the tech curve. I'm based in Atlanta, Georgia. I watch your feed many times a week. Again, we are monitoring the airport. Thanksgiving travel. Obviously, all eyes are on the airports today, the busiest travel day of the year. The Wednesday before Thanksgiving. We're going to cut out of this view from Sky Harbor International Airport and instead take you to Chicago O'Hare. We're giving you national coverage of the different airports as we do Thanksgiving Travel Airport Watch here on News Now. Keep in mind, airport workers going on strike at O'Hare starting next week. They will not strike during the Thanksgiving holiday, which is why all things at Chicago O'Hare running relatively smoothly. We did hear from the airport workers earlier this week that announced they would be going on strike because they demand $15 an hour. However, they are waiting until Tuesday, November 29th They're waiting till after the busy Thanksgiving travel week to start the strike. The reason is because they want to bolster public support for the strike and for their demands of $15 an hour. The strike was never intended to disrupt travel, according to the spokeswoman. They just want to gain public support. Janitors, baggage handlers, cabin cleaners, and wheelchair attendants want a wage of $15 an hour. Some of them are paid the minimum wage, which is $8.25 an hour in Illinois. This strike would not affect air traffic controllers or security screeners. O'Hare workers are building their case for $15 an hour and union rights, and they're ready to do whatever it takes to make sure the city, their employers, and their airlines listen to their concerns. Now, O'Hare is the second busiest airport in the United States, handling 77 million passengers last year. AAA estimates that 3.7 million people will fly throughout the U.S. over the Thanksgiving holiday. That's from Wednesday through Sunday. So starting today, according to AAA, 3.7 million people will fly throughout the U.S. over the Thanksgiving holiday. And viewers that are watching News Now, are any of you flying this Thanksgiving? Let me know if you're traveling this Thanksgiving. I know I am. I'd love to know if you are too. James messaging us on YouTube saying, glad I'm not in LA. The traffic on the 405 is insane, even worse than usual. Interstate 5 in Los Angeles on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. I've had horrendous experiences sitting in that kind of traffic. So I definitely know LA traffic, James. I'm with you. James also adding, I love airports. I should have become an airline pilot. Just so exciting. Planes going everywhere. Now again, you're looking at a live look at Chicago O'Hare International Airport, where workers will begin striking next week on Tuesday. They do not intend to disrupt the Thanksgiving travel. O'Hare, one of the busiest airports in the U.S., the second busiest airport in the country, will be running on schedule this Thanksgiving break, as the workers who are striking do not want to disrupt holiday travel. They want to be considerate of those travels, and in fact, they're hoping by waiting that they will garner public support for their demands. Want to give you guys this update from our Fox station in Chicago. With Thanksgiving on their minds, millions of people will head for the airports and highways today. For holiday travelers who get stressed out by long lines and delayed flights, there are therapy dogs at O'Hare and at Midway. Those are the two major airports in Chicago. Rocco and Lucia are German Shepherd mixes who have been specially trained to comfort the over-anxious traveler. A representative of Canine Therapy Corp said, "We've just been trying to go to the gates where we see longer delays for flights and bringing the therapy dogs around for comfort, just so they have a little break from the waiting for their flights." Now, the number of trips taken this Thanksgiving is expected to be the highest for the holiday period since 2007, before the Great Recession hit. AAA says nationwide that 48.7 million Americans will travel over the next 4 days. That's right, 48.7 million Americans will travel over the next few days. 3.7 million of those people will be traveling by air. The busiest travel days will be Wednesday and Sunday. Now, TSA recently added several automated checkpoints at Chicago O'Hare to help cope with the crowds. But as always, it's wise to arrive early and pack smart. And while many of the travelers are visiting families, some are using the Thanksgiving holiday to work on their bucket list. And we don't have a live look at Sky Harbor at the moment, but I do want to show you this picture from earlier that our photographer Mike tweeted. Mike Robinson tweeting, the number of dogs like Henry flying with their humans this Thanksgiving seems higher than normal. Phoenix Sky Harbor has gone to the dogs. Look at that pup. All right, guys, we're going to take you back now to Chicago O'Hare International Airport. And speaking of Chicago, for the second year in a row, Black Friday protests are planned on Chicago's Michigan Avenue. Protesters who obstructed Black Friday shoppers on Chicago's Michigan Avenue last year are planning to do it again. The groups participating in the protest Thursday want to call attention to what they say is the city's inaction to the fatal police shooting of black teenager Laquan McDonald. Chicago Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression organizer Frank Chapman says the Chicago Teachers Union and Black Lives Matter are among the groups that will be protesting. The protest is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. Friday at the Water Tower Monument at Chicago and Michigan Avenues, according to the organizers. As of Tuesday evening, more than 400 people said they will attend the Black Friday protest in Chicago, which will denounce the city's implementation of the Civilian Office of Police Accountability, instead of a version preferred by protesters. That alternative watchdog, dubbed the Civilian Police Accountability Council, would be made up of members elected by the public. Now, what was interesting to note is that stores reported a 50% loss of sales on Black Friday because of the protest last year. All right, guys, looks like the morning show is doing another news update. We'll continue with Airport Watch in a few minutes, but let's check in with the morning show, see what they're talking about right now as far as news here in Arizona.
Drive to help military families. Movers for Military nationwide campaign to honor our military men and women and their families. Courtney Griffin joins us live now with details on this. You're in Phoenix, Courtney?
Yes, we are, and we got the movers here behind us and some boxes of toys. So this is a really cool drive. It's for kids that have a mom or dad actively in the military, and they are going to be able to, on December 17th, go through at Luke Air Force Base and pick out all the toys that fill their bag. So I'm joined with Hong, and you're with Two Men in a Truck. First year that you guys are doing this, how successful was it?
It was really successful. This is the first year locally. But I mean, we've been doing this nationwide with Two Men in a Truck for a while. This year we collected over 20 large boxes, and that kind of translates to over close to 1,000 toys. So pretty successful.
Okay, so where are all these toys coming from? Who donated them?
Yeah, we have partners with Mesa Public Library. Big shout out to them. Scottsdale Public Library, Aspire Pinnacle Peak Apartments, and a lot of more small businesses and apartment complex throughout the valley.
Okay, so you have about 1,000 toys here, but it's not too late to donate, right?
Nope, never too late. Our final delivery to Luke Air Force Base is December 17th, so they can donate to any locations.
Okay, so we're out here at AZ MAM. Tell us a little bit about what that is.
Yeah, AZ MAM is a nonprofit here in Arizona. They're locally based, and they do a lot of financial work and just support to active military families. And these are the active military that are in the poor working class.
Okay. Well, such a good thing you guys are doing. I'm just kind of going through the box right now, seeing the toys that have been donated. We have a lot of stuff for guys and girls, really neat things. And again, it's not too late to donate. And then you are going to make somebody very happy on December 17th when all the kids get to go fill their bag with toys. So thanks so much for doing this.
Yeah, no
guys,
problem.
we'll send it back to you.
All right, Courtney, thank you very much. And let's go into the newsroom now with Ron, who I believe is with one of our senior reporters in there, Linda Williams. Hello, Ron.
None other than Linda.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Everybody's in a good mood.
Oh, yeah.
And we got a story that's going to put you in a good mood. Linda, you've been talking to a woman who's a very faithful Fox 10 viewer, and
Yes.
she has such a great story to tell.
And she put it on her Facebook page. We love her. Her name is Chantel. She has a son named Clete.
Okay.
She lives in Glendale. He was struggling, having issues. She calls the Glendale Police Department for help.
Okay.
Not like, oh my gosh, my son is this and that,
Right, but I could
she
sure
calls
use a
him
little-
for help.
yeah, okay.
And up shows Officer Joe with Glendale PD, befriends Clete, gets him back on track. This was about a month ago. Clete is doing better in school. He doesn't have any more behavioral issues. He just needed, you know, some guidance, or call it a male father figure, call it whatever, just to show him the way, you know, in terms of how to be a better young man. And this kid has latched onto this officer. So he's been doing so well. The officers, Glendale PD, shout out to Officer Joe.
There you are.
Comes
Joe
to,
Procopio, I think it was.
Right,
You're going to roll
Procopio.
it.
I'm
but
gonna
I hear
roll
the
it.
theme music playing, so we're going to say, this is so cool. This is a
know.
story with a great happy ending and a young man who was befriended by an officer. You got to just catch the whole story tonight with Linda.
At 5.
At 5 o'clock, you guys.
Love
We
that.
will be watching that
Very
one,
touching.
guys. Love stories like that.
Yay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ron. Sure. And
Thanks, Linda.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, Corey is surrounded by leather. That's a good spot. Love the smell of leather.
One of you guys, I could spend all darn day in this place. We're at Ezra Arthur. You want to find beautiful leather goods? Look at this. That is a passport wallet. Yeah, you keep your passport, your cash, the whole thing. You want to look like $1 million? They can help you. Details in a few minutes.
Liz Kodalik here. What's up? Live at Cityscape right now, trying to city skate. And we're celebrating because this ice rink is opening, and we're celebrating with a mannequin challenge. More ahead.
All right, so that was a look at our morning show. We're going to go back now to Airport Watch at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. All right, guys. More details regarding Airport Watch. Again, 500 O'Hare International Airport workers will strike starting next week. They're gonna strike starting next week as part of an effort to win rights to win $15 an hour. Again, today is known as the busiest travel day of the year. Most people traveling by car, but many people also traveling in the air. An estimated 3.5 million people traveling by air between today and Sunday, with the busiest days being today and Sunday. You guys are looking at a live look at Chicago O'Hare International Airport, specifically the United Airlines check-in area. Looks like the morning show's back on, and Corey is doing a segment on handmade leather goods. I feel like we should check in with this segment.
And they just look better and better, don't they?
Better and better, yes.
The leather's gorgeous. So what are these pieces going to become?
This is going to become a beautiful hand-bound leather book.
Oh, boy. That looks like something Indiana Jones would have carried in his pack.
Precisely, yeah. And you can, we will repage it when you're done. So it'll be
nice.
reusable.
You can keep your field notes and restack the book. You're not going to read the stuff once I handed it.
Absolutely.
Oh,
not.
very good. Well, give me an idea of the breadth of products that you're producing here.
We produce every size of wallet, anyone you could use. You belts, shaving goods, strops, and very soon bags.
Oh, cool! Like messenger bags or that kind of thing.
Yes, yes.
Wow, that's all me. I've just about worn one out. I was surprised. I didn't think I'd ever wear one of those things out, but I'll soon be on my third one, I think. Now the machinery here, it looks ancient. Where do you come across these kinds of tools?
Usually from old factories that have closed down, or Craigslist is actually a really good resource.
And what's happening over here?
This is a clicker press. Every baseball glove you've ever used in your life has been made on this machine, and we are making the covers for our books right now.
Oh, love that. A clicker press. Now, what would you say, what's the most dangerous part of the clicker press?
Getting your hands caught in here.
You don't want to do that,
No,
right?
Definitely not.
Boy, this looks like something from about 1930 or so. Oh, gee whiz. That's it? That's the whole thing?
That's the whole thing.
Gee, that's very impressive. Well, how do people get in touch with you, by the way? You got a website, I'm sure.
Yeah, you can reach us at EzraArthur.com, and we have many retailers around the country as well.
I bet you do. All right, next time we get together, we've got lots more to show you. Boy, they take cows and they make them even more beautiful. You thought the Lord could make a beautiful cow? Well, look what they do with them. Yeah. They're making books, they're making wallets, belts, strops, the whole thing. More coming your way from your friends at Ezra Arthur in just a couple of minutes.
We should thank the cow.
Impressive.
Really?
Yeah. The cow provides a lot of great things for us.
Delicious beef.
Yes.
Right? Fine cuts, finely aged, and a
You
nice
got
purse
it. There you go.
or a wallet. Liz continues her tour of ice rinks around the valley, out and about. She's in downtown Phoenix to tell us about Cityscape. Now, I want to see some moves, Liz.
Don't
Seriously.
fall. Do you have the walker
Come
to
on
make sure
now.
you don't fall?
So they didn't have a walker available, but I have two special guests here. We have Ryan and we have Raina. Hey guys, I'm really bad at really anything active, so this has been a struggle. Any advice, Ryan?
Probably just don't be afraid of falling, because it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen on live TV?
Maybe.
Perhaps. You will just have to tune in and see. You're just gonna have to stay tuned in. All right, Raina, what about you? You have any advice? No. No, you have nothing? Maybe, okay. And aren't you freezing cold? Both of you. You're sitting here with like short sleeves and a cute little dress, and I'm like all bundled up. Hashtag Phoenix native. Okay, moving over here. Hi, Sarah with Cityscape. You and you're a little better at this than I am, but
yeah, I've had all morning practice.
You had some morning practice?
I had some morning practice, yeah.
All right. Well, let's hug the side here,
here we go.
and we'll tell people what's going on. So what's going on here today? Well, first of all, it's open today, but the big event is Saturday.
Yep. So you can come, test the waters today, tomorrow, and up until Saturday, but the grand opening is Saturday.
Okay.
And so we've got a lot of festivities, a tree lighting ceremony, a full performing arts preview. If you've never seen the Phoenix Symphony or the Herberger or the Arizona Opera, or even the Puppet Theater, you can come down, watch little small performances, and maybe start some new family traditions.
Yeah. So how much is all of this? A lot of it's free.
Yeah. So all of the watching all of the different shows and the tree lighting and just experience this winter wonderland down at Cityscape, that's free. Just ice skating is $15 a person, and come early, make sure that you grab a spot in line and enjoy Santa photos or photos in front of like giant lit presents or a big heart sculpture. You make it your own here.
Yeah, and this is like the most, extravagant that I've seen. You guys have been doing this for 7 years. You got this beautiful rink. Is this bigger than usual?
It seems like it gets bigger every year, and it's mostly because, the community seems to want this to be like their tradition, and they keep asking for more and more involvement, and so we're just kind of picking up what they want, like trying to make it whatever this community wants it to be.
And how long is this going to be going on, the ice skating at least?
So you can skate through January 8th this year, so it goes through the holiday season, so if you have some holiday slumpies afterwards, just come and skate it off.
Okay, that's a good piece of advice. All right, Sarah, thank you. As I venture off all by myself. Guys, look.
There you go.
Can I get a high five? Yeah, I'm getting a hang of it. Thanks, girl.
Okay.
All right.
Liz,
So
I'm going to change your life.
practicing.
I'm going to change your
come-
life. Listen to me. So what you want to do is take a step and glide on one foot.
Instead of this
Yeah,
move.
don't walk, glide.
There
Now
you
do
go.
that on the next one. Now do
Now
the
the
next
next one.
Oh, geez, here she goes. Oh.
She's down.
Troy, it's your fault, Troy. It's your fault, Troy.
Mission accomplished. No, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, good thing you've got tights on today.
Yeah, the tights help.
Yeah, that would not have been good.
Thank you, Liz.
At least she looks good out there.
She looks great.
Yeah.
You just got to glide. You got to glide.
Well, next time
You
we're
gotta
going to send you
glide.
out to the ice skating rink story.
Hey, look, I'm not much of a skater, but I'm better than Liz.
All right.
Little bit.
See your Christy
Little bit.
Yamaguchi skills next time.
Holiday centerpieces like the ones you pin on Pinterest, and you're saying, well, I don't have time to make these things.
Or might never turn out like that. So we're going to tell you how you can put together those rustic box displays that are so popular. They say they're easy, but
We'll see, huh?
We'll see,
All right.
because the girl that can't craft is going to try.
Hook it.
All right, guys, so that was a little look at our morning show. I'm just dipping into the morning show to show you any Thanksgiving-related content, holiday-related content, really. We just watched as the official downtown ice skating rink here in Phoenix opened up. You just watched Liz Kotelik attempt to skate there in downtown. We're now giving you guys another look at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Thanksgiving travel underway. Chicago O'Hare, the second busiest airport in the country. I'm sure many people here in Arizona will be traveling to Chicago this holiday. Many people traveling to Chicago or connecting through Chicago. It is a major hub for connections as well. So we want to give you guys a live look at the airport so you guys can get a feel for just how busy it is there in Chicago. It doesn't look too chaotic right now, but as the day progresses, you can be sure that there will be even more travelers here at O'Hare International Airport. And since we're talking about Thanksgiving, I figure it's time to chat about Thanksgiving food. That's right. I feel like we should be having a discussion about what your favorite Thanksgiving meal is. I tried to make a poll on Twitter, and for some reason Twitter won't let me post the poll. So I guess I'll just ask you viewers right now, what is your favorite Thanksgiving dish and side dish? Oh my gosh, look at that shot. I'm getting hungry just looking at all this Thanksgiving food. So, are you a fan of stuffing, mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce, perhaps candied yams, green beans? Are you just a fan of the carbs like cornbread, biscuits, dinner rolls? Let me know what your favorite Thanksgiving treat is. If you leave your thoughts in the comment section on YouTube, we'll be sure to read some of those comments on air. Let me know what you guys like to eat. Are you guys ready for Thanksgiving? Are all the dishes purchased and prepared? Wow, look at that spread. I am getting so hungry. Let me know and we'll read your thoughts here on air. Viewer John Daly tweeting me an answer to my earlier poll. Are you traveling this Thanksgiving? If so, where? John Daly saying yes, driving to California. Wow. All right, guys, it looks like they are doing some holiday-related crafts in the studio. So let's go there again and watch as they make some holiday-related crafts here in the Fox 10 studio.
You're a little bit of a larger space. I'm hacking all over the place, right? You just slide these two together.
So now we've got a big space to
Now we've got
fill.
a bigger space to fill. And now
What's next?
we just took these beautiful.
And I love this. I
love
see
them.
this. I love
They're
the glitter.
everywhere.
Glitter is
Glitter and the mixed metallics are super popular. You just put one on each end if you want. You
can even
just
let
like
them
that
come out
because
that
they'll
way.
tuck right underneath.
And then these, if you have shopped at any grocery store lately, they set them out in front. The pine cone scented with cinnamon.
Yep.
Could you
You
even
can put them
those in?
You can sprinkle them around. We can pretty much do anything. And then if your table's really long,
We can
you have
add
the
some-
opportunity to add the candlesticks as you go down the table. A little bit of Thanksgiving left over.
Oh my, this is gorgeous.
And we
This
just
looks like it's out of
converted
a
the
magazine.
same thing. We've got Amazing Grace. Grace the table for Thanksgiving, Amazing Grace for the holiday season as well. And you're good to go. We did 2 different looks.
Oh my.
The signs you can use afterwards. You can hang them anywhere in your home, give them to another family member because you have multiples. And with this, my thought was, not everyone has, this happens to be a 6-foot table. Some of us have long
Smaller
tables, some of
ones.
us have round tables. You could put 4 of these together and make a square on your round, which would be really amazing. Or if you just have a shorter table and you have a smaller family, use a smaller sign.
Or even some of the smaller ones along the buffet, if you're doing a long buffet or
Exactly.
something.
Yeah.
You are the best. Isn't she
It's a great hack.
Isn't she
It's a great hack.
Yes. Okay, I love this. So go pick this up and set your table up nice, and there you go.
And you're ready to go. Add a little bit here and there. All of it, like I said, we got. Get your coupons. Everything's on sale right now.
I love it.
And you're not finding much for Thanksgiving because everyone understands that tomorrow's the holiday. But hey, I got all of this last night.
See?
So you can get it and you can make it happen and you're good to go.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. You're very welcome.
Thank you. Wonderful. All right, and happy birthday to everyone that has a birthday today.
All right, now back to our Thanksgiving food discussion. I did ask you viewers at home what your favorite Thanksgiving food was, so I'm going to read some of those comments in the chat. James saying the mashed potatoes with the little lumps in them are perfection. Cod saying I also like the traditional turkey sandwich at midnight. Pluto Pup Dreamer. Pluto Pup's favorite dish, mashed potatoes with gravy. Crystal's Hipful messaging us on YouTube saying green bean almondine, nutritious and delicious. That sounds delicious. Cod saying, I live close to Idaho. Everyone hates sweet potatoes up here. That's a southern thing. Mr. Austin 26 saying his favorite dishes are mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, corn, mashed taters, and also pie. I've just posted a poll on the screen. What's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Your least favorite? You can tweet at Fox 10 News Now. We'll read some of your answers here on air. Eric Carr's favorite Thanksgiving dish, stuffing and black olives. All right, guys, now we're going to continue with Airport Watch out of Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Airport Watch continuing from Chicago. Again, guys, Thanksgiving means delicious food and typically some travel. But for those of you here in Arizona that don't want to leave because we have great weather, I don't blame you. Take a look right now at our 10-day forecast. All right, now back to a live look at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. Thanksgiving travel rush. What should you expect? Well, this is one of the busiest travel days of the year. More than 48 million people across the country are expected to hit the roads, skies, and rails for the Thanksgiving holiday. One that the Transportation Security Administration says could be one of the busiest on record. Transportation and security officials say they're prepared for the rush, but travelers should expect crowds no matter how they travel. The Sunday and Monday following Thanksgiving could see some very high number of travelers. As of right now, flights are generally arriving and departing on time. We know airports in Atlanta, Chicago, and LA are expected to see the highest number of passengers this Thanksgiving travel period. And as of this morning, all three of those airports, those cities, indicated that flights were generally on time. Weather in Houston this morning delayed a small number of flights. New York City experienced some severe wind this week, and FAA air traffic controllers will continue to monitor the weather conditions there. Generally, when wind speeds reach 30 miles per hour or higher, it's not safe for airlines to land, and the controllers must close the runways. Also, according to AAA, 43.5 million Americans are planning a road trip this week. Low gas prices around the nation has led to more drivers on the nation's highway systems this year, so expect gridlock this holiday season. According to the traffic app Waze, users traveling the day before Thanksgiving last year reported a 33% increase in accident alerts, a 26% increase in hazard alerts, and a 20% increase in traffic jams. And we're going to cut away from Thanksgiving related content for a little bit to talk to you about some national news, some political news, national news. The governor of South Carolina, Nikki Haley, trending nationwide. Why? Because Donald Trump has offered her the role of UN ambassador. That's right, Nikki Haley trending nationwide after Donald Trump selects her to serve as the U.S. ambassador to the UN. This is the first woman that Donald Trump has picked so far in his administration. Nikki Haley has accepted Donald Trump's offer to be ambassador to the U.S. Nikki Haley, the governor of South Carolina. We've seen her a number of times here on News Now, whether we were covering a shooting in South Carolina or a hurricane in South Carolina. We've seen her as we covered the Confederate flag controversy in South Carolina. She has been a public figure that has made a number of national appearances and headlines over the last year and a half because of the news coming out of her state. Again, Nikki Haley, the governor of South Carolina, picked as U.S. ambassador to the UN. Now we're hearing that Donald Trump is expected to pick another cabinet member today. That's according to the transition spokesman Jason Miller. Trump today has already named Nikki Haley as his choice to be the UN ambassador. The South Carolina governor says she will stay in her current post until she's confirmed by the Senate. Nikki Haley, a daughter of Indian immigrants, would be Trump's first female and first minority cabinet-level official. Also happening today, President Obama will be pardoning the National Thanksgiving Turkey. We'll carry that for you here live on News Now around 12:45 Arizona time. Let's take you back now to Holiday Travel Watch, Thanksgiving Travel Watch, a live look at Chicago O'Hare International Airport. We also have a live view at the airport in Denver, a live view of the Denver airport. Things looking relatively calm in Denver as well. Now, back to Chicago. Lots of Chicago natives live here in Arizona. In fact, lots of Chicago natives work right here at Fox 10. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are flying to Chicago this weekend to spend the holiday weekend in the Windy City. I'm going to throw the Thanksgiving Eve question on the screen once again. What's your favorite Thanksgiving dish? Least favorite Thanksgiving dish? We're going to monitor the airport in the upper corner of your screen while we talk about Thanksgiving food. One of our viewers, Rob Preto, saying, my love makes a white chocolate cranberry cheesecake that is to die for, my favorite. I am getting so hungry now talking about Thanksgiving food. Let's look at some other Thanksgiving food related headlines. 538, yes, the website that typically discusses and covers politics and polls, has a ultimate Thanksgiving dinner menu. Wow. It's a very interesting article. I'm going to go ahead and read it for you. With the top food-related American holiday happening this week, I wanted to figure out the ideal meal for Thanksgiving dinner. I set up a head-to-head battle with 97 different dishes, gathered by casual office poll or review of past New York Times food columns on iconic dishes and other Thanksgiving guides, and asked 538 readers and social media followers to choose the best. The battle was simple. 2 dishes were shown, 1 dish emerged victorious. It's an unscientific poll, sure, but more than 7,700 people chose a winning dish in over 377,000 individual matchups this week. So there's reason to give it some credibility. Here's a guide to building a menu for the best Thanksgiving possible. The appetizers. According to this poll, people do not appear to care for Thanksgiving appetizers. Deviled eggs were the only polled appetizer to have a winning record of 51%. Polled seafood options like shrimp cocktail, smoked salmon dip, and oysters all fared miserably, with a Thanksgiving favorability of 37%, 30%, and 25% respectively. As for the meats, Thanksgiving meats ranked. I should just put this on the screen and show you guys this. Turkey, roasted turkey, with a 88% win. Obviously considered the best Thanksgiving dish across all categories, winning 88% of its head-to-head matchups. Turkey wins, followed by gravy. Smoked turkey has a 74% win rate. It beat out all the non-starch vegetables that were in the survey. A deep-fried turkey, the best way to get a savory bird while rolling the dice on the strength of your homeowner's insurance, won 70% of matchups, an 18-point drop from the simple roasted turkey. Other meats that are acceptable for Thanksgiving aside from turkey include spiral ham, that won 58% of its matchups, and roast beef, that won 50%. Obviously, tofurkey only getting a 13% favorability. Not too many people are okay with fake turkey for Thanksgiving. Now, some of you are probably looking at this list and you're like, what's turducken? 46% of people like turducken? Well, that is a doll of hen jammed into a duck, which is itself crammed inside a turkey. That only won 46% of matchups, indicating that people seem to crave simplicity over decadence in their lives. Now we have another list, courtesy of 538, Thanksgiving starches ranked. My personal favorite are the starches, I'll be honest. I love carbs. So, looking at this list, you have stuffing as the winner, 85% favorability. But it's pretty much neck and neck with mashed potatoes. 84% choosing mashed potatoes. Meanwhile, other people liking roasted potatoes, 75% favorability. Mashed sweet potatoes, 70%. Scallop potatoes, 70%. I am so hungry. This is very difficult for me to keep reading. Butternut squash, I'm a fan of that, 65%. Cheesy potatoes, 66%. Sweet potato casserole, another great hit, 61% favorability. Then we get into the 50% favorability, like mac and cheese, funeral potatoes, acorn squash, baked potatoes, mashed sweet potatoes with marshmallows. And then the dishes that win less than half their matchups, lobster mac and cheese, 45%, sweet potato dumplings, 44%, potato salad, 40%, spaghetti squash, 34%, pasta salad, 28%, rice salad, I don't even think I've ever had rice salad, 26%, and frog eye salad, 13%. Well, when you're named frog eye salad, I highly doubt that you're going to get that much of a favorability. What do you guys think is the best way to make potatoes? Should they be mashed potatoes, roasted potatoes, scalloped potatoes, cheesy potatoes, baked potatoes? What's your favorite Thanksgiving Day potato? Leave a comment and we'll read it here on News Now.
Or 11, or is it 11:30 better? What's better, 11 or 11:30? Okay. Okay. I cut a little of your talking with people.
DJ Dialogue says his favorite way to eat potatoes is cheesy potatoes. Let's continue reading this research from 538. We now have a list of Thanksgiving Day veggies ranked. I'm going to go ahead and put that on the screen for you. Thanksgiving veggies ranked according to this unscientific but almost scientific poll, courtesy of 538. Thanksgiving veggies ranked the number one Thanksgiving dish. The dish with the most favorability, green beans, 72%. Win, cranberry sauce not canned, 71%. Green bean casserole, 65%. Glazed carrots, 62%. Brussels sprouts, 62%. Asparagus, 60%. Steamed broccoli, 53%. Peas at 52%. Cranberry sauce canned at 51%. And then salad at 50%. Now, dishes with a less than 50% win record include corn pudding, sauteed mushrooms, creamed corn, corn souffle, collard greens, creamed spinach, roasted parsnips, celery root, stuffed artichokes, creamed onions, stuffed peppers, sauerkraut, pineapple casserole, grape salad, and Jell-O salad. Jell-O is a veggie? I'm very confused, guys. Grape salad and Jell-O salad. I guess they just fell under the vegetable category because of the word salad. I don't know, guys. This seems very suspicious. Feel free to leave a comment on YouTube or tweet us at Fox 10 News Now, and we may read your comment on air. I see many of you guys in the chat also agreeing with me that Jell-O is not a vegetable. Yeah. James Wormsley saying cheesy mashed potatoes for the win. That sounds pretty good, James. That sounds pretty good. Now, another review of the veggies. Brussels sprouts, the top-tier vegetable that has been slanderously maligned by children's TV shows as gross for a generation, still won 62% of the mashup, tied with glazed carrots and ahead of such staples as asparagus and steamed broccoli. According to this 538 writer, it was not a good year for corn. Cream corn and corn souffle each had a measly 47% win rate, putting them behind salad. Salad. Meanwhile, grape salad was deemed universally gross, losing 83% of its matchups. Some of you may be wondering, what is grape salad? Well, it's a creamy and full-bodied mixture of grapes and dairy. And as this writer points out, people hate grape salad as much as they liked mashed potatoes. Think about that. And on to my personal favorite category, Thanksgiving bread ranked. Let's look at that. Let's throw that on the screen. Butter rolls winning 68%, but coming up close behind, cornbread 67% and biscuits 64%. I will have to say that I am partial to biscuits. Biscuits, then butter rolls. Then you have dinner rolls, Parker House rolls, pumpkin bread, garlic knots, croissants, popovers. Most of the carbs were viewed rather favorably, with only hush puppies and Yorkshire pudding and French bread falling below 50%. I do want to read Cod's comment, can't trust any polls from 538, ha ha ha, in reference to the election, of course. And last but definitely not least, as far as the scientific, unscientific survey is concerned, Thanksgiving desserts ranked. Let's show you this now. Thanksgiving desserts. Thanksgiving desserts are ranked, with pumpkin pie overwhelmingly winning with 81% support, followed by apple pie, apple crumble, pecan pie, sweet potato pie, and cherry pie. Baked apples and chocolate cream pie also won at least 50% of this vote. What's your favorite? Honestly, I am partial to pecan pie and sweet potato pie when it comes to the holidays. I used to love pumpkin pie as a kid, but truthfully, I'm a little over it now. Apple crumble, though, with some ice cream, you can't go wrong with that, guys. As for the desserts that received less than 50% of support, we have cheesecake, mulled wine, pumpkin rolls, key lime pie, fruit and sorbet, coconut cream pie, pralines, peanut brittle, mead, chess pie, 4-layer delight, oatmeal lace cookies, flan, whoopie pie, and Snickers salad. What is a Snickers salad? Who came up with some of these dishes, guys? I'm very puzzled between the grape Jell-O salads and the Snickers salads. Obviously, only 21% support with the Snickers salad. I'm not saying that I'm against a Snickers salad. I'm just saying that when I think of Thanksgiving, I don't think of a Snickers salad, or flan for that matter. I hope you enjoyed our coverage of holiday food here on News Now. We're going to go ahead and take you guys back to the airport now for more holiday travel watch before we take you to some breaking news here in Arizona. For now, Chicago O'Hare Airport Watch. And it looks like we have some breaking news situation in Phoenix. Chopper, Skyfox Chopper going to a barricade situation. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up for you guys now. Breaking news out of Arizona. A barricade situation that has put two schools in lockdown in Gilbert. Two schools are on lockdown as a precaution due to this barricade situation. Williams Field High School is in lockdown, and school at a nearby Latter-day Saints church. SWAT team in Gilbert on a search warrant service. Chopper on its way there now. Again, you're watching as Skyfox travels to Gilbert. Two schools on lockdown as a precaution. We have very limited information right now, but we do know that according to Gilbert police, they are assisting Chandler police with an incident at Ray Road and Higley. Two schools are on lockdown as a precaution. SWAT involved. No additional details at this time. Again, this is a SWAT situation. We don't have a lot of information right now. It's just being described as a SWAT situation in Gilbert, Ray Road, and Higley, 2 schools nearby on lockdown as a precaution, Williamsfield High School and a school at a nearby Latter-day Saints church. Again, guys, you are looking at a live SWAT situation in Gilbert near Ray Road in Higley. We know that Chandler Police, their SWAT team, is in Gilbert on a search warrant service. We know that Gilbert Police and Chandler Police are involved. 2 schools are on lockdown as a precaution. Those schools are Williamsfield High School and a school at a nearby Latter-day Saints church. We don't have any additional information other than this. This is a very fluid situation. The details are emerging slowly. As of right now, we have these live images that we're bringing to you courtesy of Fox 10 News Now. All right, guys, looks like the chopper has just left the scene because police have asked us to leave the situation, widen out the shot so they can do their job. So we're going to take you now instead to the airport, Sky Harbor International Airport. We're on Thanksgiving Travel Watch. This is a live look at the airport, Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport. And just a heads up, we will be going back to the scene of that situation, specifically going to a school on lockdown. So if you stay with us for just a couple minutes, we'll take you back to that incident in the East Valley. Chopper had to move from the neighborhood where the SWAT situation was taking place because it was directly interfering with a flight path. So we'll go back to that in a few minutes, but in the meantime, I do want to give you guys a live look at some of the travelers going through Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport on what is deemed the busiest travel day of the year, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. And back to that SWAT situation, here is a live look at the high school that is on lockdown as a precaution. High school on lockdown as a precaution because of a SWAT situation near Ray Road and Higley. Again, there is a SWAT situation in the East Valley. We know it is a situation that has resulted in a couple of schools on lockdown. The SWAT situation near Ray Road and Higley, both Chandler Police and Gilbert Police are involved. We don't have any additional information other than that right now. One of those schools on lockdown is Williams Field High School. You're looking at a live look at Williams Field High School, courtesy of Chopper. Again, a SWAT situation at a home in Gilbert has resulted in 2 schools being on lockdown. All right, guys, it looks like we have lost Chopper once again. So what I'm going to do is take you back to some Thanksgiving travel updates. Looks like our feed out of Sky Harbor is frozen. Our local airport feed is frozen. So we're going to take you instead to the Chicago airport. A live look at Chicago O'Hare, an airport that will be dealing with a strike. A worker strike next week. That strike was announced earlier this week. Airport workers, baggage handlers, janitors striking starting next Tuesday. They didn't want to start the strike and interrupt travelers' holiday plans, but they do plan on striking come Tuesday of next week. This is a live airport watch in Chicago at O'Hare International Airport. And since we are talking all things Thanksgiving, I want to go in and pull this article up from Fox News Channel. FoxNews.com. Behind the balloons, 14 fun facts about the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, courtesy of Fox News. Let's pull this up. Macy's annual Thanksgiving Day Parade kicks off at 9 a.m. this Thursday. The float starts in Manhattan's Upper West Side neighborhood before moving downtown towards Macy's flagship department store on 34th Street in New York City. The legendary parade has come a long way since its debut in 1924. The parade was originally named the Macy's Christmas Parade and was started by store employees who wanted to celebrate the holiday season with an event reminiscent of their hometown European festivals. Wow. And keep this picture there. So these are fun facts about the Thanksgiving Day Parade that's tomorrow. The original 5.5-mile route has floats, workers march in clowns, and even some live animals. Wow. The original 5.5-mile route had floats, clowns, even some live animals like lions, tigers, and elephants from the Central Park Zoo. In 1927, Macy's decided to rename the parade and gear it towards Thanksgiving. The company also introduced cartoon character floats. One of the first balloons ever used was of Felix the Cat. More than 50 million people will be watching the Macy's Day Parade on TV, and 3.5 million people will watch the parade along the route. The longest balloon in the parade is the red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, measuring 77 feet long. Let's pull up that picture. There it is. The longest balloon in the parade is the red Power Ranger balloon. Interesting. It's 77 feet long. More than 40 gallons of fluorescent paint and 5 barrels of glitter were used to create the flames on the character balloon eruptor from the Skylands. Here is a picture of Felix the Cat. That balloon, one of the first cartoon floats at the Thanksgiving Day Parade. It takes more than 800 internal tie lines to keep SpongeBob SquarePants afloat. Wow. More than 800 internal tie lines to keep SpongeBob SquarePants afloat. SpongeBob SquarePants was the first ever square balloon in the parade. Thomas the Train will be chugging along the parade for its 3rd year. Thomas's balloon is the largest balloon by helium volume. It's 51 feet long by 23 feet wide by 47 feet tall. It contains the most balloon fabric ever used to design one character. The highest hair award goes to one of the newest balloons, Poppy of DreamWorks Trolls, Branch and Guy Diamond. Both Trolls' iconic hair stands more than 12 feet tall and is one of the parade's widest balloons at 38 inches. As I mentioned before, the first ever character balloon in the parade is back this year and is modeled after the original balloon of Felix the Cat. Will be carried using the same techniques they used in 1927, which are poles. You guys can see that right there. Let's continue reading our article. These are the Trolls balloons. Wow. This year's parade features 16 giant character balloons, 24 novelty balloonicles, balloon heads, and tricaloons, 26 floats, 12 marching bands, 1,100 cheerleaders and dancers, and more than 1,000 clowns, some of whom had to attend clown school before marching. More than 800 volunteers march along the parade every year. Santa Claus has always been the last float to the parade to kick off the holiday season, except in 1933 when someone decided Santa should be at the front of the line. Since 1927, there have been 174 giant character balloons in the parade. The Elf on the Shelf has been a parade staple since 2012. The Elf on the Shelf is also the tallest balloon at 64 feet. Oh, they have a clip of the Elf on the Shelf. Oh, never mind. This isn't a clip of the parade. This is just a Fox News clip. Disregard. Let's go back to our 14 fun facts about the parade. Number 13. Sarah McLachlan slated to appear atop the Deck the Halls float. The special vehicle is trimmed with more than 300 feet of garland and includes a Christmas tree that is 3 stories tall. And though the Macy's parade may seem larger than life, there are some restrictions. They may stay under 3 stories tall and width-wise and cannot take over several lanes of traffic. They must also be able to collapse to no more than 12.5 feet tall and 8 feet wide in order to safely travel through the Lincoln Tunnel from New Jersey to Manhattan. So there is the Hello Kitty balloon that made its way down the Avenue of the Americas during the 89th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Now, those of you familiar with New York City, Fox News is actually perfectly located for the parade. I remember working on Thanksgiving last year and streaming the parade for all of our viewers. This year, there will be no FNN on Thanksgiving. Here is another look at that red Power Ranger balloon, the longest balloon in the parade. A look at the Felix the Cat balloon, one of the parade's first cartoon floats back in the 1920s. Making an appearance once again, he will be carried by poles. And the trolls become the highest hair award balloon. The hair itself of the troll standing 12 feet tall. Look at that. It's pretty crazy, guys. It's pretty crazy. All right, guys, that is your Thanksgiving Day Parade preview. Let's go ahead and give you guys a live look once again at the Chicago O'Hare Airport. Airport Watch continues here on News Now on Wednesday, November 23rd, considered the busiest travel day of the year. All right, guys, my time here on News Now is up. Mike Pace will be joining you with more holiday travel and Thanksgiving-related updates here on News Now. I'll be back with you at 1. Until then, Mike Pace joining you here on News Now.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Fox 10 and News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. I'm your host, Mike Page. Going to be with you for the next 2 hours here. We're going to be talking about, Thanksgiving plans that people have, about the holiday coming up. Of course, Black Friday, the day after. We're going to have our very own Marcy Jones up here in just a little bit to talk about some Thanksgiving memories, as well as her story today at the airport. Speaking of Marcy Jones, I'll show you a little bit earlier today when she was at the airport talking to some travelers today.
Albuquerque, coming for the visit, yeah.
Awesome.
I live here in Phoenix.
Amazing. Now, big Thanksgiving over at your place?
Yep, I'm cooking. It's the only meal I ever cook.
Okay, now I have to ask, what are some of your favorite dishes?
Just the turkey and the dressing. That's the main thing.
Stuffing?
Yeah.
For
Or the
sure.
dressing,
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Okay, we need to talk about this stuffing dressing thing, because some people don't understand the whole dressing. Why do you call it dressing?
I just always have. I don't know
Where
why.
were you raised?
Canada.
Oh, a Canadian. I love it. Very exciting. Okay, guys, so how was traveling today?
Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, so far.
Perfect.
And I had a 5 a.m. flight, so here I am.
And now you're with your mom.
That's right.
And everything's great. Oh, happy Thanksgiving,
Thank you
guys.
so
Take
much.
care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. We're traveling today on one of the busiest travel days of the year. How are we preparing?
I came super early to the airport, and it's kind of empty.
It is. I know. I was surprised too. I think it's going to pick up, but you did the right thing by coming early. Remember that. So I love your travel outfit. You are so cute.
Thank you.
It's amazing. And tell us your Thanksgiving Day plans.
Well, I'm meeting my husband in Philly because we're going to Disney, leaving over the weekend. So Thanksgiving is sort of getting squeezed in before that. So we ended up getting a hotel room in downtown Philly for next to nothing. And there's a big parade the next morning on Thanksgiving morning.
And then you're off to the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, over the weekend. Then we squeezed in a little Thanksgiving celebration, but it turned out to be completely cool because we get to go to the parade, and I found a tiny little restaurant that's serving a turkey dinner. So that's what we're doing.
Can you just adopt me? Can we go to Disney together, please? Do you mind,
Sure.
Kathy's husband? No, I'm sure not. Well, you are so great. Thank you.
All right, so Marcy Jones will be up here in just a little bit live right here to talk on the Fox 10 News Now stream. Now, let's also talk about some craft ideas that you could be doing with your family, your friends, this coming holiday weekend. Take a look.
Okay, my mind was just blown in the commercial break, and I'm going to share it all with you right now. You're going to love this. Floral designer Katie Easley here with Kate Ryan Design, and you always come with great ideas come the holidays. This is a fun Pinterest project that if you're on Pinterest, you see these rustic wood box centerpieces everywhere, and then you fill them with things and flowers and whatever.
All kinds of goodies.
All kinds of goodies. But you were saying...
It's challenging. Because you cannot find the large box that will go down a table anywhere in the retail market space right now. So as I do these segments, I always want to make sure it's something that someone can actually go out and do without having to contract a carpenter to build them a wood box.
Which I have a friend, her dad makes those boxes,
Yeah.
and so everybody has them because of him. But yeah, you can't buy them.
No, they do not exist in retail.
So what is this then?
So what I did was...
Because it looks like one.
I did the Pinterest hack of Pinterest hacks, and what we did is I took two the exact same signs that you would normally hang in your home.
The ones that have that hollow back.
They have the hollow back.
And they're everywhere.
They're everywhere. You can get them. These happen to say Amazing Grace because we're going to convert this Thanksgiving to a holiday. And I took these little balsa wood boxes and literally stacked them and then took a second and put it right behind it.
You didn't even glue or tape or anything.
They're not even glued together. And if you
Just
actually
enough to
look
keep
in
them
here, you can
together.
see the little box in between the two signs.
So this one, because it's longer, you did 3 boxes. About how much do those boxes sell for?
About $4.
But you reuse them.
Right. And
can do
these
anything
were,
with.
everything's 50% off right now
At
because
all
it's
the
holiday
stores.
at all the big box craft retailing stores.
Okay,
So,
so
what
we
we
put
did
those
here,
together.
I just pushed them together and created the box kind of a look. You can then take these signs afterwards. You can give them away at the end of the meal, or you can use them for the next holiday coming up for your family.
And this you filled with
We
all
filled
fall-like
with,
things.
because we've spoken before about how cotton is very popular right
Yeah.
now. So we did cotton, we did some burlap, we did some LED candles that you can get. They even have them at Costco and Sam's Club right
They're
now.
everywhere,
They're
yeah.
everywhere.
And then some gourds.
Exactly, some gourds that we just got at the regular grocery store. The cotton comes in one long.
This is stunning. It's
Isn't it
beautiful.
fun? Yeah, and it's great. So after Thanksgiving, because we are on the heels of Thanksgiving,
We're gonna take
you are
this all
going
apart.
to take this whole thing apart really quickly because
take-
we literally just barely set it on top. and we are going to
Now
convert
Christmas.
it to
So gourds
Christmas.
go away.
Gourds go away. Goodbye, gourds.
Bye-bye Thanksgiving. Love you. See you next year.
See you next year.
Peace out.
Yep. So we still have Amazing Grace.
Okay,
Now,
because we love that.
we love
and
that.
we can make that
I
work
did
now.
take the boxes and I put them in the more narrow direction because everyone's got a ton of food on the table. We can actually widen this up. You can turn the boxes to give you a little bit of a larger space. I'm hacking all over the place, right? You just slide these two together.
So now we've got a big space to
Now we've got
fill.
a bigger space to fill. And now
What's next?
we just took these beautiful.
And I love this. I
love
see
them.
this. I love
They're
the glitter.
everywhere.
Glitter is
and the mixed metallics are super popular. You just put one on each end if you want. You
can even
just
let
like
them
that
come out
because
that
they'll
way.
tuck right underneath.
And then these, if you have shopped at any grocery store lately, they set them out in front. The pine cone scented with cinnamon.
Yep.
Could you
You
even
can put them
those in?
You can sprinkle them around. We can pretty much do anything. And then if your table's really long,
We can
you have
add
the opportunity to add the candlesticks as you go down the table. A little bit of Thanksgiving left over.
Oh my, this is gorgeous.
And we
This
just
looks like it's out of
converted
a
the
magazine.
same thing. We've got Amazing Grace, Grace the table for Thanksgiving, Amazing Grace for the holiday season as well, and you're good to go. We did 2 different looks.
Oh my.
The signs you can use afterwards. You can hang them anywhere in your home, give them to another family member because you have multiples. And with this, my thought was, not everyone has, this happens to be a 6-foot table. Some of us have long
Smaller
tables, some of
ones.
us have round tables. You could put 4 of these together and make a square on your round, which would be really amazing. Or if you just have a shorter table and you have a smaller family, use a smaller sign.
Or even some of the smaller ones along the buffet, if you're doing a long buffet
Exactly.
or something.
Yeah.
You are the best. Isn't she?
It's a great hack.
Isn't she
It's a great hack.
Yes. Okay, I love this. So go pick this up and set your table up nice, and there you go.
And you're ready to go. Add
Love
a little
it.
bit here and there. All of
your
it, like I said, we
coupons,
got. Get
everything
your
is on
coupons.
sale.
Everything's on sale right now.
I love it.
And you're not finding much for Thanksgiving because
Awesome. And we'll get each of your names. Say it and spell it for me again.
Camden, C-A-M-D-E-N.
Great.
Keely, K-E-E-L-Y. Mary, M-A-R-Y.
And same last names for everybody?
Yes,
What is
it's
the last name?
D-I-X-O-N.
Just Dixon?
Dixon.
Okay, I always have to ask because there's unusual pronunciation.
Right.
So, thank you guys so much. Thank you. See you guys in just a second. You're staying here? Oh, what's this? This is Jack. Houston. And why'd you come here to Phoenix?
See Grandma and Grandpa.
And who's visiting Grandpa here?
That would be Jack.
Jack. Is this your first Thanksgiving, Jack?
It is. Hello, sweetheart.
What are you going to feed Jack for his first Thanksgiving meal?
Oh, me, whatever he wants, yeah.
Jack, what are you thinking for the first Thanksgiving meal? Maybe some sweet potatoes, maybe some stuffing?
How about a little pumpkin pie?
I think he's the pumpkin pie here.
He is, he
Oh,
is.
what a cutie. Happy Thanksgiving, Jack.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You think? Oh, yeah. Hi, baby. Hi. So cute. I caught you guys giving each other a huge hug. Can I have you guys hug each other again?
Sure.
I know it's... And pretend we're not here. We're going to step up. We're going to have you face locked up. Hi, Jack.
Are we going to make dinner tonight?
You sure will. It's at noon. You're out at noon today, yeah. Like he'll be back at our house by Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
All right, folks, back out live here on the Fox 10 and News Now stream. This is Newark, New Jersey. You're taking a live look at right now. The State Department is advising U.S. citizens traveling in Europe to be aware of a heightened risk of terrorist attacks during the holiday season. The advisory issued on Monday says credible information indicates that Islamic State and Al-Qaeda militants continue to plan attacks in Europe around the holiday season It also warns that extremists, sympathizers, or self-radicalized extremists may try to execute attacks. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the Fox 10 News Now stream. Look who's here.
Back at it again.
Back at it again. Marcy Jones, always in high demand. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'm so rare on the show.
I know. And
stretched in so many directions.
we're calling these are gem moments.
We
on the
love
news.
them.
Yeah. So
I live for these little
when I said, they're like, Mike, what are you thankful for? Moments like this. Moments where Marcy could come on and talk. So that's
Marcy moments.
Ooh.
Yes. Into it.
I like that. That could be almost a little
We always
weekly.
make memories. That's what this is all about, and that's what the holidays are all about.
Absolutely.
Making memories.
So when you're talking about Thanksgiving memories, do you have any that really sticks out to you?
I do. We used to do this thing when I was little. We stopped doing it. I don't know why, but we used to go to Cape Cod, Massachusetts. We'd all rent this little cottage. I'm one of 5 kids, so it was packed.
Yes, yes.
But I mean, just kind of all getting under a blanket, fire going, hot apple cider, and then the house just smells amazing from all the food. And it's like, it's so cozy and it's such good quality family time.
And that's what the holiday's all about.
I know.
You got to reconnect with your family.
I light up when I talk about it. 'Cause
I know.
It's like it's so pure, and it's like, we're all on our cell phones these days and tweeting.
Yeah.
And Fox News now. No, I'm just kidding. But we get, like we said, I mean, we get stretched in so many different directions, and it's so thin, and we're not really in the moment. So like, that's why holidays are so great, because they force you to be together.
Oh yeah,
Then
yeah.
You got to pay attention to each other.
Absolutely. And do you think for families all across the country, it's going to be a little different this time because we're coming right off this election? Do you think it's going to be a little, or do you think everyone's
like that.
or everyone's going to be nice?
Well, I noticed just at the airport this morning, Mike, a lot of people were going out of their way to like overcompensate. Everyone was, I got a ton of happy Thanksgivings and can I help you and all this stuff. So I think people, we got kind of beat up a little bit. We were harsh with each other. Both sides.
That was a rough, what was it, like 18 months?
That was a real rough
go. Usually you say that was a rough year, but then it was longer than that.
Oh, it was much longer.
You're like, that was a rough 18.
That was a rough 18 for all of us. So I think we're just kind of in that, trying to get back up and dust ourselves off kind of stage. So I'd like to think that the human race is trying to help each other to kind of build each other back up after all this.
That's good.
'Cause
we need that.
We got down in the mud. We got a little down and dirty in
yeah,
this election.
we need that.
Yeah. So I felt that the airport this morning was so warm and people were just happy. We saw a lot of reunions, people coming together that haven't seen each other in a while.
Awesome.
So yeah, but I do run into those people that say, if my Aunt Tammy starts going on about this, I'm gonna. And I said, you know what? If you're over 20,
let Tammy do that.
If you're over 21, have a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Tune her out.
I
have to go make a pumpkin pie.
Yeah, a couple of glasses of wine will ease the situation always.
Absolutely.
Now, then the day after, obviously Black Friday. Are you a big Black Friday shopper?
I'm not a big Black Friday shopper. This is a great memory. My sister Sally and I would get up really early and go to the store, but to watch people. Because we thought it was hilarious. To see grown men and women, fighting over a Tickle Me Elmo.
That pretty much has to be the Super Bowl of people watching.
Oh my gosh, yes. That and the airport this morning was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, crazy.
Ooh.
So it's good people watching, but I'm kind of weird with crowds. Like,
Yes.
I don't need to be. I'm good just watching.
And it's funny watching them too, because not only are they fighting over a material item, but they're like in their sweatpants, their hair's all crazy from sleeping.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty much going on no
they're
sleep.
Still digesting that green bean casserole that they just had.
And
they might even have a couple stains on them too,
Oh yeah, and they're fueled up on just coffee.
Yep.
And boy, when that crashes, look out.
Oh, you don't even want to be there.
I always think not the morning is the scariest part of the Black Friday. It's like mid-afternoon when people start to crash from the caffeine.
Absolutely.
That's when they get scary.
I know. And that's when, some people are saying, okay, well, my family's going to go to nap and maybe I'll just go out for a few things. No, they get aggressive.
I know.
And we did that story that was really interesting last week about how scientifically it does something to people with those ads. They think, oh my gosh, there's only one left. I have to be the one to get it.
Yeah, they think it's their name on it.
Yes, and it triggers something in people's brains, and you think the other shoppers in there are your competition.
Yes.
And it's like survival of the fittest.
I know. I like to try to get everything that I can online. Just keep it online, right?
Everybody needs to follow this man's lead.
Yes.
I mean, why do it? Why go out in this sometimes dangerous crowd? Remember when they were throwing elbows over Jordans?
yeah, throwing elbows, throwing punches.
Black Friday in the 90s was hilarious. We have to say, I mean, it was pretty scary, but
and it wasn't because it wasn't documented much because no one had camera phones. And
and this social media was not around then. So yeah, but I remember watching the news and be like, people do that?
They're slugging it out.
And it's kind of like anything, you kind of root for them, and then you're like, that's bad, so I just, I don't really get into it, but I mean, I enjoy a sale.
Oh yeah, who doesn't like a good sale, saving some cash there?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And another thing I know about you, Marcy, is, she doesn't even know what's coming up, you love Home Alone.
I love
And talking about holiday movies, that is like a go-to.
It's my favorite, and it's more than just a holiday movie to me and my family, because we connect with it. We're from a big fan. They're a family of 5. We're a family of 5.
There you go.
That house in Winnetka,
so beautiful.
in Illinois.
Yeah, north of Chicago. I know.
So it's a classic.
I know.
It's so good.
How did you feel? How did you feel about the second one?
I love the second one.
Okay.
I acknowledge the first 2. I do not recognize the second 2.
Yeah.
At
no,
all.
no. That shouldn't
the third
even be
and
counted.
fourth.
No, but the second one, okay, so you like New York.
I love New York.
Okay, I was just like, really? Because you know what? I think because I love the first one so much.
Okay, I got it.
That I just couldn't relate to him now.
Big man in the city.
Yeah, in this penthouse, whatever. Yeah.
I can always relate to someone in a penthouse.
There you go.
I'm not mad at it. What's your favorite holiday movie?
Holiday movie, you know what? There's a couple.
Okay.
I love the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, classic.
That's so good with John Candy and Steve Martin, but so sad at the same time.
I know.
What
was his name? Merv Griffin in it?
Was he in there? Wasn't it Merv character?
Yeah. What's it? He sells shower curtain rings.
Yeah. That's John Candy's character. I forget his character's name.
We got it. People are gonna get so mad at us for not knowing this. We gotta stop now. We gotta stop while we're ahead. Do you agree in listening to Christmas music and watching Christmas movies before Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I did it this past Sunday when
me too.
I was making food and I had Michael Bublé on the Christmas album.
Oh, Michael Bublé.
That's a classic right there.
He's great.
But do you? What's your favorite go-to music? Is it like contemporary like Michael, or is it like Frank Sinatra?
I like to mix it up. I like my Nat King Cole. I like my Frank Sinatra. But then I also like having, Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
And
nothing beats Mariah.
Kelly Clarkson came out with that good one, that Under the Tree one.
All right. And even Christina Aguilera.
She is a great Christmas album. That's really good.
I think I was still in high school when that came out, and it was just awesome.
It was like every song, hit after hit after hit.
What I like about those is when they do all the classics, but then they add 2 of their own.
Yes.
and then it makes it a classic on its own.
I know. You made a new classic.
There you go.
What's better than that?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing better than a classic.
So what is your favorite Thanksgiving food?
Oh, it would have to be either the stuffing or the mashed potatoes.
Okay.
I don't like yams.
Okay.
I never got into that.
Not
even.
Why, is it too sweet?
I don't like it.
Don't like
Sweet potatoes, no. But the stuffing, and of course, you got to go with the turkey.
Yes.
Everyone loves the turkey.
We do
I like
a
the spiraled ham
cornbread.
as well.
Spiral ham.
Yeah, you got to get that in there.
I've been running into more and more people. Actually, I got a flu shot the other day, and
Okay.
my nurse practitioner was saying, I don't do the bird because it's
Oh.
me and my husband. We have no family
Yeah,
here.
it's too big.
We
Too
get
big.
a honey baked ham, and she was like, that's our new tradition, which I thought was really cute.
I like that.
I like how everyone has their own little thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Like our family's tradition, and it sounds kind of weird, but we do a new stuffing each year.
Okay.
So we did a cornbread one with little cranberries in it, and then we did one that was like super savory with sage and herbs and a lot of different, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And we mix it up, and that's what makes it fun, but that's our tradition to always do something new with the stuffing. Everything else needs to stay the same, though. I don't mess around with my green bean casserole,
No.
okay?
You gotta sometimes keep it this. You
do.
You gotta keep that original
I know.
classic.
I know. I love those crispy onions on top.
Oh yeah. The nice crunch
I've
to
been
it.
known to eat like half a can before we're supposed to
There
make
you
it.
go.
Oh my gosh. But yeah.
So that's nice coming from a big family, and
Mm-hmm.
so it always must have been a nice time for those get-togethers.
Yeah, and it made it crazy.
Yeah.
But it made it, that good chaos that you get when you're
Sure,
with all
sure.
And you're from a loud
Yeah.
big family.
Yes.
So it's so fun. It's so fun.
It's amazing.
And our job and a lot of people's jobs prevent them from kind of getting that true classic holiday feeling, but you start to kind of make up for it in different ways.
Oh yeah.
When you do get those moments, they mean a lot. You know?
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm hoping that for this Thanksgiving, for everybody that's watching as well, you know what I'm hoping for?
What? Tell me.
That when people get around the dinner table, I just hope there's not a cell phone on the table. Just
Put a
get
bowl.
it.
Do a bowl.
Yeah, put
everybody's cell phone in the bowl.
And just put it away.
Just put it away.
Because there's, you go out to
And are you going to Instagram with a mouthful of turkey? No.
Yeah, no. And you know what? You go out to restaurants now, you look at a table of 4.
I know, everybody.
I'm like,
I
are
have
you guys
to say,
texting
I'm
each
so
other or
the
what?
pot calling the kettle black right now. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm part of the problem.
Okay.
So I need to start putting my phone. I usually try to do
Or
it
leave it in the
face down.
car. Leave it in the car.
Leave it in the car. Why not?
Yeah.
It's not 110 out anymore.
This is the time you can do it in Arizona.
It is.
Yeah, you don't have that excuse in the summertime because it'll melt. It will melt.
I can't get over the fact that tomorrow is Thanksgiving.
Does
Does anyone else have like?
You know what I think made this whole year go by faster was the campaign, the election.
I know, because every day it was like we're one day closer.
Yeah. Wow.
I know.
Wow. And tell us what you're working on for later in the shows.
Is everybody ready for the big reveal? So this morning at Sky Harbor, not only were there a ton of people, but dogs were everywhere.
Oh,
I've never
wow.
seen it like that. You occasionally see the
Yeah,
service dog,
a travel dog.
or whatever, a little chihuahua in a purse.
Yeah.
This was like all dogs all over the place.
So
I didn't know what was going on. I
Why
called the
was there
Dogpalooza.
so many dogs?
I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe they're going to the kennel, that kennel dog show that they have after the parade.
That's true. That is true.
I love that one.
Do you think they were all going out there?
I hope so. I saw some winners in the
Yeah.
crowd. But so we're doing a traveling with pets segment and kind of like what makes it a little bit easier. Bring a blanket, bring a treat.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you could give some dogs, and you have to check with your vet about this, but you can give them like
A little tranquilizer?
A little Benadryl.
Oh.
To make,
Just knock them.
shoot them up with the horse tranquilizer.
Just knock them down a little
That'll
bit.
be enough for a French bulldog that's 2 pounds. So just kind of making it a little bit easier. And traveling for dogs has come a long way, because before it used to be kind of sketch. They would like all put them in these like tiny crates and like in a weird cargo area, and it was like a little sketch.
Okay. Wow.
So now it's some of their tickets are more expensive than like the human tickets, and there's a little bit more care and consideration that goes into it.
Oh wow, that
I
is
know.
so there was that many dogs there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that'll be
everywhere. I was in shock. My live shot this morning was all about, like the lines and people. And I
Yeah.
was like, guys, I
You gotta break it up.
I gotta come in here and tell you the real story. It's Dogpalooza out here. I see chihuahuas, miniature pinschers, poodles everywhere. It's like, what is this?
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
I mean, I'm glad people are taking care of their pets.
Yeah.
I'd much rather have it be that way than, people leaving their dogs
Yeah, in a
places.
little
but
crate or something.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, so that'll be
I saw a
interesting.
Great Dane too. I don't even know how you bring that on a plane. Where do you put that?
Yeah, I think
We don't have leg room as it is.
No, it would have to go with the luggage, right?
It's got to go in cargo.
Gotta go in cargo. So what time is this air?
This
We'll
is gonna
all
be
watch.
on, I believe.
We'll all watch.
Michael, am I new at 6? I'm new at 6.
Okay, new at 6.
Michael Edgecombe's show.
Ah, here we go.
In his words, do you love that action?
Yeah, we're gonna love that action.
Love that action.
Thanksgiving Eve action. That's what we're
I know.
all about.
It's a great day. It's not as you don't get those butterflies in your stomach like Christmas Eve.
No.
But still, you know it's coming.
You know it's coming. Just a
You
little bit more
you're
than a
about
month.
to stuff your face.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
And fun little fact: we get Boston Market here at the station.
Ooh,
We do.
there it is. It's coming tomorrow.
I know. All that deliciousness. Are you excited?
Oh, I'm excited.
I can't wait.
I am excited. Well, this was a nice little treat here.
This was a great chat.
Thank
Let's do it
you.
again.
Let's always do it. What is it? What do we call it? Marcy moments?
Mercy moment. Mercy. Well, we have to do something with your name too.
Oh yeah.
MM.
I'm an M too.
Let's do MM moments.
But what we're gonna do is that we're gonna play out. Isn't that what? Who said that? Play it out.
Bill O'Reilly.
Bill O'Reilly.
We'll do it live.
We'll do
What
it
does that mean,
live.
to play us out?
We'll
I love that
do it
guy.
live. All right, so we will. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mike.
And we will just transition. Don't worry, folks. You're going to still see a little bit more of Marcy coming
Oh,
up
yeah,
right
tomorrow.
here,
Don't worry.
as well too. Your little 9 a.m. hit. This is your 9 a.m. hit.
Oh, let's check it out.
Okay.
I'll watch.
It's different. It is different. I know. Pretty soon I'll be holding the camera and. Right, Richard? We'll all switch.
Oh, it'll be great. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I'm the interviewer now. Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome. We're over here at Sky Harbor Airport where there's really a ton of people. It's not so crazy just yet, but obviously we're still early, so it should be a fascinating day.
I didn't think you watched me. I'm so happy. Happy Thanksgiving, Richard. Thank you. So we are here at the waiting section. These are people. Are you waiting for someone today? Yes. Yes. Are you excited for Thanksgiving?
Yes, we are.
Yes. Go turkey, right? Yes. Hello, sir. Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. Okay, so we are headed over to some of my favorite people. Hi. So this is Brenda and Tammy, and girls, we're having a little bit of coffee talk right now, right? Yes, absolutely. I brought some biscuits. I have my coffee. Now, tell us, Brenda, about your Thanksgiving plans.
Well, we're going to have dinner for 8 people.
Okay.
Okay, my children, my grandchildren, and my brother.
And your brother right now, that's who you're waiting for. Where's he coming in from?
Indiana.
Indiana.
Indianapolis.
Excellent. Now everybody's going over there. Tammy, you're going over there. How is Thanksgiving over at Brenda's house?
Great.
Yeah?
I love it.
Do you help with the dishes?
Yes.
I'm so proud of you. Because you know those family and friends that come over and then all of a sudden they get really busy towards the end of dinner?
Right, they do.
They're not welcome next year, huh? No way. All right, ladies. Well, thank you for having a little coffee talk with me. Happy Thanksgiving. We're going to get on with things a little bit. Okay, as you see over here at security, not too shabby. Things are moving along very fluid. I was talking to a few employees of Sky Harbor a little bit earlier. They say it's definitely all hands on deck because, as you know, this is supposed to be one of the busiest travel days of the year, and you can see it as the hours have kind of gone on. It's just kind of getting a little bit more busy. People are bustling. Downstairs at the ticket area, definitely a little bit more hopping. And I have noticed... Oh, we've been waiting for you, sir. Where are you going today?
Dallas.
Dallas! Are you from there or are you from here? Yeah?
Yeah, from Arizona.
Oh, you're from Arizona, but you're going to Dallas. Why are you leaving us on one of the best weekends?
Vacation, see family, you know.
Yes, but vacation's number one, family's number two, right?
Yeah.
Have so much fun. This is so much fun. I love just talking to people, figuring out their stories, what they're doing for this great holiday. It is busy. They're telling you to plan extra time for sure. Pack light. Try not to check, because when you check, you have to wait in those long checking bag lines. So definitely avoid that. But for right now, it's pretty good.
Give me a quick check, Marcy, of the. Give me a quick check of the security line right where you are, because sometimes that Terminal 4 security line can be hardcore. Look at that.
This is our security line right now.
I have to say, I'm very shocked.
I don't want to jinx anybody, but it's flowing very nicely, and I think it's because they do have all hands on deck. I mean, they brought in extra people to help out with this increased volume.
But that guy you just talked to
pretty nice.
is just about ready to walk right into security. That's less than it is on like a
he
Tuesday
just breezed on
morning
through.
in August. All right. Good stuff,
I know.
Marcy.
You wouldn't think it would be on the busiest travel day, but it's pretty good.
Excellent. All right. So far, so good.
Sorry.
Thank you, Marcy. If you're enjoying
All right, everybody. Continuing on here on the Fox 10 News Now stream for the Fox10Phoenix.com. We are continuing here and now showing you our very own Courtney Griffin was out earlier for a toy drive for active military members and their families. Take a look.
Military men and women and their families. Courtney Griffin joins us live now with details on this. You're in Phoenix, Courtney?
Yes, we are, and we got the movers here behind us and some boxes of toys. So this is a really cool drive. It's for kids that have a mom or dad actively in the military, and they are going to be able to, on December 17th, go through at Luke Air Force Base and pick out all the toys that fill their bag. So I'm joined with Hung, and you're with Two Men in a Truck. First year that you guys are doing this, how successful was it?
It was really successful. This is the first year locally. But, I mean, we've been doing this nationwide with Two Men in a Truck for a while. This year we collected over 20 large boxes, and that kind of translates to close to 1,000 toys. So pretty successful.
Okay, so where are all these toys coming from? Who donated them?
Yeah, we have partners with Mesa Public Library. Big shout out to them. Scottsdale Public Library, Aspire Pinnacle Peak Apartments, and a lot of more small businesses and apartment complex throughout the valley.
Okay, so you have about 1,000 toys here, but it's not too late to donate, right?
Nope, never too late. Our final delivery to Luke Air Force Base is December 17th, so they can donate to any locations.
Okay, so we're out here at AZ MAM. Tell us a little bit about what that is.
Yeah, AZ MAM is a nonprofit here in Arizona. They're locally based. And they do a lot of financial work and just support to active military families. And these are the active military that are in the poor working class.
Okay. Well, such a good thing you guys are doing. I'm just kind of going through the box right now, seeing the toys that have been donated. We have a lot of stuff for guys and girls, really neat things. And again, it's not too late to donate. And then you are going to make somebody very happy on December 17th when all the kids get to go fill their bag with toys. So thanks so much for doing this.
Yeah,
no guys, I'll send it back to you.
All right, folks, now taking a live look at our roadways here. This is the Loop 101 westbound at 35th Avenue. People starting to hit the roadways, going to their Thanksgiving travel destinations. We'll be back in just 2 minutes. All right, folks, welcome again to the Fox 10 News Now stream, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. We always appreciate when you join us here on the stream.
My mind was just blown in the commercial break, and I'm going to share it all with you right now. You're going to love this. Floral designer Katie Easley here with Kate Ryan Design, and you always come with great ideas come the holidays. This is a fun Pinterest project that if you're on Pinterest, you see these rustic wood box centerpieces everywhere, and then you fill them with things and flowers and whatever.
All kinds of goodies.
All kinds of goodies. But you were saying...
It's challenging. Because you cannot find the large box that will go down a table anywhere in the retail market space right now. So as I do these segments, I always want to make sure it's something that someone can actually go out and do without having to contract a carpenter to build them a wood box.
Which I have a friend, her dad makes those boxes, and so everybody has them because of him. But yeah, you can't buy them.
No, they do not exist in retail.
So what is this then?
So what I did was...
Because it looks like one.
I did the Pinterest hack of Pinterest hacks, and what we did is I took two the exact same signs that you would normally hang in your home.
You've seen these. Have that hollow back.
They have the hollow back.
And they're everywhere.
They're everywhere. You can get them. These happen to say Amazing Grace because we're going to convert this Thanksgiving to a holiday. And I took these little balsa wood boxes and literally stacked them and then took a second and put it right behind it.
You didn't even glue or tape or anything.
They're not even glued together. And if you actually look in here, you can see the little box in between the two signs.
So this one, because it's longer, you did 3 boxes. About how much do those boxes sell for?
About $4.
But you reuse them.
Right. And
can do
these were, everything's 50% off right now because it's holiday at all the big box craft retailing stores. So what we did here, I just pushed them together and created the box kind of a look. You can then take these signs afterwards. You can give them away at the end of the meal, or you can use them for the next holiday coming up for your family.
And this you filled with all fall-like things.
Because we've spoken before about how cotton is very popular right now. So we did cotton, we did some burlap. We did some LED candles that you can get. They even have them at Costco and Sam's Club right now.
Everywhere.
They're everywhere.
And then some gourds.
Exactly. Some gourds that we just got at the regular grocery store. The cotton comes in one long...
This is stunning.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
And it's great. So after Thanksgiving, because we are on the heels of Thanksgiving,
we're going to take
you are going to take this whole thing apart really quickly because we literally just barely set it on top. And we are going to convert it to
so gourds
Christmas.
Go away.
Gourds go away. Goodbye, gourds.
Bye-bye Thanksgiving. Love you. See you next year.
See you next year.
Peace out.
Yep. So we still have Amazing Grace.
Okay,
now,
because we love that.
We love
and
that.
We can make that work
I did
now.
take the boxes and I put them in the more narrow direction because everyone's got a ton of food on the table. We can actually widen this up. You can turn the boxes to give you a little bit of a larger space. I'm hacking all over the place, right? You just slide these two together.
So now we've got a big space to
Now we've got a bigger space to fill. And now
what's next?
We just took these beautiful.
And I love this. I
love
see
them.
This. I love
They're
the glitter.
everywhere.
Glitter
and the mixed metallics are super popular. You just put one on each end if you want.
You can even
just like that because they'll tuck right underneath.
And then these, if you have shopped at any grocery store lately, they set them out in front. The pine cone scented with cinnamon.
Yep.
Could you
can put them in? You can sprinkle them around. We can pretty much do anything. And then if your table's really long,
we can
you have the opportunity to add the candlesticks as you go. Down the table, a little bit of Thanksgiving left over.
Oh my, this is gorgeous.
And we
this
just converted
like it's out of a magazine.
The same thing. We've got Amazing Grace, Grace the table for Thanksgiving, Amazing Grace for the holiday season as well, and you're good to go. We did 2 different looks.
Oh my.
The signs you can use afterwards. You can hang them anywhere in your home, give them to another family member because you have multiples. And with this, my thought was, not everyone has, this happens to be a 6-foot table. Some of us have long tables, some of us have round tables. You could put 4 of these together and make a square on your round, which would be really amazing. Or if you just have a shorter table and you have a smaller family, use a smaller sign.
Or even some of the smaller ones along the buffet, if you're doing a long buffet or something.
Yeah.
You are the best, isn't she?
All right, everybody, so that was some great craft making. That rustic wood box centerpieces there. You guys are watching now the Fox 10 News Now stream, part of Fox10Phoenix.com. We are taking a live look right now at Sky Fox up in the air. Right now, the Phoenix Fire Department is telling us that crews have made contact with a hiker on the east trail of Camelback Mountain. The hiker is in stable condition, but crews have determined he is too weak to hike down with assistance. The Phoenix Firebird Rescue helicopter has been deployed. The hiker will be flown off the mountain pretty soon, so we'll get to see that rescue happen live here. All right, everybody, you are taking a live look right now. Sky Fox up in the air here of this Camelback Mountain Rescue. The hiker is too weak right now to get down on his own. He's going to need assistance by the fire department. We'll know much more once Sky Fox is able to locate this hiker. All right, there, folks, you could see that Sky Fox was able to see some of the rescue vehicles there. We're not sure yet if the rescue has already happened or if they have already transported the hiker to the hospital. Still waiting for clarification. As you can see, everyone, Sky Fox still trying to locate where the hiker and emergency crews might be. You can see there, right there, that the trucks are still there. We're just waiting to get a clarification. Did they get them off the mountain already, or are they still on it? And take a look at everybody as we're taking you these live shots right now. Sky Fox, it is very busy on Camelback Mountain today, the day before Thanksgiving. You know, you got a lot of friends and family from out of town. They want to do something. You can see a lot of people there on Camelback Mountain. A lot of people, you know, you got friends, you got family from all out of town. They want to do something. They take them to Camelback Mountain for a good workout. All right, folks, it looks like that rescue did happen a little bit ago. Sky Fox was late getting there. Now I'm going to take you back out live. This is a live look right now at O'Hare International Airport in Chicago. This is the busiest travel day of the year, and it doesn't even look bad there at O'Hare. Take a look. AAA saying today's the busiest day to travel on the roadways and in the air. All right, everybody, talking about Thanksgiving here and travel. Well, nobody traveled farther than the new astronauts aboard the space station for Expedition 50 and 51. Take a look at them.
Oleg Novitsky, the Soyuz commander, first inside on this, the 18th anniversary of the launching of the first element, the Zarya module of the International Space Station. Thomas Pesquet of the European Space Agency now inside, being greeted by his new crewmates. And Peggy Whitson beginning her third long duration stay on board the International Outpost. Move on to MRM2, meaning Space Service Module. The crew members now will make their way into the Zvezda Service Module. Again, all the crew members are now on board. Expedition 50 is a 6-person crew. Set down the cameras and move on to the Service Module. We'll take care of all the switching that is required to be done, and we'll pick it up in the Service Module by the time you guys have gathered there, and all our steps are complete. Copy, on our way.
MCC Moscow, we're ready. Let's proceed. Guys, how do you read us? We read you loud and clear. How else? Read you loud and clear, and we can see you. Please have a good video. Guys, this is Sergei Krikalev speaking. I'm glad to see you in good health and in a good mood. Congratulations to the arriving crew. First part of your flight has gone well. Good docking, and you're on board of the station. And congratulations to the guys who were waiting for you, who you're joining now. We're wishing you to complete good work, and I'm going to pass the microphone to the next speaker.
This is Charlie Bolden from NASA, and I just joined Sergei and all the crew here, and congratulating you on finally being there on station. I know it's really special. Tomorrow you've got a huge crowd down here, so don't screw it up. And Peggy, I just wanted to say one thing special to you. You know, as you reminded us 23 years ago in February, as my mentor, you watched this guy sitting next to me, Sergei Krikalev, and me go off into space, and we wanted to do well for you. We were very proud to be in Baikonur, walk you to the vehicle, and then watch you go off into space. And now watching you, we could not be more proud. So all 3 of you, all 6 of you actually, have a great time in the months ahead. We're all proud of you. Hello, everyone.
Thanks so much, Charlie. We're really happy to be here.
Félicitations à vous, Thomas. I convey the congratulations and the greetings of Jan Werner, the Director General of the European Space Agency. He is watching you from Paris. You're the first ETA astronaut, French nationality, to go to the ISS since 2008. You're the first to do it in the era of Twitter, and I know you're going to excite and inspire many young people. So good luck with your work, good luck with the science, and I'd love to know what the flight was like compared to your expectations, compared to flying on Air France.
Thanks, Dave. We'll do our best to get a lot of work done. And
Peggy, congratulations, Lionel.
Congratulations, Peggy. Thomas, quelques mots en français, c'est Lionel qui te parle. Bonjour.
sais qu'il y a eu de très nombreux Français qui ont assisté à votre magnifique lancement. C'était magnifique. Partout dans la France, des gens sont mobilisés pour voir ce lancement. C'était superbe. Pour sûr, ils sont encore très nombreux ce soir à regarder votre arrivée dans la station. Et c'est en leur nom à tous que je veux tout simplement te souhaiter une excellente mission, un bon vol. Et profitez-en bien. Tu sais que le CNES et le CADMOS est avec toi et derrière toi. Bon vol.
Merci Lionel, merci à tous les gens qui ont regardé, merci au CNES, au CADMOS, et puis on va faire de notre mieux pour avoir le plus de résultats possible en 6 mois.
Alec, well, tell us how you were flying, how you were docking, what are your impressions after the long absence on board of the station? We're very happy. Well, the entire process of the approach at the in close range, yes, we were nervous. Yes, we saw this process. We'll look at what was going on, but the automatics worked well, so we're very happy for you. Peggy, congratulations to you on your one more stay on board of the station. Previous flight of mine was right after your increment, and I'm very glad to see that you keep flying and you continue to make your contribution to the development of space exploration. Thank you. We would like to give an opportunity to the families to talk to you. They're here with us in Mission Control. They're glad to see you, and I'm going to give the microphone to your families. Thank you. Hello? Oleg, dear, hello, this is Julia. Hi. Hello. Peggy and Tamar, hello. Hello to everyone. Hello, Julia. How was your flight? Alec? Alec, do you hear me? I hear you now. We don't have the video. We'll get it in about 20 seconds.
This is a brief handover between satellites on the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. We'll be reacquiring communications just a few seconds from now.
Moscow? Do you hear us? Yes, we hear you. How was your flight? It was pretty good. Just 2 days of flight, and then we are on board the station. We're here. There are a lot of people here. We were watching your docking live. Rita fell asleep about 3 hours ago, and she was also waiting for you to dock. Poor child. All friends and family members are asking, where is your toy set of crew members? Why didn't we see it? It's guarding our vehicle over here. All the cargo items are still in there. Okay, I'm going to let Yana talk to you now. Hello. Hello, Dad. How are you? How are you? Did you cry much?
Нет, не плакали вообще.
No crying at all.
Вот так, а я-то надеялся, что дядя Юра поплачет.
Well, I was hoping someone would cry.
Не, ну, мы все переживали.
Well, we were all worried, of course, but we were being brave. Good job. That's why everything worked out very well.
Выглядит ты намного лучше, чем в первый раз.
Well, you see, you all look much better than the first time around. Well, this time I'm used to it, you see.
Нормально долетели, хорошо?
Did you fly well? Was everything okay?
Да, все хорошо.
Yes, everything was well.
Попали в большой объем.
It was great. We're in the large volume compartment, and so we're stretching our legs. Well, we're missing you already.
All right, everybody.
Ну, теперь ждите уж что.
Well, now you have to wait.
Хорошо. Все, сейчас дам.
Okay, will do. I will let Grandma talk to you.
Давай, бабушка.
Okay, let's talk to Grandma.
Здравствуй.
Dear grandson, hello. Hello, my dear. Hello, Grandma.
Мы вот с Мариной и Симой поздравляем.
We're congratulating you and your entire crew with the launch, with docking,
Все у вас прошло.
and everything went nominal. We're very glad.
Замечательно.
You have a wonderful crew.
Хорошо, мы все прослушали.
We were listening to the press conference.
Ответы на вопросы великолепны.
Answers to questions were great.
Вас равняться. Жить
And we, the Earthlings, need to follow your example. We need to all love each other.
и твоему экипажу.
God give you good health to you and your crew and your colleagues.
Такими дружны.
We're hoping you will always be so such a well-built crew, friends to each other. Every success, and we're wishing you to accomplish all the goals that were set for your crew.
Поэтому надо
We have a lot of people waiting for their turn here, so I'm going to pass the mic
пересчета у нас уже пошел.
to someone. And we love you very much, and we already started countdown to your return. Thank you very much from the entire crew.
Allô Thomas, c'est Anne. On est tous là avec les amis et la famille. J'ai du mal à croire que je te parle et que t'es en orbite à la station. C'est super de vous voir tous enfin arriver. On a vécu un moment incroyable au moment du décollage, c'était magnifique. On est tous très heureux de te voir et on espère que c'était pas trop long. Pour moi, 2 jours, c'était très long avant de pouvoir te parler et on espère que tu vas bien.
Ouais, ça va très bien. Bah, le décollage, ça a dû être spectaculaire pour vous. C'était spectaculaire pour nous aussi, mais un peu moins, parce que de l'intérieur, ça ressemble plus à ce qu'on a vécu au simulateur. 2 jours, non, c'est passé super vite. On a eu beaucoup de boulot. On a aussi pas mal dormi, parce qu'on était fatigués. Et puis, tout s'est enchaîné très vite. Les manœuvres orbitales, la phase de rendez-vous. Et puis voilà, on y arrive. J'ai un peu du mal à y croire moi-même, mais apparemment, c'est pour du vrai. Donc on a hâte de se mettre au travail. Et puis on est super contents.
Allô Thomas, c'est maman. Je suis très fière de te savoir là-bas. Je suis très heureuse de vous voir tous. Je vous souhaite un bon séjour là-haut, de belles expériences, que tout se passe très bien pour vous. Ça a été un spectacle inoubliable de vous voir décoller l'autre jour à Baïkonour. Et j'ai de très belles pensées pour vous tous les 6 que je vois en ce moment à l'écran.
Merci maman, on a une super équipe, tout va bien se passer, faut pas s'inquiéter et puis voilà, je donnerai des nouvelles régulièrement et puis dans 6 mois l'atterrissage on sera moins spectaculaire mais aussi efficace.
Et bon, c'est ton papa. Donc aujourd'hui, en attendant le docking, on a visité Moscou avec une Nathalie, comme dans la chanson de Gilbert Bécaud. C'était Anne et elle a assuré comme d'habitude. On a eu aussi 2 autres Nathalie pour visiter le musée des cosmonautes. Antoine s'est débrouillé comme un chef pour nous guider dans le métro. Et Aurélien s'est éclaté devant tous les satellites. Ça lui a rappelé l'époque de super-héros où vous faisiez les conférences et les visites dans la cité de l'espace. Je terminerai par une question. Je voulais juste savoir si tout ce qui s'est passé depuis 2 jours correspond à ce que tu as appris dans les entraînements. Est-ce qu'il y a eu des sensations nouvelles? Est-ce que quelque chose t'a étonné depuis le départ?
Non, mais je suis content que tout se passe bien pour vous. Non, ça ressemble beaucoup à ce qu'on a fait à l'entraînement, et c'est en ça que l'entraînement est bien fait. La seule chose, c'est que ça dure plus longtemps, ça dure 2 jours, et puis quand on regarde par la fenêtre, le paysage est magnifique. Même si on a une petite fenêtre dans le Soyuz, j'ai essayé d'en profiter. On est passé au sud Pacifique. J'ai vu des îles que j'ai essayé de dessiner sur ma documentation pour m'en rappeler, pour les retrouver plus tard. Donc j'en ai déjà pris plein les yeux. On a volé comme ça, sortir de la nuit pour aller vers le lever de soleil qu'on prend plein dans les fenêtres du Soyuz. Puis on voit la Terre se dessiner. Donc ça, c'est la vraie grosse différence. C'est que techniquement, le travail, c'est ce qu'on a appris depuis 7 ans. Mais l'environnement, il est complètement différent parce que là, on est dans l'espace pour du vrai. Et ça c'est irremplaçable. Ça met les étoiles sur les yeux.
Allô, Major Tom, c'est Baptiste. Bon, écoute, je voulais juste te dire qu'on a vécu des choses extraordinaires ces derniers jours en assistant à tout ça. Je sais aussi qu'en France, il y a plein de gens qui ont vécu à peu près les mêmes choses, les mêmes émotions. En ce moment, tu fais rêver plein de gens. Et je sais que tu vas continuer à les faire rêver pendant ta mission et ensuite. Donc je voulais juste te dire que j'étais vraiment très fier de mon petit frère. Et je te souhaite à toi ainsi qu'à tout l'équipage une très belle mission dans votre nouvelle maison.
Merci, c'est sympa, ça me touche beaucoup. On va faire de notre mieux, ouais, pour l'instant. C'est que le début, on est arrivé là, c'est déjà pas mal, mais il reste 6 mois de boulot et là les choses sérieuses commencent en fait. Et on va s'y mettre tout de suite en arrivant parce qu'il faut qu'on aille ranger notre Soyuz et ensuite commencer à lancer dès le samedi soir comme ça, au milieu de la nuit.
Peggy, this is John. I first want to tell you how great you look. You look like you're already having a great time. We are so proud of you, and we're so excited to be part of this great adventure. I want to wish you all the best from your extended family here in Moscow, and tell you that we're so excited that you're back at your home again, and that you are... we're just hoping that the tenants took good care of it for you before. We're wishing you all the best. We love you. And I'm turning it over to Sheila.
Okay, hey, girlfriend. This is Sheila. Hey, Sheila. Hey.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Fox 10 News Now stream. We are now live for you once again. We're going to take you out to San Jose, California, where police are talking about the recent police shootings that have been happening all across the country as well. Take a look.
I understand it. What I don't get or understand or accept is that if we're going to stand here and say, not only do all these officers' lives matter, but all lives matter, black, brown, Asian, white, I don't understand why we need to even to get into the words, and that's what I would tell everybody. Why do we need to worry about acronyms and hashtags? And it's not about that. We're talking about human life. So I think I would answer it that way.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, everybody. Looks like we just caught the tail end of that press conference there in California. Let's take it now back out live right now. Very live look at Chicago's O'Hare International Airport on the busiest travel day of the year. All right, everybody, in just a little bit, we're going to take you now to Washington, D.C., where there's going to be two events going in just a little bit. In about 20 minutes, we are going to see President Obama pardon a turkey right there on the White House lawn. That'll be his final time doing the pardon as President of the United States. But first, right now, there is a press conference going on with U.S. and China relations on the future of trade. Let's talk. We'll show that right now to you.
Trade organization. I have been working with the WTO for more than 20 years. I think after Mr. Trump takes office, he will be reminded that the United States should honor its obligations as a member of the World Trade Organization. And as a member of the WTO, China also has the right to ensure its rights and its rights as a WTO member.
谢谢。
Thank you.
下一个问题。
Next question.
中间那位女士。
The lady in the middle.
我是凤凰卫视记者李卓君，我想请教张向成副代表有关中美双边投资贸易协定的问题。我们看到第31轮的谈判已经月初在华盛顿举行了，那在未来2个月是不是还有可能会有新一轮的谈判？您认为在这个奥巴马政府的未来2个月这个期间，双方的谈判是不是还有可能会达到更积极的进展？那现在中方比较更为关注的问题在哪里？那刚刚各位记者其实也提到，特朗普未来可能会采取对华更强硬的经贸政策。您认为在双边投资协定上，未来的谈判是不是有可能会更加的困难？ 谢谢。
Thank you from Phoenix TV. And my question goes to Vice Minister Zhang concerning BIT negotiations. In early November, the latest round, 31st round of BIT negotiations were conducted in Washington, D.C. So in the next 2 months, will be more negotiations be held for BIT between the two countries. Do you expect any progress that can be made in the next 2 months? And in the following BIT negotiations, what are the major concerns of China? And as mentioned by other people here, that Mr. Trump may get tough on trade with China. So does it mean that China and the United States will encounter more difficulties in their BIT negotiations?
谢谢你的问题。
Thank you for your question.
推进中美双边投资协定的谈判呢，是中美两国元首达成的共识。为了落实两国元首的共识呢，中方和美方呢，密切的合作来推动这个谈判。应该说，这个 BIT 谈判已经取得了积极的进展。
It is the consensus between the two presidents that our two countries need to promote BIT negotiations, and we have been working closely on BIT negotiations with positive progress being made.
最近的一轮的谈判也取得了积极的进展。对于下一步的谈判工作呢，双方的团队也保持着密切的沟通。
In the latest round of negotiations, more progress has been made, and the two teams have stayed in close touch with each other for their negotiations.
我想说呢，达成一个高水平的双边投资协定，符合中国改革开放的方向，也符合中美双方的利益。我们愿意继续推动这个协议，尽快的达成一个平衡的结果。
To reach agreement on a high-level BIT serves China in its reform and opening up, as well as the shared interests of the two countries. We will continue to work closely with the United States for the early conclusion of balanced outcomes in BIT negotiations.
至于特朗普先生未来的经贸政策呢，我现在不愿意做出具体的预测。 但是刚才我已经表达了我的自信，中国也有能力，我们也有良好的机制和美国政府沟通，来确保中美的经贸关系在一个正常的轨道上发展。谢谢。
And I do not want to speculate the economic and the trade policies of Mr. Trump after he takes office. I'm confident. Nevertheless, I'm confident that China is capable on this issue, and we have good dialogue mechanism with the U.S. administration on economic and trade policy to ensure that our relations in this regard will move forward on a healthy track. Thank you.
考虑到我知道大家还有问题啊，但是考虑到时间因素。 我们记者会就到这里，谢谢大家，也祝大家节日快乐。
So this comes to the end of the press conference, and I wish you happiness for Thanksgiving. Thank you.
All right, everybody, so that is wrapping up. Now let's take you right outside to the White House lawn right here where President Obama will be participating in his final turkey pardon as president.
Well, it's like when the family walks out. Yeah. Oh, when they walk out.
I was like, come on, man. Hello, everybody. Welcome live. You are in for a treat. This is President Obama's final turkey pardon as president. Now, as we all know, this Thursday, friends and families from across the U.S. will gather to give thanks, spend time with loved ones, and enjoy a very festive meal. But before the first family sits down to their Thanksgiving dinner, President Obama will continue a long-cherished White House tradition and pardon the final turkey of his presidency. Since 1947, the chairman of the National Turkey Federation has presented a turkey to the President of the United States, who grants a pardon to the bird. While only one can be named the National Thanksgiving Turkey, both lucky birds will be sent to their home at Virginia Tech, where they will be cared for by veterinarians and students of Virginia Tech's Animal and Poultry Sciences Department at Gobbler's Rest in Blacksburg, Virginia. And everybody, this is taking place in the Rose Garden. The White House asked people on Twitter to vote for which turkey will receive the pardon. They'll both typically get a reprieve. The White House blog provides a biography for each bird to help in the decision. For example, Tater's favorite snack is worms, and Tot prefers tomato slices. Presidents as far back as Abraham Lincoln have spared turkeys. President George H.W. Bush is credited with beginning the tradition of a pardon. After the ceremony, the president and the first family will volunteer at a community service event. So these are the two turkeys that we are going to get a little more acquainted with. The first one is Tater. He's a male, and he was hatched on July 18th, 2016. He's currently 18 weeks old. He has a height of 2 feet 3 inches tall. He weighs 40 pounds 2 ounces, and his wingspan is roughly 3 feet 8 inches. His daily meal is ground corn and soybean meal in pellets. His favorite snack is worms. Favorite songs is Me Too by Meghan Trainor. And his gobble style is very strong. And his strut, of course, we know Tater always walks with a swagger. And then there is Tot, who is also a male. His hatch date was also July 18th of 2016. He's 2 feet 2 inches tall and weighs in at 39 pounds 8 ounces. Wingspan roughly 3 feet 6 inches. Daily meal for Tot is ground corn and soybean meal and pellets. His favorite snack is tomato slices. And the favorite song of Tot is Can't Stop the Feeling by Justin Timberlake. His gobble style is very confident, and he walks with a relaxed saunter as his strut. So we will see them both on display here in the Rose Garden. Welcome, everybody, to the Fox 10 News Now stream. Everybody watching on Fox 10 Facebook Live as well. This is the final turkey pardon for President Obama, and you can see it is just an absolute beautiful day there right outside the White House. All right, everybody, we're going to take a look back at President Obama's turkey pardons throughout the years. Let's go back to his first in 2009. The president officially pardoned not one, but 2 turkeys, sparing both Courage and Carolina at the request of his compassionate daughters and starting a new tradition. In 2010, after a rigorous competition to win the presidential pardon at home on Foster Farms Ranch near Modesta, California, President Obama pardoned both Apple and his understudy, Cider. Both turkeys were then sent to live out their days at Mount Vernon, home of our nation's first president, George Washington. And then in 2011, President Obama pardoned turkeys Peace and Liberty right there at the White House. 2012, this year marked the 65th anniversary of the national turkey presentation and the first time the American people cast their vote via the White House Facebook page to decide which of 2 turkeys would receive the honor. Cobbler won the national title of the National Thanksgiving Turkey, but both he and his alternate Gobbler received the official pardon. That was very nice of President Obama to do there in 2012. And then in 2013, the year was marked by White House digital audience that could vote on Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram for caramel or popcorn. Then in 2014, the American people were graced with the opportunity to meet mac and cheese. Cheese was ultimately voted the 2014 National Thanksgiving Turkey. And last year, we were introduced to Honest and Abe, 2 twin male turkeys. While their love for country music made them a standout, both turkeys were fortunate enough to be pardoned by President Obama. And the rumor today is he will be pardoning both turkeys here as well. So good news on the horizon for Tater and Tot today. Tater and Tot, 2 males, and you can see one. We don't know if that's Tater or Tot right now. Our sources are working to confirm. So, folks, if you're watching this on Facebook Live, be sure to hit that share button. Tell your family and friends. Maybe you have little ones that, maybe you're an aunt, maybe you're an uncle or a grandparent. Share this with them so they could watch this live, or if they're not able to watch it live, they could watch it a little bit later, but at least they'll be tagged. So tag your loved ones in this post or share it with them, especially if they're little ones. They're going to love to see this turkey pardon the day before Thanksgiving. And for those of you just joining us here, welcome. We are taking a live look right outside the White House right now, where we are awaiting the very official presidential pardon for not one, but two of these turkeys here. This is going to be the final turkey pardon for President Obama. And the two turkeys'
gentlemen,
names this
the
year
President
is
of the United
Tater and
States.
Tot. They are both 18 weeks old. Tater weighs in at 40 pounds, while Tot weighs in at 39.
Thank you so much, everybody. Please have a seat. Have a seat. For generations, presidents have faithfully executed two great American traditions, issuing a proclamation that sets aside a Thursday in November for us to express gratitude, and granting pardons that reflect our beliefs in second chances. And this week, we do both. Of course, Thanksgiving is a family holiday as much as a national one. So for the past 7 years, I've established another tradition, embarrassing my daughters with a cornucopia of dad jokes about turkeys. This year, they had a scheduling conflict. Actually, they just couldn't take my jokes anymore. They were fed up. Fortunately, I have by my side here today two of my nephews, Austin and Aaron Robinson, who, unlike Malia and Sasha, have not yet been turned cynical by Washington. They still believe in bad puns. They still appreciate the grandeur of this occasion. They still have hope. Malia and Sasha, by the way, are thankful that this is my final presidential turkey pardon. What I haven't told them yet is that we are going to do this every year from now on. No cameras, just us, every year. No way I'm cutting this habit cold turkey. Good one. That was pretty funny. Yeah. Thanksgiving is a chance to gather with loved ones, reflect on our many blessings, and after a long campaign season, finally turn our attention from polls to poultry. This year, we're honored to be joined by two of the lucky ones who were raised by the Domino family in Iowa, Tater and Tot. Now, Tater is here in a backup role just in case Tot can't fulfill his duties. So he's sort of like the vice turkey. We're working on getting him a pair of aviator glasses. And it is my great privilege, well, it's my privilege, actually, let's just say it's my job, to grant them clemency this afternoon. As I do, I want to take a moment to recognize the brave turkeys who weren't so lucky, who didn't get to ride the gravy train to freedom, who met their fate with courage and sacrifice, and proved that they weren't chicken. It's not that bad now. Come on. Of course, we have a lot to be thankful for this Thanksgiving. 6 straight years of job creation, the longest streak ever. Low unemployment, wages are rising again, inequality is narrowing, the housing market is healing, the stock market's nearly tripled, our high school graduation rate is at an all-time high, and our uninsured rate is an all-time low, thanks to the 20 million more Americans, including millions of children, who finally know the security of health insurance. Proud families, that's worth gobbling about. Proud families across the country are finally complete now that marriage equality is the law of the land. And there are many families of service members who had empty chairs at the table in recent years, but who in this Thanksgiving can celebrate with our brave troops and veterans who we've welcomed home. Thanksgiving is also a reminder of the source of our national strength, that out of many we are one, that we're bound not by any one race or religion, but rather by an adherence to a common creed, that all of us are created equal. And while accepting our differences and building a diverse society has never been easy, it has never been more important. We are people that look out for one another and get each other's backs. We keep moving forward, defined by values and ideals that have been a light to all humanity. We have to see ourselves in each other, because we've all got families we love, and we all have hopes for their better future. And we lose sight of that sometimes, and Thanksgiving is a good time for us to remember that. We have a lot more in common than divides us. The holidays are also a time when it's even more important to reach out to those who need a helping hand. I believe we're judged by how we care for the poor and the vulnerable, the sick and the elderly, the immigrant, the refugee, everybody who's trying to get a second chance. I believe that in order to truly live up to those ideals, we have to continually fight discrimination in all its forms and always show the world that America is a generous and giving country. We should also make sure everyone has something to eat on Thanksgiving. Of course, except the turkeys, because they're already stuffed. So later today, the the Obama family will participate in our traditional Thanksgiving service project. And when somebody at your table tells you that you've been hogging all the side dishes and you can't have any more, I hope that you respond with a creed that sums up the spirit of a hungry people. Yes, we cran. That was good. You don't think that's funny? Look, I know there's some bad ones in here, but this is the last time I'm doing this, so we're not leaving any room for leftovers. Let me just say, how am I doing? Good? Thumbs up. Let me just say one last thing before I spare these turkeys' lives. On this Thanksgiving, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the American people for the trust that you've placed in me over these last 8 years and the incredible kindness that you've shown my family. On behalf of Michelle and my mother-in-law and our girls, we want to thank you so very, very much. And now, from the Rose Garden, Tater and Tot will go to their new home at Virginia Tech, which is admittedly a bit hokey. They'll get to live out their natural lives at a new facility called Gobbler's Rest, where students and veterinarians will care for them. And so let's get on with the pardoning, because it's Wednesday afternoon and everyone knows that Thanksgiving traffic can put people in a foul mood. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Let's go pardon these turkeys. Come on, guys, come on. Come on. All right. Okay. Now remind me, is this Tater or Tot?
Tot.
This is Tot. All right. But I'm signing documents for Tater also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here, I should stand on this side just so everybody can see it. Tot, I hereby pardon you from the Thanksgiving table, and we hope that you have a wonderful time in Gobbler's Rest. And I give a little special dispensation. You guys want to kind of wave at him a little bit? You want to touch him? You want to do that?
Touch his belly, maybe
What do you think? What do you think? Oh, that was good. Oh. Huh? What do you think? You want to try it? What do you think, Gary? No? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, these feathers are kind of soft, huh? There you go. All right. Congratulations. Yeah. Hey, hey. Right on cue.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, everybody. Oh. Freedom! Yeah. Freedom! You guys did great. Can everybody give Aaron and Austin a big round of applause? Hey, good job, guys. Give me a hug. I'm so proud of you. All right. All right, everybody. See ya. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Well, it's all about having a good time and all about fun. In the audience here, you see a lot of families, a lot of young people, White House staffers who come just to have a good time and celebrate this, as you called it. Well, it's a pretty wacky
but I'm
thing.
cool, so
but it's
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
what
fun.
I'm
And
allowed to
believe
do
me,
or
in
not.
this White House, after what's happened recently, it could use a little bit of fun.
I'll
It's
go
been a
ahead and
pretty
put 'em
gloomy.
There you go, everybody. President Obama doing his final turkey pardon for not only Tater, but Tot as well.
They were good jokes. I like that. They were great. See you, everybody. Come on. Austin, Aaron, let's go. Come on, guys.
All right, everybody, now taking a live look right now of the 101 westbound at 35th Avenue. People are getting ready to head to their destinations for this Thanksgiving holiday weekend. You guys are watching the Fox 10 News Now stream for the fox10phoenix.com. Busy travel day. All right, everybody, now we're going to be taking you out to Chattanooga, Tennessee, where we're going to be getting a live update with that terrible tragedy that happened earlier this week with the bus slamming into the tree and killing many students.
We're all moving back to compensate for this late breaking background. So if you can help me with the live view.
Anybody got a little strip of gaffer's tape?
It's a mic check for Chattanooga press conference at the top of the hour. Atlanta VP 534.
Live view, try to move the camera, please.
Yeah, there's nothing white behind you, Devin, so.
I don't like you. Hey, it's Devin. Clear it up.
Let me see if I can get him on the side.
You got a shot of the new
that block. I gotta write a package for Anderson. I mean, we can beef around it. Yes, that should be fine there. We'll be able to stand here. Actually, I can move it differently.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I think we're close and we'll adjust.
All right, sweet. I appreciate it. Thank
Things we do for this.
Just in case.
Thank you.
Yeah, they always play.
Just a little bit.
That's what he normally says.
Is everybody good right here? We'll get it to you in just a minute.
Mic check, CPD presser.
Yeah.
Do you think?
I really can't hear you. Right.
What?
One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Test. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you.
What, Brett? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Test.
Everybody good?
Testing, testing. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, hello. How about now? How about now? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Is everybody ready, or is anybody not ready? Anybody not ready? Going once, going twice? Okay, I am Fred Fletcher with the Chattanooga Police Department. We are here to give you an update on the criminal investigation. As you all might remember from previous briefings, there are currently 2 investigations occurring, concurrent but separate. A criminal investigation being conducted by the Chattanooga Police Department and an administrative investigation being conducted by the National Traffic Safety Bureau. We are going to talk about the criminal investigation for which the Chattanooga Police Department is the lead investigating agency. Sergeant Austin Garrett, the acting commander of our traffic division, is going to give that briefing. Before he does, I'd like to say a couple things that we've repeated earlier. Please be careful about reporting any information about this investigation that does not come from the Chattanooga Police Department. We are committed to giving you information on a timely basis when we have updates. Today should serve as a prime example of that. We have a couple of significant updates. As soon as we got them, we arranged this meeting, this press conference, so that you could get them and help us communicate them to the community as quickly as possible. We are absolutely committed to giving you information as it comes to us. If we're not giving it to you, it probably means we don't have it. If we don't have it, its reliability is probably of dubious accuracy. If you report that, or if you re-report it, you are harming my community. I would very much appreciate it if we could be careful about that. Some of you have been very good about that, and that means a great deal to me. Thank you for that. Again, criminal investigation, brief update, a few questions after. Sergeant Austin Garrett, a 24-year veteran of the Chattanooga Police Department, commander of the training division, the lead of this investigation, is going to give you those details. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. As Chief Fletcher said, I'm Sergeant Austin Garrett, commander over the Chattanooga Police Department Traffic Division, overseeing the criminal investigation into the accident that occurred on Monday. Currently, the investigation is still ongoing. We're still in the very early stages of the investigation. There's a great deal of physical and testimonial evidence to acquire and process. Our number one priority at the Chattanooga Police Department is helping the children and the families who were impacted by this horrible crash. I'll provide you with an update on the investigation and take a few questions at the end. Currently, the Chattanooga Police Department Traffic Division has obtained warrants for all data devices contained on the bus. Our investigative team is reviewing the video from the bus. Some of the video we have shows views from the front, back, and sides. Those are currently being examined, as I said. We're also interviewing witnesses. We've not started speaking to the children involved in the crash yet, but we will in the future. That's also a very important part of our investigation. In interviewing the children, it's important that they've been impacted by traumatic incidents, that we do that in cooperation with individuals who are trained in these matters, as well as working with the parents. And we're working on coordinating those efforts. I'd like to also mention that no one was ejected from the bus during or after the crash. The media is reporting claims that the driver asked the children on the bus if they were prepared to die. I want to be very clear on this. No witness we have spoken with has that information or provided it directly to our investigators. But we have also not interviewed all witnesses yet. If anyone has first-hand information, we would request that you provide that to the Chattanooga Police Department investigators assigned to the case by simply calling the police department and speaking with one of them. As it relates to the blood draw, we received toxicology reports back today from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation that shows no trace of alcohol or drugs in the driver's system. The driver's driving history did include a minor wreck in September of this year, investigated by our agency. It's also part of the investigation. As for the patients, at this time, hospital officials tell us 6 children remain hospitalized. Out of respect and privacy for the families impacted by this tragedy, we will not be providing you with any condition updates. Again, the Chattanooga Police Department's priority is helping the families heal. Part of that healing process is reassuring them that our department and investigators are committed to a complete, thorough, and fair investigation. I'll take a couple of questions.
Sergeant Garrett, can you respond to the parents and victims' families
families who've said that they've complained about this driver before. We've seen a number of reports from different sources saying there have been complaints against this driver.
Again, we've heard those reports. That's part of the investigation currently being examined by investigators.
But there's no details related to it.
That's currently part of the investigation.
You say the test results show no alcohol or drugs in his system. What prompted your agency to arrest Walker so soon after the crash?
It's part of the probable cause affidavit that's on file.
Is he still cooperating?
It's part of the investigation.
So when you say there's drugs and alcohol, is that off a breathalyzer or you did toxicology with blood draws? How did you
It's a blood draw toxicology that went to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation in Nashville.
and all of it came back negative?
All of it came back negative. Next.
Do you anticipate further charges?
Several with multiple angles. I couldn't tell you exactly how many, but we do have multiple angles.
Has the driver's story been consistent throughout your investigation with him?
It's part of the investigation. Thank you.
That's it.
Thank you.
Audio and the video.
So we heard from officials that the media falsely reported that the bus driver said to the children, "Are you ready to die before the crash?" The officials wanted to emphasize that those were false reports by the media, and they themselves have not spoken with any witnesses who have claimed such a thing. I want to go ahead and show you guys that crash scene now, in case you haven't seen the pictures. Let's just go ahead and show this to you, the severity of the crash that took place 2 days ago. 5 children dead. Alright guys, we are going to shift from the Chattanooga tragedy and now take you to some local news. Thanksgiving traffic. It's pretty bad, guys. We're going to be continuing our Thanksgiving travel coverage here on News Now. AAA says today is the busiest travel day of the year. This is a live look at our ADOT cam. Loop 101 westbound at 35th Avenue. And we do have a crash scene that I want to go ahead and show you. Skyfox on its way to this scene right here. You can see a crash on both sides of the freeway. Well, both sides of the freeway affected. I-17 at Deer Valley. The HOV and the left 2 lanes blocked in both directions. This is breaking news. Skyfox is on its way to the scene of this crash. ADOT sending out this tweet. Expect delays on both directions of Interstate 17. A crash blocking the HOV in the left 2 lanes. You can see the crash has impacted both sides of the freeway. Working to find out if these are 2 separate crashes or one crash that just impacted both sides of the freeway. We'll take you to the scene of this crash in a little bit, courtesy of Skyfox. In the meantime, I do want to just show you holiday traffic. Loop 101 westbound 35th Avenue. The traffic is moving on the 101. I can say from personal experience, it is very slow on Interstate 10 westbound towards LA. I will say, getting out of Phoenix, if you didn't already leave, expect to sit in some traffic. And it looks like our ADOT cam just switched views. It dips to green when they change cameras, so bear with us. This is the view. It keeps switching, so if you're wondering why you see green on the screen, it's just because they have dipped out to another camera feed. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the picture from ADOT. It looks like they've given us the view now. This is Interstate 17 at Peoria. Moving slowly. Obviously, there's a crash that is affecting traffic on both sides of the freeway. All right, we are not in control of this ADOT cam that keeps switching. I apologize. It is dipping to green periodically as it switches through the different views. I want to go ahead and show you guys this ADOT tweet once again. There is a crash at I-17, chopper on its way, working to get you guys some more information. All right, so we do have an update. We are learning that this crash is indeed a fatal crash. Phoenix fire units on scene of a car accident at I-17. Looks like they're giving us an update. It's not at Deer Valley, it's at Pinnacle Peak. This was a truck pulling a trailer that blew a tire. Officials can confirm one person was killed at the scene as a result of this crash. There's another patient that's being treated. There's an active fuel leak from the crash that our crews, the Phoenix fire crews, are addressing. The public information officer headed to the scene. You can see that truck there. That looks like the trailer that it was pulling. We'll have a better view once Chopper gets to the scene. There is a view of the traffic watch, I-17, completely backed up as a result of this crash. This is I-17 southbound. You're looking at how bad the traffic is, I-17 going south. And this is from the point of view where you're north of 101, so you can tell just how far back that traffic is. Again, major delays on Interstate 17. Again, Chopper is on its way to this crash. It is quite messy. This crash has affected a lot of the traffic in the Phoenix area. Again, Chopper on its way to the scene of this crash now. Phoenix isn't the only place dealing with the traffic. This is a look at the traffic in New York, the George Washington Bridge. Traffic completely backed up in New York. So we are on traffic watch since we are based in Phoenix. We're going to stay local. Give you guys a look at the traffic that has resulted because of the crash on I-17. As I mentioned, chopper now on its way to the crash scene. Stand by. We'll be getting a view from chopper in just a couple minutes. Again, chopper is now on its way to the scene. Chopper on the way to the scene of this fatal crash. A very unfortunate Thanksgiving Eve for the person who was killed on the I-17. And Skyfox is on the scene now. Let's take you live to those aerials now. Wow. That's the scene of the crash on I-17. Again, guys, this is a live look at that crash. A very severe crash resulting in one death. Again, this crash resulting in traffic delays on Interstate 17 north and south. Now, the crash itself took place on the northbound side of I-17, but you can see the southbound side that's closer to us also affected by the crash. The two left lanes, the HOV lane, all blocked on both sides of the freeway. Again, both the northbound and southbound 17 freeways blocked because of this fatal crash. Again, one person killed as a result of this crash. This is what we know. A truck pulling a trailer. That truck blew a tire. And as a result, we have this crash scene. One person killed, another person being treated. There is an active fuel leak from the crash that the fire crews are addressing. Phoenix fire units on scene at this crash on I-17. The crash happened on the northbound side of the freeway, but traffic affected both northbound and southbound on I-17. One of our viewers on Facebook, Jacqueline Bodkin, saying she just did the drive from Prescott to Goodyear and back in about 4 hours. Wasn't too bad yet. The traffic is getting a bit worse. I was on Interstate 10 westbound during my lunch break, and it was heavier traffic than usual. Everyone trying to get out of town early as they head into California. Sarah Burton, watching on Facebook, saying, I just drove by. It's horrible. Rest in peace to the guy that died at the scene. I hope the other person is okay. Jeremy Johnson talking about the problem with Interstate 17. There's only one good road north out of the valley. If there's one accident, it's backed up for hours. Again, this crash resulted when a pickup truck that was carrying a trailer, blew a tire. One person dead at the scene. A very unfortunate situation there on I-17. The crash taking place on Interstate 17 northbound, but affecting both sides of the freeway. Again, for those of you just joining us, you are looking at the scene of a fatal crash on Interstate 17. The crash took place on the northbound side of Interstate 17 when a pickup truck carrying a trailer blew a tire. Unfortunately, one person was killed, another person being treated at the scene. this crash affecting traffic on both sides of Interstate 17. The HOV lanes and the two left lanes are blocked on both the northbound and southbound side of Interstate 17 around Deer Valley. Again, you are looking at a massive traffic backup. You can see traffic on I-17 backed up quite a bit as a result of this crash. Again, this crash on I-17 north of Loop 101. Near Deer Valley Road and Pinnacle Peak, affecting both sides of the freeway. The crash taking place on I-17 northbound. That means anyone trying to leave the valley to head up north, whether you're going to Prescott or Flagstaff or even up to Utah or Colorado, Albuquerque. I-17, a popular route, backed up quite a bit now because of this crash. I see Bob Wilson asking, was the driver of the pickup truck who was pulling the trailer the one who died? We haven't gotten official word on the person who was killed, Bob Wilson. We haven't gotten official word from authorities, but if you do look at your screen, there is a yellow cloth covering the pickup truck, which would indicate that the person who was killed is indeed inside that pickup truck. They are blocking the driver's side window. So that is just my observation. Obviously, it is a very sad situation for all those involved in this crash. Again, this crash on I-17 north of Loop 101. Alright guys, it looks like Chopper has now left the scene. So we're going to go ahead and take you back now to our ADOT camera. We're going to replay some of the video we showed you earlier from the scene of this crash. Stand by. This is a replay of some of the video that we shot earlier today. One of our viewers on Facebook, Jeremy Michael Cook, saying, "My sons and I drove by as this happened. It was awful." Jeremy, did you witness the actual crash? And if so, can you please describe what it was like? It just looks so awful and so devastating. We know one person killed as a result of this crash. Many of you guys asking when this crash occurred. We first learned about it from ADOT about 45 minutes ago. Again, guys, this is a fatal crash on Interstate 17 northbound. This is at Deer Valley, north of Loop 101. It is affecting traffic in both directions. I want to go ahead and show you guys a photo of the scene from the ground. Look at that. You can see there is the truck itself that crashed. There is the trailer. Quite a scene. And just an update, Fox 10's Nicole Garcia is heading to the scene now, so hopefully we'll be able to check in with her in a little bit regarding this fatal crash on I-17. Unfortunate for the family of the one who was killed. A very devastating scene. Many travelers being affected, as well as I-17 in both directions heavily affected by this crash. Some of you may be wondering how this crash happened. The truck, a pickup truck, was carrying a trailer. It blew a tire, and this was the end result. That truck traveling northbound on I-17. We've been following this story for about an hour now here on News Now. We first got word of it about an hour ago. We started taking live images about 30-40 minutes ago once Sky Fox got on the scene. We also have a view from our ADOT camera. You can see the traffic that has backed up quite a bit from our ADOT camera. This is the view of Interstate 17. This is I-17 southbound traffic north of the 101. I'm going to take you back to those aerials now. We have a map of traffic conditions as well. This is a view of our traffic map. Again, it is Thanksgiving Eve. AAA says it's the busiest travel day of the year. Again, there is a view of our traffic map. This is showing current traffic conditions here in the valley. As you can see, the traffic on the 10 pretty bad. Lots of people arriving at work today here at Fox 10 a little later than usual because they were stuck in this afternoon traffic on the 10. You can see lots of orange and red there on the map as people leave the greater Phoenix area for the holiday. Meanwhile, up on the 17, just north of 101, you can see some red and orange there. That is because of the scene of the crash that we just showed you a little while ago. Here is another look at our traffic camera. Traffic backed up because of the fatal crash we've been covering. This is Traffic Watch. Today on News Now, again, the day before Thanksgiving, being described as the busiest travel day of the year. Viewer Rob Credo tweeting me 9 minutes ago saying there was a dog on the freeway that came out of that crash. People were holding him or her. Poor dog. Interesting observation, Rob. Speaking of the crash, I'm going to go ahead and re-show some of the aerials from earlier. Video, courtesy of Skyfox, taken about 30 minutes ago. The scene of the crash. As soon as we can get a replay of these aerials, then I'm going to go ahead and show you them on News Now. Again, a replay of the aerials from the scene of the crash. A crash that has affected traffic in both directions on Interstate 17, northbound and southbound, north of the 101 near Pinnacle Peak, Deer Valley area. A tragic crash that ends with the death of one person. I know some of you want an update on this crash, and we're going to get you guys information, checking in with the ADOT Twitter. It doesn't look like ADOT has tweeted anything really in the last hour, so I don't have an update regarding this crash. I have asked our assignment editors to find out if they can get new additional information regarding the crash in the scene. Right now we're showing you a replay of some of the video from earlier this afternoon. Again, truck crashes. A truck carrying a trailer crashes after a tire was blown. One person killed, another person treated at the scene. You're looking at what the scene looked like just about 30 minutes ago. And just a quick update, Nicole Garcia again live at the scene. We will be checking in with her in just a few minutes. So if you want a update with the latest information, stay here and continue watching here on News Now. We will be checking in with Nicole Garcia in about 5 minutes or so. And if you're watching on Facebook, you may have seen our pinned comment per DPS. Westbound and eastbound ramps from Loop 101 to northbound I-17 are closed as this crash took place on I-17 north of Loop 101. So if you're trying to get to the I-17 from Loop 101, the westbound and eastbound ramps are closed. Crystal Campanero commenting on Facebook, we should not be focusing on the inconvenience of traffic flow. It may be the busiest travel day according to AAA, but a family just lost a loved one. They will have to plan a funeral and spend their Thanksgiving completely different than they planned. Everyone sitting in traffic for an hour will get to see their loved ones and enjoy their holiday weekend. Have a little compassion for the life that was lost in a horrible tragedy and the family that will have to hear this devastating news today. God bless everyone. Crystal, we appreciate you sharing those thoughts on Facebook Live. And just a quick update from the Department of Public Safety. Again, I do want to let you know the westbound and eastbound ramps from Loop 101 to I-17 are closed. So if you're traveling on Loop 101 thinking that's how you're going to get to I-17 northbound, you're going to have to figure out a different route because that is indeed not available right now. You're going to have to exit onto some surface roads to get around the backup traffic on I-17. In fact, some of you guys might want to take a look at a map. I'm going to go ahead and put this map on the screen right now so you guys can get a view of how exactly to get around this traffic. So the traffic backed up a lot on Interstate 17. We know the crash happening right in this area, right around here. So if you are trying to travel on 101 to get to 17, you won't be able to. So your best scenario would be to exit from the freeway. You can exit right here at 19th Avenue. You can exit here and then travel northbound. If you exit 35th Ave, you can travel northbound to Pinnacle Peak and then get back on the freeway here at Pinnacle Peak northbound. So that's probably your best case scenario there. Or you can exit 19th Avenue and travel northbound and get back on the freeway at Pinnacle Peak or at Happy Valley Road. So those are some options to get around the traffic if you are traveling on 101. I want to go ahead and give you guys one more look at our traffic map. A live look at our traffic map. The public information officer who has the latest information on this crash is about 10 minutes away. So I know I mentioned that we would be doing our Hit with Nicole around now. We're going to wait another 10 minutes so we can talk to the public information officer live here on News Now. So stay with us. We will be getting an update in about 10 minutes. For those of you who want to see video from the scene of the crash earlier, I'm going to go ahead and play that for you in case you missed it. Again, we're going to be going live with Fox 10's Nicole Garcia in less than 10 minutes. Again, guys, you're watching a replay of some Skyfox aerials that were shot about 45 minutes ago. This crash affecting traffic both on Interstate 17 northbound and southbound. Now, the crash itself happened on I-17 northbound, north of Loop 101, in between Deer Valley Road and Pinnacle Peak Road. This truck was carrying a trailer, a tire blew out, and this crash is the end result. Unfortunately, one person was killed. Traffic on both sides of the freeway affected. Fox 10's Nicole Garcia is live at the scene. I do see that we have a shot up from the ground now, so I'm going to go ahead and take their live shot now from the ground. The scene off I-17. This is a live look right now. Looks like they're just working on something, so I'm going to cut out of it. Looks like they're gearing up to speak with the public information officer in just a moment. So I want to go ahead and show you guys these live aerials again. And as soon as they are ready to chat with us, we'll go live to them once again. All right, so it looks like Nicole Garcia is ready to go live with the public information officer. Nicole, you are live on News Now.
Pretty much delayed. The freeway is still open, not entirely blocked, but there's a huge scene out here. So if you're headed either south or north on the 17 at Deer Valley area, you really be cognizant of the backup here. But this is a terrible tragedy, because you were telling me that this family was on their way to celebrate Thanksgiving with other family members. Exactly what happened?
Yeah, we had a father and his 18-year-old daughter in the cab of the pickup truck, towing their fifth-wheel trailer. Their sons were behind them, and their two sons in their truck, and they were headed up for a Thanksgiving hunting trip with turkey and all the fixings. I guess it's a family tradition, and unfortunately the truck blew a tire. And when you're pulling a fifth wheel trailer, you got a lot of weight behind you. The posted speed limit 65. So unfortunately the driver lost control, was unrestrained, did not have a seatbelt on, and suffered basically fatal injuries to the accident. His daughter was uninjured, fortunately. But just a sad scene, the day before the holidays. And anytime it's sad, but just really emphasized out here. Our crews were coming back from training. We had a Squad 29 on their way back from training. They were 2 cars behind it when it happened. So if there was any chance that we were going to make a save on this accident, it was going to be with, 4 highly trained, skilled firefighters behind them. But unfortunately, these fatal wounds were just too much for our resuscitative efforts.
That's just horrible. And to know that his children were watching what happened. We can't really see what the crash looks like. We're obviously on the frontage road, but I think we have video, Skyfox video, kind of describe exactly. So a tire blew on that huge trailer, and it's pretty big, and then so that caused the pickup. Did it turn over?
Right. So the pickup truck, the large Ford F-350, was pulling the fifth wheel trailer. That's blowout. So we had the pickup truck pulling the truck, had a blowout. Lose control of that truck, and then you're going to have that cab. So now basically you've got this giant, you're pulling basically the equivalent of just a small home in the back of it, and it's very hard. He actually did as best as he could to keep it in that lane. Unfortunately, he kept banging up against that median. The force was so impactful that there's lights above the thing where he knocked the lights down onto the highway. And so it's very unfortunate what happened out here, but with all of this holiday traffic, with any other cars going on, we're very fortunate that the scene was limited to affecting one family at this time.
And the traffic is delayed in both directions, even though this family is heading north, right?
Right. So they were traveling northbound at this time. There was so much debris in the back of the truck and from the fifth wheel trailer, and it was just a catastrophic accident. There was debris on the southbound lanes, which are also shut down at this time. We have the carpool lane and the fast lane of the southbound lanes. DPS has that shut down at this time. This is we're going to see delays for a long time, well through rush hour, because now we have to have the crime investigators with it being a fatality to make their measurements, take their pictures, and so this scene will be out here for quite some time, and then our folks will have to come back out. We did have a fuel leak from the truck and we had propane tanks involved. There was a very active accident right here, or incident, I should say, and it's going to be quite a while before this is cleaned up. With at least, I would say, 4 to 6 hours before we can see any sort of clearing on the I-17 northbound.
Wow, and that is going to affect holiday travel, obviously, because you're talking about 4 hours. That takes us into the 6 and 7 o'clock hour when maybe people are getting off work or we're planning to travel to go see their families.
Absolutely. So and it further emphasizes as well, just be careful out there. You have your mind on, I should say, fun stuff, and you're planning your trip, but you really need to pay attention. Not to saying that that's not what had happened. We had a blown tire, but check your tires, check your car, pay attention, no texting. I mean, this is a perfect example right now with your mind somewhere else. It should be on driving, on the car, going the posted speed limit.
Now, we're seeing people, obviously the highway's still open. Looks like one lane on the northbound side is still open, and a lot of people are here on the frontage road. Is the recommendation to stick it out here, or maybe take the 51 or a different highway?
I would say if you're heading northbound right now, I would take alternate routes to get back on, because once this clears, I went north of this accident scene. It's wide open, so I would recommend taking 19th Avenue North up past this crash to Pinnacle Peak, or Joe Max, or even Carefree Highway. Take Cave Creek Road to Carefree Highway across and get back on the I-17. I don't have the aerial footage, and I haven't heard, but I can guarantee you this is probably backed up all the way to in the central corridor by now.
Okay, and do we know anything about the father? Obviously, maybe where he was from, what his age, and was the daughter in the car? Was she a young daughter, or was it an older child?
But when I did talk to one of the sons, it sounds like this is something that's a family tradition. This Thanksgiving camping trip, it's something that they've done before, a route they've taken before. So just tragic, just inches really. A blown tire, and remember, when you blow a tire, if it's a front or a rear, If you feel that side, don't turn into that skid you want to turn into that skid. You don't want to turn away because then you're putting weight on that side of the car that no longer is balanced. So you blow that right tire, you want to steer into that and try to let off. Don't hit your brakes. Let off on the accelerator. Try to get that car safely. Check your mirrors, safely rest. Because if it blows, if you turn into it, now you've got an uneven part of the truck and now you're going to be unbalanced at this time. So highway safety experts tell us if you blow that tire on that side, if you can recognize you're falling down on right or left, just let off on the gas and turn into that where that blown out tire is, and you're going to have a better chance of survivability.
And that's important too, because I mean, I've been in that situation before, and you just really kind of panic.
Right.
So, and the first thing you want to do is slam on your brakes.
Right.
You know,
that's the last thing you want to do. Let off the accelerator. Try to get that car as balanced as you can, and bring yourself to a point where you can safely get that car off the roadway. If you're in like they were in that left lane, then you just try to ride it out and let off on that accelerator and ride it out. Of course, he's pulling a trailer, and that just intensifies the degree of difficulty in bringing that vehicle under control and into a safe spot.
so the blown tire was on the pickup that was hauling the trailer.
Yes.
So really, at that point, with all that weight behind him, unfortunately, there was really nothing he probably could have done to kind of avoid the situation.
Right, unavoidable at that time. Probably did the best he could, but unfortunately, and it's just a good reminder, seatbelts, just wear them. That's why we have them.
Okay. Thank you so much for the update. If you can just stay right here for a second, I'm just going to wrap this up. But take a look. Look at all this traffic. This is the frontage road going northbound in the 17, so you can see how backed up this is. There's one lane that's open that's going north on the 17. Again, this is I-17 near Pinnacle Peak and Deer Valley. And then, of course, on the other side, the southbound, there's traffic is delayed as well, but not as much as going north. So very important if you're making your holiday plans and you haven't hit the road yet and you're heading up north toward Flagstaff. Like you heard, you probably want to take an alternate route to kind of avoid all this traffic here. And again, safety. DPS troopers are going to be out in full force looking for speeders. And in this horrible situation with the blown tire, it's so important to check your tires before you hit that road, and always wear your seatbelt. We'll send it back to you guys.
All right, Nicole, thank you for that update. I want to go ahead and show viewers the aerials again of the crash scene from earlier. Now we learned that the father who was driving the pickup truck did indeed pass away in this crash. His 18-year-old daughter also in the truck. She was uninjured. The father not wearing a seatbelt, sustaining fatal injuries. So I just want to recap some of the information we know. So we know that the father was driving the vehicle. The father passed away. He was not wearing a seatbelt. The tire on the truck blew. It was carrying a heavy trailer. The trailer hitting the median. This is the resulting crash. A very unfortunate Thanksgiving for that family. We also know that traffic is going to be affected for quite a while on Interstate 17. We heard traffic would be affected for hours and that this scene would not be fully cleaned up for about 4 to 6 hours. So again, if you are planning to travel on I-17 north, or if you're heading south into the Phoenix area, perhaps from Prescott or Flagstaff, we want to caution you, be prepared for the traffic. Exit the freeway, try to work around the crash. The crash is on I-17 northbound between Deer Valley and Pinnacle Peak roads. This crash affecting both sides of traffic, both northbound and southbound lanes. It'll be an issue for the next 4 to 6 hours, so if you are planning to travel before, 8 p.m. tonight, 8:30 p.m. tonight, we highly recommend that you take some alternate routes. Minimum 4 hours before this whole scene is cleaned up, so you can be certain that traffic will be backed up till at least 6:30, if not 8:30. Again, we highly encourage those people traveling to take alternate routes. We heard from the public information officer who suggested people take 19th Avenue if they're traveling northbound on I-17. Take it north, hop on the freeway at either Happy Valley Road, Joe Max Road. Do what you can to avoid getting stuck in this backup. All right, guys, I want to go ahead and give you guys another look at our traffic camera. And in case you missed Nicole's live interview with the public information officer, we're going to play that for you here on News Now. Stand by.
Thanks for chatting with me for so long.
How'd we do on that? How'd it go?
All right, it looks like we're having some trouble with the audio from that interview that Nicole did, so I won't be able to replay that for you right now. So I'm going to go back and show you guys the aerials from Skyfox, the scene of the crash earlier. One more look at our traffic map. I'm going to take you guys to the ADOT website. Let me pull this up. And we can get a live look at some of the delays. Here is a live look at the scene, courtesy of ADOT. We no longer have chopper images up, but we do have this live view, courtesy of the ADOT website. We're looking at I-17 northbound near Deer Valley. You can see the crash. We're going to replay some of the video we showed you earlier from the Just a quick update as far as traffic is concerned. This news coming in from Maricopa County. The left 2 lanes have reopened on the southbound side of the freeway. As you can see now, the only area affected on the southbound side is the HOV lane on the southbound side. Now the crash occurred on the northbound side. You can see that the left 2 lanes on the northbound side, as well as the HOV lane, still blocked. We heard from officials earlier. We got the update from the PIO that this scene would still be active for about 4 to 6 hours, at least 4 hours or so before traffic starts moving, before this area of I-17 is cleared up. Again, in case you missed it, a pickup truck was carrying a trailer, and that pickup truck blew a tire. Unfortunately, it was traveling in the HOV lane. It did crash, and the father who was driving the vehicle was not wearing a seatbelt, and he suffered fatal injuries. His 18-year-old daughter was in the vehicle with him at the time. She did not sustain any injuries. They were traveling for Thanksgiving, planning their annual Thanksgiving tradition. Unfortunately, a tire blew out, and this fatal crash was the end result. Again, this happened on I-17 northbound, north of the 101 freeway, between Deer Valley and Pinnacle Peak roads. This is the traffic cam on the ADOT website. It refreshes and shows the traffic every 5 seconds. And it looks like we have another crash on Loop 101. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this image for you. Lanes blocked, Loop 101 northbound at Guadalupe as a result of this crash. One more look at our traffic cam here on News Now. And we are going to switch to some national news now. An update from the National Transportation Safety Board regarding that bus crash this week.
Transportation Safety Board, first name Christopher, common spelling, last name Hart, H-A-R-T. We'll get started in just a minute. Thank you. Hi, evening everybody. We'll be getting started. I'd like to introduce to you National Transportation Safety Board Chairman Hart. Good evening and thanks for coming. I'm Christopher Hart, Chairman of the National Transportation Safety Board. Again, on behalf of the men and women of the NTSB, I want to extend our sincerest condolences to the families who lost loved ones and wish a speedy recovery to those who were injured. Today was our first full day of investigation. Our team was arriving throughout the day yesterday, so today was our first full day of investigative activity. So just to recount from the beginning, about 3:20 p.m. on Monday on Talley Road in Hamilton County, a 2008 Thomas-built school bus operated by Durham School Services for Hamilton County Schools with a 24-year-old driver and 37 student passengers from Woodmore Elementary School left the road going southbound on Talley Road. It departed the roadway first to the right, took out a mailbox, and then to the left where it took out a utility pole and crashed into a tree. So the information we're providing today is factual information. We have done no analysis of this information. We'll be gathering facts for some time before we start with the analysis. And so we have drawn no conclusions from it, and I will not be able to give any conclusions tonight. So here's what we've gathered since yesterday's update. We looked at the history of Talley Road. There have been no fatal crashes on Talley Road in the vicinity of the crash site within the past 3 years. There have been 9 crashes that involved injuries in that same time frame, and 43 crashes that involved only property damage. In the course of looking at the history of Talley Road, we just ascertained that Talley Road was not on the designated route for that school bus. There are 3 video cameras mounted on the bus, one in the front facing back through the interior, one in the rear facing forward through the interior, and another one over the driver facing out the door. The videos have been downloaded. We were having trouble downloading the videos because of the damage to the cameras, and because of the difficulty, we have not completed the download, and we're bringing an expert, one of our recorders experts in from Washington, who will be coming later this week to help, because we needed expertise in getting information from the damaged recorders. The mechanical inspection of the bus is underway. We're just about finished with that. We're looking at the brakes, we're looking at the steering, we're looking at the mechanical condition of the bus to see to what extent was that part of the cause of this accident. The engine control module has been removed from the bus and will also be analyzed by our recorder specialist who's coming later this week. That's also presenting some challenges, some download challenges, but ideally if we can get the information from that, we will be able to determine the speed of the bus. We will be able to determine brake application and other facts that we are looking to determine. The bus was owned and operated by Durham School Services of Downers Grove, Illinois. They are a very large company with something like 13,000 buses and thousands of drivers, one of the largest school bus providers in the United States. We met with their representatives and their parent company, National Express, and they have provided us with all of the requested documentation and have been very cooperative throughout the course of this investigation. They are a party to the investigation. According to the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration's Motor Carrier Management Information System, Durham School Services was operating on a conditional safety rating since 2007, which means the FMCSA found some problems regarding that company, but the problems were resolved to the point that it was upgraded to a satisfactory rating in August of 2015. We'll be exploring what were the deficiencies and what was done about those deficiencies. So we're still in the process of reviewing their operational oversight and crash history. We have conducted interviews with some parents. We will be doing more interviews. We have asked for witnesses who have any information that can be helpful to us to contact us or the Chattanooga police so that we can use that information, because the more information we get about people who happen to catch the bus move on their cell phone video, or people who heard from their kids about the driver, or any information that would be helpful to us, please let us know, or the Chattanooga Police Department. And again, I would like to emphasize how good the cooperation has been between us and the Chattanooga Police Department. We could not do what we're doing without their help. As you know, they are doing a parallel investigation to determine whether criminal charges are warranted and pursuing that. Our investigation, the purpose of our investigation is to determine what went wrong and then make recommendations to try to prevent it from happening again. We've also begun interviewing first responders because in addition to wanting to try to prevent the accident in the first place, we look at how, once the accident occurred, how the response was to try to mitigate the fatalities and injuries from the accident. We've also begun the interior inspection of the school bus because we're looking extensively at occupant protection issues regarding questions like belts and to what extent would belts have made a difference. We've learned from the Chattanooga Police Department that the post-crash toxicology testing of the driver was negative for both alcohol and commonly tested drugs. You heard that in the police report this afternoon. We will be sending the samples also to our Oklahoma facility to look at a much longer list of drugs, licit and illicit drugs. Our family assistance staff has continued their outreach efforts to families and continued to collaborate with the local family assistance response community. The investigator in charge, Robert Aceta, who is leading the NTSB investigation team, will continue to direct the investigation. Our investigators will remain on scene for several more days to gather all the information that they can locally and to talk to witnesses. After that, the investigators will continue the investigation off-site to complete the fact-finding, and then after the fact-finding is the analytical phase. During the fact-finding, we work with all of the parties to get all the technical information from them that we can. That's a very collaborative effort. After the fact-finding is finished, then the collaboration stops and we go to the analysis phase, and we do the analysis ourselves. The purpose of that is so that the analysis will be impartial and unbiased. We remain very interested in what witnesses to the crash may have to report, as I mentioned, so anyone who has any information that would be helpful to us in this investigation, please let us or the Chattanooga Police Department know. So that's my update for today. We don't have any plans for a subsequent media briefing. So this will be the last scheduled media briefing unless we get a different decision from our public affairs person based on the general situation. But it appears now that this will be our last media briefing, our last regularly scheduled media briefing. We will still be available for media questions at any time through Chris O'Neill. So at that point, I think I'm ready to take questions for either me or for the investigator in charge, Robert Aceta. Yes, please.
You said you've been speaking with parents. There have been some reports that parents have complained about the bus driver driving unsafely in the past. Do you have anything to say about that? Have the parents told you anything about that?
That's one of the things we're interviewing the parents about, is because we have heard those reports as well, so we're checking into that through these interviews. We're not going to release interview results piecemeal. We're going to complete our interview process before we characterize what we have found from the interviews. We never release interviews verbatim. We will release a characterization of it, and we will wait to do that until we get the full picture. Yes, please.
Sarah Sidery with Channel 3 in Chattanooga. When you said that Tally Road was not on the designated route, is that because it was known as a dangerous road?
We are investigating why it was not on the designated route and also why he was going away that was not on the designated route. We don't know the answer to that yet. Thank you for the question. Yes, please.
Erica Lathan, Fox 17 Nashville. Do you have a better sense after looking at the crash scene of what happened, the sequence of events out there on Tally Road?
The question is about the sequence of events. The best information I have about that is what I mentioned about going off the road to the right and taking out the mailbox first, and then going off the road to the left and taking out the utility pole and then crashing into the tree, and you've all seen the picture of it in its final resting point in the tree. So to that extent, we do have a sequence of events. We don't have the speed, and that will be one of the things we are looking for. The downloads from the cameras, the engine module, we are looking for any information we can get to corroborate exactly what the speed was at the time, and in particular the speed at the time it left the road. Yes, please.
Lauren St. Germain with Channel 9 in Chattanooga. And about 2.5 years ago in Anaheim, California, there was an accident, a school bus accident with intrusion, and the NTSB said that the three-point belt helped save lives for the students who actually had them on. What does that say about this accident?
The question is about the Anaheim accident. We were very fortunate in the Anaheim accident in at least two respects. One was that they had lap and shoulder belts, and two is that they had inside cameras to let us see what happened as a result of the crash. And so it was because of that that we realized that, yes, lap belts are good, lap and shoulder belts are much better, and that's when we made a recommendation for anybody purchasing new buses to consider the benefits of lap and shoulder belts in their purchase of new buses, because we saw an enormous improvement because of that in the Anaheim crash, because of having the lap and shoulder belts. Yes, please.
Two-point question. Kerry Sanderson, ABC News. Did I understand correctly that you said that this bus was not on a designated route? Does that mean it was not following the correct route that it should have been, and it was on a road that it should not have been if it was following the route that it would be taking children
The question is about the designated route, and yes, we have ascertained that this road was not on the designated route for that bus.
So he should not have been driving that route. Do we know whether he had driven this road previously, or this was sort of a one-off when he went on the road that day?
And the question is, do we know whether he went this route previously? That's one of the things we're exploring is A, has he done it before, and B, if so, why?
And I guess the other question that I have is concerning looking at his background. You're fortunate to have video here to look at this incident. Are those many recorded videos over multiple trips that you can go back and review his driving record over weeks or months, or is it just recorded on that trip and then you have it re-recorded over on every trip?
The question is how much was on the video recording. I don't know the answer to that yet, but the video is to us not only helpful as accident investigators, but we urge the operators to look at the video from time to time to ascertain, is this bus being operated in the way that we want it to be operated, because it has tremendous operational significance that if you see things that are going wrong, then you can act on them before somebody gets hurt. So that's why the videos are so important to us. Yes, please.
Can you speak on the collaboration efforts that will take place? I know you're interviewing witnesses now. Will that information, those witness statements, be sent to police? Are we re-interviewing the same witnesses, or how does that part work?
The question is about the collaboration between us and the police department regarding the witnesses. We try to avoid multiple interviews if possible and work with the police department as much as possible, but sometimes we may have divergent purposes and we may have to have two interviews of the same witness. So that's case by case.
You all get are then handed back to the police department for any further.
We share the information between us and the police department, yes. Yes, please.
Lauren St. Germain, Chattanooga. Do you guys, by any chance, know if Jonathan E. Walker left the scene at any point?
I don't know what we have found in that respect. We will know that, but I don't know it as we speak. The question is, did he leave the scene at the point after the accident? And I don't know the answer to that. Yes, please.
Erica Lathan, Fox 17 News, Nashville. Will you be looking at Mr. Walker's cell phone or possible use of GPS? Is that something that you're looking at? And do you have his cell phone?
The question is about the cell phone, the driver's cell phone. We customarily now, we've learned from our lesson from many investigations that we customarily look at cell phone records as a matter of course, routinely. And that means not only the cell phone itself, but it also means looking at the carrier's records to see what kind of information was going in or out, and that is helpful to know, was there anything being transmitted or received at the time, but we need the cell phone itself in order to know, was there actually activation of the cell phone without sending or receiving a signal at the time when the crash occurred. So we are looking into all of that. Yes, please.
These videos that the buses have, do they normally have audio as well as pictures?
The question is about is there audio with the video? And the answer to that is yes. The cameras have both audio and video. We don't know about the quality of the audio because we've heard some allegations about things that were said, and we're wondering will we be able to hear that, and that remains to be determined. Again, it was the damage to the cameras that's creating the complication in the download, and that's why we had to bring our experts from Washington to help us with the download. Yes, please.
Darryl Calvin, ABC News. Quick question about the company. Anything new from the company, the contractor who was actually operating the bus?
You talk about Durham?
Yes.
Question is about Durham. We are investigating Durham. Durham is a party to this investigation, and they are cooperating with us extensively, providing all the documents we request. We have a ways to go in that examination as well.
Any kind of background on Durham as far as accidents, number of accidents?
We've heard, the question is any background on them in terms of accidents. We've heard about a large number of accidents that we've had, but as I said, they have 13,000 buses and thousands of drivers. Our issue is not so much how many accidents did they have. Our issue is what is the rate of accidents in terms of how many accidents per bus and per driver, and how does that compare with other large operators, and that we will be looking into all of that. Yes, please.
Emmett Yenath with the Chattanooga Times Free Press. Do you know if the bus driver, Mr. Walker, also did the morning shift that day?
The question is, do we know if the bus driver did the morning shift that day? I don't know the answer to that, but our investigation will find that out. Yes, please.
You said that the bus driver had gotten his commercial license in April. Do you think his relative newness could have been a factor in this?
The question is about the fact that the driver only received his commercial driver's license in April. We will be looking at his pre-commercial driver's license history. We will be looking at his post-driver's license history, and in particular what the employer Durham knew about him when they hired him in terms of his driving record, and then what kind of training they put him through before they put him in the front seat of a school bus. We will be looking into all of that as part of the investigation. Yes, please.
Will you be looking into if Johnson had another job that could have possibly created fatigue?
The question is, will we be looking into another job? I'm glad you raised that because I meant to mention that we do know that he did have another job with Amazon as they ramp up for their holiday shipment activities, and we are looking into whether that contributed to fatigue on his part. So we are aware that he did have another job. Any further questions? Yes, please.
Seatbelts. You were talking about the intrusion in Anaheim. Would seatbelts, from your professional opinion, made a difference in this case?
The question is, would seatbelts have made a difference? And that's one of the questions we'll be looking at after the Anaheim experience that was mentioned before. We are very interested in seeing, could seatbelts have reduced the extent of injuries and even the number of fatalities in this case? Don't know the answer to that yet, but that is certainly one of the questions we would like to answer. We have recommended for a long time a holistic approach to safety, to the occupant protection. That's not just the compartmentalization that we already have that addresses front and rear impact, but also something that addresses side impact and rollover. We're looking at ways to have total protection for the occupants in all those circumstances. Yes, please.
Do you know if per Durham, the driver was demanded of him to get from point A to point B under a certain time?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Please repeat it.
Did he need to get from point A to point B under a certain time for his job?
So the question is, did he have a time constraint? We are looking into that in terms of the way the operator works and how they treat time issues. We don't know the answer to that, but we are looking into that. Yes, please.
Larry Flowers, KRN News 2 Nashville. Earlier today, we saw NTSB as well as Chattanooga Police there on the scene, reconstructing the accident, marking, taking measurements. Have you guys been able to determine anything additional from today's activities?
The question is, have we determined anything additional on scene? We're on scene for measurements of marks in the road and where things were relative to other things, where the marks in the road were relative to the mailbox that was taken out, where that is relative to the utility pole that was taken out. So we're doing all those measurements to try to get as precise a determination as possible of what was happening at the time, and in particular what was the speed at the time when the bus left the road on both the right and left side. Yes, please.
The bus was moved before your team got here. How does that affect your investigation?
The question is, were we affected by the fact that the bus was moved before we got here? The Chattanooga Police did very thorough photographic documentation of the scene, and we are satisfied that we will have from that all that we need, and that we did not need to be here when the bus was in place. Any more questions? Well, thank you very much for coming tonight, and any further questions will be directed to Chris O'Neill, and I think you have a closing comment to say about follow-up activities. Thank you. Thank you.
So just to wrap up, so the chairman said that this is probably our last scheduled media briefing. It doesn't mean it's no more information, it just means we won't go through this process. So how do you get news from NTSB? So first, follow us on our Twitter handle. That's at @NTSB_newsroom. Anything we put out gets tweeted out. We do a lot of updates that way. We have almost all of everybody in the room, I think, is on our distribution list for our news releases. If you want to send me an email, I'll make sure and double check. My email is Christopher, common spelling, .O'Neill, O-N-E-I-L, @ntsb.gov. You can call the Media Relations Office. We have a central line there, and it is 202-314-6100. And it rings in all the offices of me and my staff. And just tell them that if you have a question for us about the Chattanooga accident, and we'll get you the information you need. Robert Arcetta, the investigator in charge, if there's some development during the course of the investigation that's particularly newsworthy, you may schedule a news briefing, and we'll let you know about that availability as well. Thank you for your time and attention today, and that concludes today's press briefing.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Well, that was the live press conference for that bus crash in Chattanooga that killed 5 children. We're going to take you to another live event right now out of New York City, where they are setting up for the annual Macy's Day Parade. A reporter there in New York is giving us the latest update.
Hello
long have you been in Miami? Oh, thank you, thank you. It's a lot of fun here. Minute away, minute away. Thank you.
The reporter is just waiting to go live to give us the update here, you guys. This is preparation for the Macy's Day Parade in New York City.
Stand by. Hey Belkies, happy Thanksgiving, and the balloons here tonight are really incredible. Now, as you know, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade officially kicks off the holiday season, and tonight the crowds and balloons are getting really pumped up for tomorrow's celebration. Now let's take a look at some of the amazing balloons behind me. You'll see two classic characters from the 40s, Harold the Fireman and Harold the Policeman, and there are also some incredible newcomers, including one amazing one celebrating the movie Trolls. Now, 3.5 million people are expected to line the streets here in New York tomorrow for the parade, and the crowds are already forming here tonight for the special preview, and they sure are glad they did. You guys having fun? Are you guys having fun? Now, of course, Belkies, you can tune in tomorrow morning to the parade, but for now, I'm live on the Upper West Side of New York City. Baruch Shem Tov, 7 News. Thanks. Perfect, that go well? Thank you, so nice to meet you. Happy Thanksgiving. And anytime you, oh please, I'll follow you back. And anytime you guys ever need anything, call me. Always happy to help out in Miami. Thanks. Bye. See you soon. I will never regret it. Bye.
Thanks, guys. You were great. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Everybody's gonna leave at the same time.
Thank you. Thanks for being on. Thank you. Coming well, right?
That was great.
Hi. Up there and then bye, guys.
Hey. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm Baruch.
I'm Aaron.
Nice to meet you. Hey, Baruch.
Hello.
Hey. Good to meet you. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you.
You all the time, Baruch.
Oh, thank you.
Best job on the whole set.
Oh, it's the best. It's so much fun. What's your name?
Sal.
Sal. Good to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Are you related to these guys?
Yeah,
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! How are you?
All right, everybody. Well, that was a reporter out of New York going live there, talking about the Macy's Day Parade setup. Now, it's not an easy job to set up this parade. The workers devote themselves to this holiday season. They devote themselves to this actual parade 365 days a year. This famous parade happens in New York City every year. It was started in 1924 by Macy's department store employees, and it's now a Thanksgiving tradition that millions of Americans tune in to watch every year. Now, Macy's does not reveal how much it costs to put together this parade every year, but some sites have estimated that it costs around several million dollars. But hey, it's great advertising for Macy's. Clearly, they see it as worth it. They do this every year. It's become a famed tradition. You got to think about the cost of the float construction, the costumes, the studio rent. It's a lot of work, everybody. We appreciate you guys watching with us on the Fox News Now stream. Again, this is live out of New York City. You're getting a sneak peek of that Macy's Day Parade setup. We want to know, let us know in the comments section or the live chat, have you ever been to the Macy's Day Parade yourself in New York City? I have not been lucky enough to see that in person, but I watch it on TV every year. Have you actually been there on the streets of New York City to see this parade in person? Let us know. If not, any other parades you guys watch or been to during Thanksgiving season, let us know in the comments section or the live chat. I'd love to hear what it's really like there on New York City during this Macy's Day Parade. Sometimes crowds can freak people out. You never know. You can get anxious being around that many people. Sometimes it's more fun to just watch it at home on the couch with the turkey. Let me know in the comments section as we watch live together on the Fox News Now stream. These massive floats, all in preparation for the Thanksgiving Macy's Day Parade. Earlier we had a ground shot with a live reporter, but this is coming from a news chopper now. So we don't have any sound on this at the moment, but we could get that reporter on the ground back to do another live fit talking about these preparations for the Macy's Day Parade float. Also want to let you guys know this is the 90th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade balloon preparation. Looks like the chopper is leaving the scene right now. Hopefully we'll get a live look at that again later. Coming up in just a few minutes, I've got Fox 10 anchor Linda, who's going to be telling me about a great story she's working on. A local Phoenix mom had her son arrested to teach him a lesson. That story's coming up in just a few minutes, a live chat with me and Linda. Oh, looks like the chopper might be staying on this. So let's keep this up for you guys, a live look of the Macy's Day Parade. It looked like the chopper was leaving there for a second, but hopefully he stays on this. James just commented in the live chat that the balloons are kept in a warehouse in New Jersey. Now these must be some mighty balloons, because I know that when I go to the store and buy a regular balloon, it really doesn't last more than a couple hours. So these are some serious balloons, you guys. Again, preparation for the Macy's Day Parade. James also says that he has been there. You know, it's cool for anyone that's actually gotten to experience this in person. Quite an American tradition. And hey, always great publicity for Macy's, even though we've been reading that it costs a couple $1 million to put this parade on every year. Sometimes it's fun to just stay warm and snuggle up on the couch with your turkey and your mashed potatoes and watch it from the TV. And if this isn't part of your tradition, if you don't watch the Macy's Day Parade, what's your tradition on Thanksgiving? What do you guys like to watch? Are you already putting up Christmas decorations? Let us know. What's your Thanksgiving tradition? Again, if you're just joining us, this is live from the News Chopper out of New York City. We were just showing you guys a live look at that setup of the Macy's Day Parade that will be happening tomorrow morning. Looks like the chopper is just trying to find a new location right now. But we appreciate you guys watching with us live on the Fox News Now stream and on Facebook Live. I am reading your comments and what you're saying in the live chat right now. I also have a really important question for everyone. If you're watching with us live right now, let us know in the comment section or the live chat. On Thanksgiving, do you eat breakfast or save for the big meal? Do you eat breakfast or do you just wait all day for that big meal and keep your stomach empty until you just feast on that turkey? Let me know, breakfast or wait until the Thanksgiving feast? Let me know in the comment section as we watch the preparation for this Thanksgiving Macy's Day Parade. Mark just commented, no breakfast, coffee only. Susie says yes. Carl says, gotta save room for the bird. Yeah, you know, if you eat a hearty breakfast, which is always a healthy thing to do, but you don't want to be too full for when you get to mom or dad's house or grandma's house to eat that turkey. Sometimes you know you're already going to be eating so much at your family member's house that you don't want to have any breakfast at all. Kirsty says, I save for the big meal so I can have all the room in the world. Now it depends too. Sometimes you do Thanksgiving dinner. I know at my house we do kind of a Thanksgiving lunch between, it's around 3 o'clock. So I can get up and I can kind of wait. I can wait for the turkey. It's okay to have breakfast too if you can do both. Mark says in the live chat, we all skip breakfast in our family. St. Neil says, wait until the Thanksgiving feast. Sometimes it's fun to wait. You know it's going to be the best part of the day. Mark says noon for the feast and turkey sandwiches for dinner. You know, that's what's good about Thanksgiving, Mark, is, you know, you have all this food, but then for the rest of the week you have lunches. If you're the one that's hosting, you have all these lunches. You can make turkey sandwiches. Sometimes it's hard, though, if you eat a hearty breakfast and then you know you're having Thanksgiving at your parents' at 3 o'clock and you're still feeling full. That's never fun. Sometimes it is easy to just skip all the meals until the big feast. Again, you guys, we are watching this live together on the Fox News Now stream from the News Chopper in New York City, the setup for the Macy's Day Parade. Those balloons are up and ready to go for tomorrow. David says he will sleep in and then eat dinner. Yeah, if you sleep in past breakfast, then you don't even have to eat breakfast. I've got my co-host Mike Page with me right now. Mike, I just asked everyone that's watching with us, do you eat breakfast on Thanksgiving or do you save it for the big meal?
Yeah, you know, that's interesting. Especially if you're hosting, I don't think you do at all. I'm trying to think of, like, back when my folks would host, it was always bad. Whatever you had for breakfast, it was like Twinkies and a Coke, you know, just to get through the. You know, because
in a rush.
You know, because you're setting up for the turkey, and then you're still cleaning up to get ready for the guests to come over.
Yeah,
you don't
want
want
the time to make eggs.
Who's gonna make an omelet?
Yeah, who's gonna get a pan out and make eggs when you've got a turkey in the oven?
I say the only people that eat breakfast on Thanksgiving are the ones that are going somewhere. You know, going to a aunt's house or going. They're not hosting.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it depends, you know, do you have Thanksgiving lunch or dinner? I think a lot of families have like an early dinner, right?
Yeah, early dinner. I think that's what's so interesting always about, like, you figure you eat around like 3, you know, 3:30. And then everyone's just so tired and zonked out after. It's kind of like
eats like that. I don't.
That's true.
Normally, you know.
I mean, you figure you are pounding the food in.
Oh yeah.
You're getting all that bread, all the, you know, potatoes and.
What's your favorite part of the food besides the turkey? Of course.
I think it's the stuffing, or I love good mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
You know?
I love the stuffing. The stuffing's good. Sweet potatoes.
Oh, you like sweet potatoes? Okay.
Yeah, that's good too. What else is there?
I love, though, pumpkin pie. Oh, man.
With some whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how they sell those little ones at the grocery store?
Yeah.
I could literally eat, you know, 2 of those in a day.
Those are good. Or pecan pie too.
Yeah. Or French silk.
What's that?
Oh, that's a great pie.
French silk? What is French silk?
It's like a little chocolate and whipped cream. Oh, it is good.
Is that a Chicago thing?
I don't know. Maybe it's a Midwest thing. I don't know. But French silk, ooh.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
just the name. I'll have a French silk, please, and a glass of milk. That sounds good.
Milk is always good with pie.
Yes.
It is so good.
Some families get ham too.
Oh yeah.
So I know at mine we've got a turkey, and then we also have a little bit of ham too. The people that don't like the turkey, but I can do either.
You know what I love though is having especially if you're hosting, you get all those leftovers. I mean,
turkey sandwiches for weeks.
Yeah, you can make a good turkey sandwich. You could like throw that into a nice omelet. Yes. Oh yeah.
Oh, that would be good. What are some other sides that are good? And if you guys are watching with us, let us know what's your favorite part of the meal on Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
is
we
it
want
the
it.
Turkey? Is it the green beans?
Yeah, or maybe, you know what? Some people Still like those. There was a couple times where I went to parties and they make this slushy. It's called slush, and I mean, you could have it virgin or you could spike it with booze.
Sure.
And people loved it spiked with booze.
Well, sure.
You know?
The slush. Oh yeah, sort of like winter slush.
Yeah.
I get that. Okay.
Yeah. So
What's your least favorite side
green
dish?
beans.
Green beans.
I hate that. It's
I like it if there's crispy
no...
onions in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just feel like green beans. There's no character to it. It's just.
If you make it unhealthy, it's good. Like
yeah,
some cheese.
yeah,
Or
some
some
cheese.
crispy
Yeah, and put some
onions.
load up and butter on it.
I don't like, and we can't tell my mom this. I hope she's not watching. I don't like broccoli casserole.
Oh, okay.
And she'll never know, but I don't like broccoli casserole.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like it, but that's okay. Some people do.
A good memory I always had for Thanksgiving was, getting the paper that day because, before like a couple years ago, stores actually waited till Black Friday to open. Now they just open on Thanksgiving and they said hell with it, pretty much.
Oh yeah,
But
is that a new thing or is that?
It's pretty new. It's probably about 3 or 4 years, but before back in the day, you'd get the Thursday paper and it'd be loaded with all the Black Friday deals. And they wouldn't open till 5 a.m. on Friday. Now they're like, well, we're just going to open right now.
Are the deals that good? I've never gone out on Black Friday.
Oh, you never have?
I never have.
Oh, wow.
But I think I would if it was like electronics, like if I had to buy my kid an Xbox or something.
Yeah.
What about you? Have you bought anything on Black Friday?
I think I stay with the electronics, like maybe a TV or...
Yeah, I think that's stuff that you want to get
Yeah,
good
but
deals
why do people go out and get like jeans or it's like, it just seems like it'd be more hassle because there's like tons of people there.
Right. I don't like dealing with the crowds, and again, even when we're watching this Macy's Day Parade, I would like to see it in person, but again, the crowds,
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Now, see, you're from Cincinnati, I'm from Chicago, and you know what I love about living out here, though, now?
Mm-hmm.
When you go to the mall or you go to a shopping place, you don't have to bring your jacket in, because...
I know!
Because that was always a hassle, going to the mall, and then you have this big, lunky coat on
Midwest problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was annoying, always having to lug the coat around.
I hated that.
Yeah, that is one thing I didn't think about. And we have so many malls and shopping areas here. We only have one in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay.
I mean, really.
Yeah.
Kenwood Mall. That's about it. What
is
about
Kenwood Mall like a? Is it like a fashion square?
Yeah, just a big mall, a
okay.
lot of walking.
Yeah.
But here, we've got Fashion Square. We've got I don't know the names of the other ones, but there's just
Scottsdale Quarter.
Scottsdale Quarter, the fancy one.
Yeah, fancy one.
When you want to walk around outside, so that's nice. But I mean, I think this is going to be a good year for Thanksgiving, and I'm not going to do my holiday shopping for a while, though. I don't think. I like to wait.
So you're more of a procrastinator.
Yeah. Last year, my family, we went into the store and did one of those, 30 seconds, pick a gift for somebody under, $50 thing, just to, do something fun and different instead of everyone having to go out differently. So we just went to a store and did, a race and picked each other out, silly dumb things.
Wow.
I think my dad got me a purple lipstick or something because dads never know what to get.
Yeah.
It's under $10. What did you guys do? Do you guys just get one gift each for each other?
Yeah, we try to get one gift, and we like to open on Christmas Eve all the
nice.
presents, and then on Christmas is from Santa.
Yeah.
Because Santa still comes.
Right, Santa still comes because my co-host Mike Page still believes in Santa.
Yep.
Don't in the comment section write anything. Okay, Santa's still real to Mike.
Oh yeah, still is. And another memory I always had, I used to work when I was in high school. I used to work in retail. I sold suits, and
see, that's cool.
It was fun because on that day I was ringing up anything because people come from other departments and want to just ring out.
Sure.
But it was always packed, Black Friday.
Yeah.
That line, I remember doing so much sales.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I remember my uncle sold suits as well, and a woman came in and she bought 7 designer suits. And when she left, she said, I just want to let you know I'm going to be returning all this, but I'm from a competing store and you did a great job. And we'll be calling you. And he's like, oh, wow. You never know who you get in there,
Wow.
you know? But then he said, well, then she returned all the suits, so he didn't get his commission.
I've got one good retail story for you.
Okay,
and
lay it on us.
This is a really good one, and I think it's good and sad at the same time.
All right, how's it go?
All right, so here is my retail story here, folks, for you. As we continue to look out here for this Macy's Parade setup here.
Let me get you.
Okay, here I am.
There we are.
There we are. So this is my story.
Okay.
So I was selling suits at this department store. Okay?
Okay.
And a woman comes in and says, I need some help looking at suits for my husband. I said, sure, okay. So I show her some of the suits, and she was very picky. Very picky. And, you know, I would show her a certain type, and she'd be like, no, not this one. Show her a different kind of pant. No, not this one. No, everything was no, no, no. So I'm a real optimistic guy, and I'm really, you know, nice. But after about 10 minutes of this, what I said to the lady was, I said, how about, you know, I think the best bet would be bring your husband in. That way he'll get to see the options, right? And you guys could look at it together. And she's like, well, my husband passed away and this is for his funeral.
Oh.
Oh.
I bet you felt.
Oh. But, you know, I was like, oh, I'm very sorry. And then
Yeah.
I spent, you know, 15 more minutes with her, and we finally did find one that would be nice with a casket.
And you know what? Then I bet it felt like a really special day at work for you because it was not your typical customer, and you got to help her make a decision that really lasts forever.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, because this is a big deal. It's going to be.
Thank God you didn't say anything like, come on, lady, you know, bring your husband in, you know.
Yeah, there could have been, you know, so many things I could have said, like, we've got killer deals.
Right.
I mean, that would have been just horrible.
So did you end up helping her find one?
Yeah, so
and was
finally
it
about
good...
50, you know, the whole thing was probably about 45 minutes.
Well, that's good.
But she walked away very happy.
See, that's a really good story. I mean, I hear really great stories in retail and then bad stories in retail, and you know, you got to be nice to everyone.
Absolutely.
Everybody's a person.
Absolutely.
You can't assume you'll never see that person ever again just because they, you know, come in the store or because they work in retail.
Yeah.
So.
Oh well.
You never, you know, but that's kind of a heartwarming story. You know, it's sad.
Yeah, sad.
But I love how you're like, she was taking so long.
I know.
Well, now you know why.
Because she wanted the perfect one for him.
Right. Well, that's good. Did you get deals on suits?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Oh yeah. We got 50% off.
And ties? You have
Yeah,
ties
50
there?
off everything.
Hey, that's not bad.
No.
Well, I guess we'll see what we get our family for Christmas, right?
Yeah.
I haven't even. I mean, do you put up your Christmas decorations after Thanksgiving, like the day after?
You could do the day after. I wait till about first week in December. First week. So first week in December. I'm thinking December 3rd.
Okay, that's not too bad.
No.
All right.
We'll be right in time. You know, you play a little Frank Sinatra, Michael Bublé, whatever you like, some Nat King Cole.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, have a little coffee with a little Bailey. You know, anything.
You know, it's just that gift cards are so easy, but I know they're so tacky to give.
I know.
But I would love a gift card to like.
I don't get why people second guess gift cards. Get a gift card for someone.
Yeah.
Let them buy what they want.
I mean, I think if it's your significant other, get them something better than a gift card. But I think if it's your sibling, it's not that bad, right?
No.
I'm
Now,
always
some
giving
people
gift
say
cards.
you should get the gift card, but you shouldn't just give cash. They said that's the bad one. Even though cash is awesome.
Yeah.
But they said cash seems like you put no effort in it.
No effort at all. Yeah, at least with a gift card, you went out and got it. I gave someone a gift card once, and then I saw them re-gift it at at a party. I thought, well, you know what? At least it went to somebody.
Yeah.
But those are easy to re-gift too.
Yeah.
So it's a practical gift. But
yeah.
Well, it looks like everyone is already on the streets right now just to see the setup of this Macy's Day Parade. That crowd gives me all sorts of feelings. If you're someone that can be in big crowds like that, let me know in the comments section. I guess they're all out there to see the preparation. I mean, it's not till tomorrow.
I think they want to get some early pictures, and you know, maybe this could be for people that won't be around in the morning. Maybe they'll be already traveling somewhere. So maybe this is their only time to see the balloons with their family.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, they got wild to go to, though. Did you see? They're like way off the beaten path.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. I guess they probably can't even go over there,
No,
can
they can't, for probably security reasons.
The temptation to pop one of the balloons is probably pretty high there tonight.
Yeah. Oh, it's all over. Okay.
Okay, it's all over there. You said you haven't visited New York yet, right? Or at least
Never
that part?
been.
It's a big city.
I've never been past Indiana.
Really?
I've been to Florida, but
But,
I've
you know-
never been, the Northeast.
You're from Chicago, though. That's an amazing city.
Thank you.
It's like a smaller New York. And you got that Midwest feel, which is
Yes.
nice. So. All right, everybody. Well, coming up in just a few minutes, I'm going to have Fox 10 anchor Linda with me to talk about a really interesting story. A Glendale mom called a police officer on her son to teach him a lesson.
Ooh, I like that tease.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone,
It's coming up in just a few minutes.
stay tuned.
All right, everybody, we're going to do a live chat right now about parenting, really.
That's exactly what it's about.
Yeah.
It's about parenting. It's about a single mom in Glendale. Her name's Chantel. She's 28. She has 3 kids. 11-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 5-year-old. It's the 11-year-old boy who sometime over the summer just started disrespecting her. He stopped, she said he's just pushing his boundaries. He stopped listening to her. He started getting in trouble at school and just really turning into kind of a punk.
Sure.
And saying, I don't have to. You don't make, that kind of thing. At
Yeah.
11. She didn't know what to do. She gets an idea. She's like, you know what? I'm calling the police. So she calls the Glendale Police Department. And she says, I'm having trouble with my son. He's going down the wrong path. Can you help me? Because she says, you know what? They're public servants. And we're basically, as taxpayers, paying their salary.
Right.
And I wanted to use them as a resource. I'm doing everything I can. I'm trying to set a good, there's no father, there's no male in the house. He has male role models, but the
Sure.
dad isn't there.
Okay.
So she thought, I'm doing everything I can, but she sees him going down the wrong path.
Mm-hmm.
And so she calls and they send over this officer, I forget his name, Procipio. Joe
Okay.
Procipio. They call him Officer Joe. And she said she knew as soon as she opened the door that this was going to work. She really wanted to do this kind of scared straight thing on her son.
Yeah.
And so I talked to her son. She's so well-spoken, this mom.
Yeah.
You should run the whole interview with her. She is on fire with her
Yeah, I mean, as soon as your package is
parenting.
done, I'll air it.
Maybe we will.
Yeah.
Because we talked about everything. Because I'm not afraid to talk about white cops, black kids,
sure,
media images. We talked about trolls online who are going to beat her up for, the things they're going to say, the cynicism, the jokes. She's ready for it. She's like, bring it.
Yeah.
I needed help. That was a resource. But he showed up, I talked to this kid, and I talked to Clete, that's her son's name.
Okay.
Yes. And I said, what did he say to you to make you change? And it isn't what he said to him. He did scare him a little bit. He talked about handcuffs, saying if you don't start doing what your mom says, one of these days, you're going to have these handcuffs on you.
Right.
And I don't want that to happen to you. I care about you. I don't want your future to be with handcuffs on you. You can do better than that. And I think the difference is that he didn't just tell him that, but he said, you know what? I'm going to come back and check on you next week. There was accountability.
Yeah.
And he did. And he goes to their apartment every week and spends a half hour. Just either, just hanging out, talking to him. How's school going? This kid has turned it around. All A's and B's, listens to his mom, knew he was off track, still wants to be in the NBA, And I said, why weren't you listening to your mom? What had happened? He said, I don't know. I want to get in the NBA and play basketball, and I wanted to focus on that, and I didn't feel that I didn't have to listen to anybody. And his little boy brain, and I have a son who's 21, so I know about little boy brains, and his little boy brain, he was like, I'm going to be in the NBA. What do I have to listen to you for? And it's silly and cute, but it could change the whole trajectory of his life.
Sure.
So they've got this great relationship. This happened 6 weeks ago. He's turned it around, and then this is what happened this past weekend.
So let's and does this have sound? Should I turn the sound
Yeah.
up? Okay.
Amaya?
No, my name is Officer.
Yeah, you wanted to say
Amaya. My name is Officer Aubrey. I didn't put my sticker on it.
Look at
You
this.
deserve it, dude, all right,
Acts
man?
of kindness.
All right. I'm proud of you, man. You did a heck of a job this past month. But here's the thing, though, dude. You gotta keep it up.
My name is Officer Aubrey.
What? Officer Aubrey.
Let's go. How happy are you? On the scale 1 to 10.
20.
He's like ripping it apart. Thank you so much.
Well, that is amazing.
Isn't that great, Officer Procipio? And not only did he give them the ball, but he said that he and his partner, Clete, the 11-year-old, is joining a basketball league. And he and his partner, Officer Procipio, and his partner are going to go and check out some of his games.
That's awesome. Clearly he just needed a little bit of a second opinion from another adult who kind of put him in his place. And
that's exactly what it turned out to be. And I think this was key. And I'm going to be back next week to check on you. That's key. It's accountability.
Sure.
And then you come again next week and you're like, all right, you're doing better. I'll be back next week.
Yeah.
And so the kid finally gave up. He's like, all right, he's not going anywhere, obviously.
Yeah.
I might as well, you win. I might as well just, sit up and fly straight.
yeah, I think the whole coming back thing, if he'd only done it once, maybe it wouldn't have worked
That's
as well.
different. Yeah. After a couple weeks, he's like, But the mom was so passionate about how fantastic. She goes, don't let anybody stereotype you into being anything. I didn't let people stereotype me into being a black single mother who's 28 with 3 little kids. Don't let you stereotype you into being a white cop who has issues and is going to shoot any unarmed black kid. And I know those are the jokes, and she expects that cynicism. She said, just live life your experience at a time and quit letting social media and the media in general influence and help you, make you stereotype people.
Yeah.
She gave him a chance. She opened the door. There he was.
Yeah.
And she said, I didn't know what I was going to say. She goes, but he was genuine. He was authentic.
Yeah.
He cared about us. It's a
That's a
great
heartwarming story. I
It's
love
a
this
great
story.
I sat there during the whole interview because the mom was so, oh man, she's inspirational.
Yeah.
28, and she has a 4-year-old, a 5-year-old,
wow.
and an 11-year-old.
Wow.
And I said, people are going to judge you for that too. And she said, I'm putting my throat. She said, I'm in nursing school. She works hard from home, 9 hours a day, doing a phone job.
Yeah.
And is putting herself through nursing school. She says,
You go, girl.
You go, girl. And
Yeah.
she said, so let them judge. Let the haters gonna
Yeah.
hate.
Yeah.
Haters gonna hate.
Shake
she goes,
it off.
I am making it happen. All of those phrases. So
Yeah.
her name's Chantel. Shout out to Chantel.
Shout out to Chantel.
And
That's
shout out to
awesome.
Officer Procipio. She said
Yeah.
he could have just shown up and been like, okay, look, kid, and done the whole handcuff story.
Right.
But he didn't have to come back.
Yeah.
Again and again and again, and then the basketball, and then he's going to go watch the games. Sometimes all you need is someone you respect or even fear at times to say, yeah, I'll be back to check on you. I care about you.
Yeah.
Why are you coming back? Because I care about your success, and I think you can succeed, and I'm going to invest in you. My time.
Yeah.
It's an investment.
Yeah.
It's an awesome story.
I think when you're a
love
little
it.
kid, you think your mom's not right, and then when you hear it from an authority like a police officer,
Right.
you think twice.
Right.
So
Yes.
I would have loved to have heard that phone call where she's like, "My kid is acting up.
I
Just get an
know.
officer down here."
I know. She kind of was thinking, and she called and she said, she called the non-emergency number, and it's not like she called 911 and said, my 11-year-old's being a brat. And this had been something that they had been working on, and she saw her influence slipping and him getting farther and farther away and being more disrespectful and just deteriorating.
Yeah.
And she's like, whoa, if I don't stop this, then by the time he's 12 or 13, he's going to be pushing me.
Right.
And then I am going to be calling 911.
Because he'll get bigger than her at
That's
some point,
right.
I'm
He
sure.
will be. He's a
You know.
big kid for 11.
Yeah.
So she says, I am just going to see if they have any kind of community outreach. They're always talking about community policing. And so this is the officer they sent.
Well, that's
and
good.
yeah, he
Shout
just
out to
totally
him.
related. Shout out to him.
And to her. And
And
he looks
to
like
her.
a sweet boy, too.
What a smart kid. Getting
Yeah.
all A's and B's. And he was so honest about why he wasn't listening.
Yeah.
It's like, because I'm going in the NBA, what do I need to listen to these knuckleheads for? Oh my gosh. And I was like, it doesn't make sense to us.
Right.
But I understand how in his 11-year-old brain, he's
Oh,
like,
sure.
why am I jumping through all these hoops? I'm going to be in the NBA.
Just like young girls want to be Britney Spears or whatever it is.
That's
when you're
right. So
11.
I don't have to
I
study.
don't have
I'm
to
going to be a
study, yeah.
star. Yeah. So it's
Well,
a
that's a
great
good
story.
story.
It's on at 5, and I really liked her.
Cool. So after
if you
5, I could air it maybe on
If
here.
you have time to to listen to the mom, it's probably, maybe I talked to her for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Or maybe just him, and listen to
Yeah.
how his logic, put up one of those interviews just raw.
Okay.
I think people get a lot out of
I
that.
will. So after 5, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
Perfect.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
This is a heartwarming
Thanks.
story.
I love it. I love it. My favorite kind to do.
Thank you. Thanks, Linda. All right, you guys. So I am going to take you to some live breaking news I see. It looks like Phoenix fire crews were on the scene of a mountain lookout. An adult male in his 60s appears to have fallen on the trail. Let's take you to those live images right now as we work to get you guys the latest information. All right, everybody. Well, if you're just joining us, this is breaking news out of Phoenix. Looks like we might have lost the feed there for a second. Give us a few moments. See if we get it back. All right, everybody, it looks like we got that live video back for you. This is coming from the news chopper live out of Phoenix right now. Fire crews are on the scene at North 18th Street. This is Lookout Mountain. We have an adult male in his 60s that appears to have fallen on the trail somewhere there. We have been told that that hiker that fell on the trail has been pronounced dead on this mountain. They are now trying to recover the body at this time. Phoenix fire crews are responding to the scene. Again, this is live coming from the news chopper right now on the Fox News Now stream. An adult male in his 60s fell on the trail there at Lookout Mountain. Unknown right now of the distance of that fall, but that hiker has been pronounced dead at this time on that mountain. They are now doing a body recovery, and Phoenix fire crews are on the scene. Again, if you guys are just joining us, Phoenix fire crews are responding to the scene here on Lookout Mountain, which is on North 18th Street. An adult male in his 60s fell on the trail there, and he has been pronounced dead on the mountain. They are now working to recover the body. It's unknown how far the man fell, but we do know that he has sadly been pronounced dead. Again, this is live from the news chopper out of Phoenix, Arizona on Lookout Mountain. Looks like that might be a few crew members that we see there on the mountain. Again, if you guys are just joining us, this is live out of Phoenix, Arizona right now on Lookout Mountain, which is on North 18th Street. Really sad story coming today live for you guys. An adult male in his 60s appears to have fallen on the trail. He was pronounced dead on the mountain. It's unknown how far he fell, but now Phoenix fire crews are on the scene there doing a body recovery. Again, this Lookout Mountain Trail is a popular place to hike here for people in Phoenix, Arizona. It offers scenic views and it's good for pretty much all skill levels. People like to go and take their dogs or walk with friends, but this is a sad story that we're covering right now live from Lookout Mountain, from the news chopper, where a man has been pronounced dead after he fell on this mountain just moments ago. He was an adult male in his 60s. It's unknown how far he fell. Phoenix fire crews have responded there on that mountain to make any body recovery at this moment. So they're trying to recover the body after this man fell and died on Lookout Mountain. Again, here it's about 4:20 here in Phoenix, Arizona. This is the body recovery of a man in his 60s who fell and was pronounced dead on the mountain here. We're unsure how far he fell, but he was hiking on Lookout Mountain here in Phoenix, Arizona. And these are live images that you're seeing from the news chopper. And you're watching this now on the Fox News Now stream. Breaking news coming out of Lookout Mountain on North 18th Street. Looks like we might have lost the feed there, you guys. We're going to stay on this for just a few moments. Oh, looks like we just got it back. Sometimes in the news chopper, we can lose the feed here and there, but we're going to stay on this for you guys as long as we can. Again, this is a body recovery. Sadly, after a man in his 60s fell on Lookout Mountain while he was hiking today, he has been pronounced dead. Phoenix police are there right now trying to recover the body. This really is a sad story coming out of Phoenix right now. Just a day before the Thanksgiving holiday, a man in his 60s was hiking here on Lookout Mountain when he fell. He has been pronounced dead. We're unsure how far he fell, but Phoenix police, or Phoenix fire crews, I should say, are on the scene there recovering the body. This is live from the news chopper. You guys are watching this live with us on the Fox News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. We're working to get you guys the latest information, but again, we do know adult male in his 60s fell on the trail and has been pronounced dead on Lookout Mountain today. Just a little update of what we know. Again, the hiker was in his 60s. He is an Arizona local, and he had hiked before, so this was not his first time. And today he was hiking alone. And sadly, he was pronounced dead on Lookout Mountain. Phoenix fire crews are there recovering the body. Again, he is a local. He had hiked before, and today he was hiking alone. And if you're unsure about the area here, this is Lookout Mountain, which is located near Cave Creek and Greenway Roads. Really, all the information that we have is that a man in his 60s was hiking alone on this mountain, Lookout Mountain to be more specific, fell on the trail. We're unsure how far of a distance he fell, but he was pronounced dead. He was hiking alone. We're told he had hiked before. This was not his first time. But Phoenix fire crews are there now on that mountain recovering the body. A very sad story coming out of Phoenix, Arizona, just a day before Thanksgiving. Again, if you guys are wondering why there's no sound right now, that's because this is coming from the news chopper, but we are able to see when he circles the mountain, some of those fire crew members on there trying to recover the body of a man in his 60s who was hiking alone here in Phoenix, Arizona on Lookout Mountain. It's about 4:30 here in Phoenix. He has been pronounced dead on that mountain. He was hiking alone, a man in his 60s. We were told he has hiked before. This was not his first time hiking. But again, he has passed away, and Phoenix fire crews are on there trying to recover the body right now. All right, you guys, it looks like we might have lost that feed there. We're going to stay on it for just a few moments to see if we get it back. All right, everybody, it looks like we did lose the feed. We're going to take you right now to a live look of New York City. Coming up in just a little bit, we're going to have live views at Sky Harbor Airport. Live look of all that holiday travel. Earlier today, President Obama did his traditional turkey pardon. While we wait for the news chopper to get to Sky Harbor Airport to check out that Thanksgiving Day travel, let's show you that video.
And granting pardons that reflect our beliefs in second chances. And this week we do both. Of course, Thanksgiving is a family holiday as much as a national one. So for the past 7 years, I've established another tradition, embarrassing my daughters with a cornucopia of dad jokes about turkeys. This year, they had a scheduling conflict. Actually, they just couldn't take my jokes anymore. They were fed up. Fortunately, I have by my side here today 2 of my nephews, Austin and Aaron Robinson, who, unlike Malia and Sasha, have not yet been turned cynical by Washington. They still believe in bad puns. They still appreciate the grandeur of this occasion. They still have hope. Malia and Sasha, by the way, are thankful that this is my final presidential turkey pardon. What I haven't told them yet is that we are going to do this every year from now on. No cameras, just us, every year. No way I'm cutting this habit cold turkey. Good one. That was pretty funny. Yeah. Thanksgiving is a chance to gather with loved ones, reflect on our many blessings, and after a long campaign season, finally turn our attention from polls to poultry. This year, we're honored to be joined by 2 of the lucky ones who were raised by the Domino family in Iowa, Tater and Tot. Now, Tater is here in a backup role just in case Tot can't fulfill his duties. So he's sort of like the vice turkey. We're working on getting him a pair of aviator glasses. And it is my great privilege, well, it's my privilege, actually, let's just say it's my job, to grant them clemency this afternoon. As I do, I want to take a moment to recognize the brave turkeys who weren't so lucky, who didn't get to ride the gravy train to freedom, who met their fate with courage and sacrifice and proved that they weren't chicken. It's not that bad now. Come on. Of course, we have a lot to be thankful for this Thanksgiving. 6 straight years of job creation, the longest streak ever. Low unemployment, wages are rising again, inequality is narrowing, the housing market is healing, the stock market's nearly tripled, our high school graduation rate is at an all-time high, and our uninsured rate is an all-time low thanks to the 20 million more Americans, including millions of children, who finally know the security of health insurance. Proud families, that's worth gobbling about. Proud families across the country are finally complete now that marriage equality is the law of the land. And there are many families of service members who had empty chairs at the table in recent years, but who in this Thanksgiving can celebrate with our brave troops and veterans who we've welcomed home. Thanksgiving is also a reminder of the source of our national strength, that out of many we are one, that we're bound not by any one race or religion, but rather by an adherence to a common creed, that all of us are created equal. And while accepting our differences and building a diverse society has never been easy, it has never been more important. We are people that look out for one another and get each other's backs. we keep moving forward, defined by values and ideals that have been a light to all humanity. We have to see ourselves in each other because we've all got families we love, and we all have hopes for their better future. And we lose sight of that sometimes, and Thanksgiving is a good time for us to remember that. We have a lot more in common than divides us. The holidays are also a time when it's even more important to reach out to those who need a helping hand. I believe we're judged by how we care for the poor and the vulnerable, the sick and the elderly, the immigrant, the refugee, everybody who's trying to get a second chance. I believe that in order to truly live up to those ideals, we have to continually fight discrimination in all its forms and always show the world that America is a generous and giving country. We should also make sure everyone has something to eat on Thanksgiving. Of course, except the turkeys, because they're already stuffed. So later today, the Obama family will participate in our traditional Thanksgiving service project. And when somebody at your table tells you that you've been hogging all the side dishes and you can't have any more, I hope that you respond with a creed that sums up the spirit of a hungry people. Yes, we cran. That was good. You don't think that's funny? Look, I know there's some bad ones in here, but this is the last time I'm doing this, so we're not leaving any room for leftovers. Let me just say, how am I doing? Good? Thumbs up. Let me just say one last thing before I spare these turkeys' lives. On this Thanksgiving, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the American people for the trust that you've placed in me over these last 8 years and the incredible kindness that you've shown my family. On behalf of Michelle and my mother-in-law and our girls, we want to thank you so very, very much. And now, from the Rose Garden, Tater and Tot will go to their new home at Virginia Tech, which is admittedly a bit hokey. They'll get to live out their natural lives at a new facility called Gobbler's Rest, where students and veterinarians will care for them. And so let's get on with the pardoning because it's Wednesday afternoon and everyone knows that Thanksgiving traffic can put people in a foul mood. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Let's go pardon these turkeys. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. All right. Okay. Now remind me, is this Tater or Tot? This is Tot. All right. But I'm signing documents for Tater also. Yes, sir. Okay, here. I should stand on this side just so everybody can see it. Tot, I hereby pardon you from the Thanksgiving table. And we hope that you have a wonderful time in Gobbler's Rest. And I give a little special dispensation. You guys want to kind of wave at him a little bit? You want to touch him? You want to do that?
Touch his belly, maybe
what do you think? What do you think? Oh, that was good. Oh. Huh? What do you think? You want to try it? What do you think, Aaron? No? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, those are kind of soft, huh? There you go. All right. Congratulations. Yeah. Hey! Right on cue.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, everybody. Oh! Freedom! You guys did great. Can everybody give Aaron and Austin a big round of applause? Hey! Good job, guys. Give me a hug. All right. All right, everybody. See ya. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Well, it's all about having a good time and all about fun. In the audience here, you see a lot of families, a lot of young people, White House staffers who come just to have a good time and celebrate this, as you called it. Well, it's a pretty wacky
but I'm
thing.
cool, so
but it's
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
what
fun.
I'm allowed
And
to
believe
do
me,
or
in
not.
this White House, after what's happened recently, it could use a little bit of fun.
I'll
It's
go
been a
ahead and
pretty
put 'em
gloomy
up.
place.
All right, everybody, we are back on some local news here at a Sky Harbor Airport. Thanksgiving travel. Again, this is pretty heavy traffic there at the Sky Harbor Airport. One of our reporters actually couldn't even get to the terminal that she was supposed to go live out of because of all the traffic and the crowds. Looks like we did lose the feed there. Oh, just got it back. Okay, perfect. You guys can see bumper to bumper here. Traffic trying to get into the airport. Now, if you are traveling for the holidays, you gotta know you gotta get to the airport early. I just got an email myself on my phone about my flight telling me you gotta come at least 2.5 hours early for your flight. Play it safe, folks, because as you can see, the traffic there is bumper to bumper right now. And our reporter couldn't even get to her terminal for her live shot because of all this traffic. She will be live soon, but again, that just shows how crowded it is there. Can't make it past these people or these cars. Again, this is not the time to wait for the last minute to get to the airport. I know when you've traveled a lot, you wait to the last minute to get your Uber or your cab to the airport. Not this year. This is quite a year for backup at the airports, Thanksgiving travel. Give yourself some time to get on that flight. Even if you have to hang out at the airport for a little longer than normal, it's better than sitting in traffic and possibly missing your flight. And if you guys are watching live with us right now, these are live images coming out of Sky Harbor Airport here in Phoenix, Arizona. Thanksgiving travel. The cars traveling into the airport right now, bumper to bumper, traffic moving very slow. Looks like it's picking up a little bit, as you can see there. But one of our reporters couldn't even make it to the terminal that she was supposed to come live out of because of that heavy traffic and trying to get past the people. So, you know, she was even able to tell us, hey, the traffic and the crowds are so bad, I can't even get to the terminal in time. But she will be live soon. Again, if you guys are watching with us, let us know in the comment section or the live chat. Have you ever traveled the day before a holiday or on a holiday? Like on Christmas Day or on Thanksgiving Day? And what was that like? Again, if you guys are just joining us here live on the Fox News Now stream, this is live from the News Chopper at Sky Harbor International Airport here in Phoenix, Arizona. The traffic getting into the airport right now, moving pretty slow. We were able to zoom in a few seconds ago and see that traffic moving not too fast right now. You can see that the traffic coming out is moving fairly fast, but again, this is pretty heavy right now. Again, this Thanksgiving travel. One of the reporters that we had, she was gonna go live, but she couldn't make it to the terminal in time for her live shot. Simply put, that's how crowded it is at the airport right now. She was able to tell us it was simply that crowded. She couldn't even make it to the terminal. This just goes to show everybody, you gotta show up at least 2 hours early for your flight. I just got an email about my flight this morning telling me, please show up at least 2.5 hours early. Try to check in online if you can. That saves a lot of time. What I love, and you guys, let me know your travel habits. I personally, now that, you know, with technology on the iPhone, just download the app of what airline you're flying with if you want to. I think it's like $1 or sometimes it's free. And just get your boarding pass on the app and scan it when you get in there. No papers, no printing, no checking in. Just check in on the app and show the TSA people, you know, your app. They'll scan the barcode right from your phone. It's so easy. You'll never lose any tickets or anything because it's always on your phone, and it updates. It'll tell you if your flight's delayed. It'll tell you, you know, when you're expected to land. All those things. It's great. I personally love getting the app or just using the passbook, you know, in the iPhone. So easy. But again, this is live out of Sky Harbor Airport. Thanksgiving Day travel. Let me know in the comment section. Have you ever traveled the day before Thanksgiving or on Thanksgiving Day, and what was that like? Patty just commented in the Facebook live chat that she has never traveled during a holiday. Hey Patty, you're probably not missing out. As you can see, it looks pretty hectic. If you don't have to deal with it, you shouldn't do it. Looks like feed is back. I have my co-host Mike Page with me here again. Holiday travel, Mike. Thoughts?
Oh, wow. So people are, you know, I think this is going to be the time where it gets really crowded now. Yeah. You know, all day today at Phoenix Sky Harbor, it looked like you could just go in about 20 minutes before your flight and go right in. But now I think it's going to be very busy. Yes. People are getting off of work and they're heading to get on their flight.
Yeah, you know, it's stressful. It's a stressful situation. Let's go on camera here for a second while we wait for the feed to come back.
Yeah, very stressful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm traveling tomorrow.
Yeah, you are? That's good.
I've never traveled on a holiday before.
Oh, it's fun. Last year I went on Christmas.
How was that?
It's very nice.
So is it more hectic the day before? Probably.
Yeah, probably the day before because everybody wants to be there for that moment. What time are you getting in tomorrow?
I get in at 3:30.
Cincinnati time?
Yeah. So
you'll go right into the dinner time.
Yeah,
that'll be great. You don't even have to help set up. It'll be everything will be set up for you.
My mom is picking me up from the airport. We're going right to Grandma's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it'll be
Look at that.
easy. I don't have to help set up, but I'll help clean up.
That's
clean up.
nice.
Yeah.
That's nice because you know what? That's the hardest part because at that point everyone's too tired to do anything. So if you could,
right,
chug a 5-hour energy and get to cleaning,
I'm ready to clean.
You're going to be a key asset to that party.
And you're kind of staying local, right?
Yeah, I'm staying local. I'm going to go up to Sedona, and who knows?
So
if we have breaking news, I'll shoot down here.
And we'll be streaming it.
Yeah.
You never know. Sedona's so.
But I
nice.
hope nothing bad happens.
I don't think. Let's hope it's
Yeah.
a smooth Thanksgiving and I mean, so this obviously isn't normal what we're seeing here. This traffic.
No, you know what? Every time I go to Sky Harbor, it's always the easiest to get into, and
really.
So I feel like even now it's going to be fine for a while. I think about 7, 8 o'clock-ish, it's going to be a little dicey.
I got an email from my airline saying, come, like 2.5 hours early, which I know they always say.
I think, who I think tells them to do that? The restaurants. The restaurants.
Oh.
I think, isn't that a good idea?
Is that how they get you?
I think so, because you can say you get there 2.5 hours and you go through a line in about 20 minutes. Now you got to go eat.
Oh.
Because what else are you going to do? You're not going to sit at the gate for that long. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, that's true. And it is nice to kind of just sit at one of the restaurants and hang out and But it's Thanksgiving. I don't want to ruin my meal. I don't want to eat like fried food when I'm about to go have a turkey.
That's true, but you're going to have some breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, I probably will. But traveling can be really hectic, and that traffic right now is stressing me out.
So you're stressed right now just watching.
Can I get airlifted to the airport?
Wow. So yeah, look at that. You're not driving to the airport, are you?
No. I'll probably just get an Uber or
That's what I do.
something like that. Yeah.
I like
and they're
it.
very efficient about even anything. They're efficient with getting you to the airport. I
Yeah.
think. They do it all the time.
And I like when I get an Uber or I get a Lyft for the airport,
Mm-hmm.
they pick up the bag for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean and put it
in their
yeah.
car.
And, it feels so fancy when there's someone else
Yeah.
driving you. Here's my bags. If there's any trouble, please take my bags. That's always nice. But see, look, that's like bumper to bumper. That's barely moving.
This is going to be a great opportunity for some great live shots inside. Hopefully we could get some live shots inside the...
Yeah, we were told that one of the reporters couldn't make it to the terminal in time for the live shot. That just shows how crowded it is there. That would have been a funny live shot too, though, of her like sitting in traffic. I'm trying to get to the terminal.
Yeah.
Let's take this full screen for you guys.
Absolutely. Let's show it.
Mike, you're coming up next, right, to host?
Yeah, I'm going to be with them for the next 2 hours, and we're going to have a lot of fun.
Cool. Holiday travel.
Yep. Holiday travel. Here we go. Thanksgiving. Hopefully everybody that's watching this, please, we're hoping the very best for you. All right, everybody, you are getting a live look right now of LA here as traffic is going to keep piling up here as people are getting ready to get to their destination wherever they're going for this Thanksgiving weekend. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us here on the Fox 10 News Now stream, and everybody watching on Facebook Live right now. We are taking a live look up in the skies of Los Angeles for some Thanksgiving Eve traffic that is starting to pile up there on the LA roadways. You know it was bound to happen. If you saw yesterday, some of those lights, those headlights, it seemed went on for miles in LA, and it's just going to continue here as we get closer to Thursday, closer to Thanksgiving. Let us know where you guys are heading. Are you staying close to home? Are you going down the street, or are you going across the country? Let us know right there on the Fox 10 News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. Everybody watching on Facebook Live, let us know in the comment section. I'll read a couple of those, let you guys. Chris saying, sucks for them. I'll be at home all day. Thank you, Chris. Let us know, everybody, what you're doing for Thanksgiving. Are you going to be on the roadways? Are you going to be up in the air? Are you going to be on a boat? Or are you just going to be home? Let us know, and look at that traffic. Sean saying, I'm staying here in Boulder, Colorado, but we'll be back home in Phoenix on Monday. All right, Sean, safe travels there. Have a great Thanksgiving. What do you guys think the drivers and the people in the cars are thinking right now as they are in this traffic? Right now, it seems to be still moving, but it's going to be a parking lot pretty soon there, live in Los Angeles. Let me know what you think some of these drivers are thinking. Are you thinking, oh boy, I need to one of these years just stay at home? Or are they thinking, who cares? I'm going to be with my family and friends. I don't care about this traffic. Marie saying, spoiler alert, the traffic in LA always looks like this. Keep those comments coming, folks. Let's flood out the comment section. Once again, folks, welcome to the Fox 10 News Now stream, Brett at Fox10Phoenix.com. We are here for you. We are streaming here for you. This is live aerials right now in LA where the traffic is starting to really pile on here. You know, it was bound to happen. A lot of you saying, well, this is what it looks like every day in LA. Well, now it's just going to be multiplied because so many people are hitting the roadways all across America. And in fact, AAA is predicting that Thanksgiving travel is going to hit a 9-year high. And that's thanks to some low gas prices. Americans are expected to hit those roadways or travel by air or train over the Thanksgiving holidays at the highest level since 2007. Some 48 million travelers will take a trip of at least 50 miles over the holiday, a 2% increase over last year, says AAA. The average price of a gallon regular gas nationwide is $2.13, down from $2.25 a month ago, but up from $2 a year ago. U.S.-based airlines are counting on Thanksgiving to be their busiest travel period ever, with a record 27 million flyers between last Friday and November 29th, according to their trade group, Airlines for America. When it comes to traffic congestion, Wednesday will see likely the most tie-ups, says Waze, the crowdsourced traffic and navigation app service. It says its users last year reported coming across 33% more traffic accidents, 26% more traffic hazards, and 20% more traffic jams compared with the average over the 4 weeks prior. And this is a good reminder, everybody, when you get in the car, just put that seatbelt on. That way you can arrive wherever you need to be alive. James saying on Fox10Phoenix.com, I know exactly what I'd be thinking if I was one of these drivers right now. Wow, I hope I don't run out of gas. I hope I don't run out of gas. Yeah, you better have a full tank in there. Absolutely. Thanks so much for your comment, James, and have a great Thanksgiving to you and your family. Chris also saying, wonder how many people will run out of gas in that. Lindsay reporting, staying home in Mesa. My fiance and I are making our first Thanksgiving dinner for ourselves. All right, Lindsay, have a great Thanksgiving and enjoy your very first Thanksgiving dinner together. That'll be a nice little memory there for you guys. Michael saying, those of us that drive to LA from this is a normal every day. I don't understand why it's newsworthy. Well, Michael, we're just showing some little Thanksgiving Eve traffic from all over the country. We were showing it just here in Arizona a little while ago, but we do appreciate your comment there. Have a great Thanksgiving. And welcome everybody to the Fox 10 News Now stream for the Fox10Phoenix.com. Continuing to take a live look out here in LA where, wow, traffic just backing up right now. It is 4:13 their local time, and it is gridlocked right now. Folks, this is the moment that you take a look at this video and you're just glad you're not in LA right now in this jam. So give yourself a round of applause if you're at home right now, enjoying your favorite meal right now, not in the jam. Marie saying, have a lot of patience driving. LA traffic is very heavy all the time, but it's quadrupled since gas and travel is very cheap right now. You know, it's at this point where these drivers, hopefully they got a good radio station, hopefully they got some good CDs, hopefully they have a travel companion so at least they don't go so crazy if they're, you know, alone in that car. Could start getting a little stir crazy in there. So hopefully they have some kind of a companion. Hopefully they have the radio station dialed into what they like, and they just got to take it easy, you know. They just got to take it easy and avoid any fender benders that'll really jam up their night. Welcome, everybody. AAA is projecting that 48 million Americans will journey 50 miles or more from home this Thanksgiving, an increase of 1 million travelers compared to last year. This represents a 1.9% increase over 2015 and the most Thanksgiving travelers since 2007. The Thanksgiving holiday travel period is defined as today to Sunday, November 27th. This year's increase in Thanksgiving travel is spurred by improvements in the economy during the second half of the year, including rising wages, increased consumer spending, and overall strength in consumer confidence. And despite recent incremental increases in the national average price of gasoline, AAA estimates U.S. drivers have saved more than $28 billion so far at the pumps this year compared to the same period last year. 1 million more Americans than last year will carve out time to visit with friends and family this Thanksgiving, AAA president and CEO said. Most will travel on the tried and true holiday road trip thanks to gas prices that are holding at close to $2 per gallon. Others will fly, take the bus, or set off on a cruise to celebrate with their loved ones. Driving remains most popular mode of travel for Thanksgiving. The vast majority, more than 89% of holiday travelers will drive this Thanksgiving. The 43.5 million Americans planning a Thanksgiving road trip represents an increase of 1.9% over last year. According to AAA's Leisure Travel Index, airfares are projected to increase 21% this Thanksgiving, landing at an average of $205 for a round-trip flight for the top 40 domestic routes. Rates for AAA 3-diamond rated lodgings are expected to remain flat, with travelers spending an average of $155 per night. This year's top destinations for Thanksgiving include many popular West Coast cities, as well as perennial, family-friendly favorites. The most popular destinations this Thanksgiving are Sin City, number 1, Las Vegas, number 2, San Francisco, number 3, San Diego, 4, Orlando, 5, New York City, 6, New Orleans, then Anaheim, Fort Lauderdale, Philadelphia, and rounding out the top 10, Seattle. Let us know how you're getting around this Thanksgiving weekend. Are you getting on an airplane? Are you going to be traveling as well? Maybe just getting an Uber? Or maybe you're going on a cruise a little bit later this weekend. Let us know right there in the Fox 10 News Downstream, part of fox10phoenix.com. Welcome everybody to Fox 10 News Now Stream. Part of Fox 10 Phoenix.com. Some of the comments here on Fox10Phoenix.com saying, no holiday for the weary, will be working tomorrow. Another viewer saying, me too, gotta work to pay those bills. Yep, sometimes you gotta work at those holidays, especially if you're a first responder or a doctor, a nurse. Those are jobs that absolutely never get a day off. They're always going to have to be working. So our thoughts with every first responder and those working in hospitals, 911 dispatchers, everyone that will be still working. Wishing you guys a very happy time when you do get to be with your family and friends.
I bet your mother told you that all the time. He is not shy. He is wanting attention.
Show mine how to direct you once it's oh my god,
I was like, come on, man.
My problem is I was out for a run around the lake. I was sick to my Where's your office?
What are all the colors on his face? Does that mean he's mature now? And so when they're babies, what do you
Very nice.
I just gotta go wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Hey! You guys know right there. Thank you so much, everybody. Please have a seat. Have a seat. For generations, presidents have faithfully executed two great American traditions: issuing a proclamation that sets aside a Thursday in November for us to express gratitude, and granting pardons that reflect our beliefs in second chances. And this week, we do both. Of course, Thanksgiving is a family holiday as much as a national one. So for the past 7 years, I've established another tradition: embarrassing my daughters with a cornucopia of dad jokes about turkeys. This year, they had a scheduling conflict. Actually, they just couldn't take my jokes anymore. They were fed up. Fortunately, I have by my side here today two of my nephews, Austin and Aaron Robinson, who, unlike Malia and Sasha, have not yet been turned cynical by Washington. They still believe in bad puns. They still appreciate the grandeur of this occasion. They still have hope. Malia and Sasha, by the way, are thankful that this is my final presidential turkey pardon. What I haven't told them yet is that we are going to do this every year from now on. No cameras, just us, every year. No way I'm cutting this habit cold turkey. Good one. That was pretty funny. Thanksgiving is a chance to gather with loved ones, reflect on our many blessings, and after a long campaign season, finally turn our attention from polls to poultry. This year, we're honored to be joined by two of the lucky ones who were raised by the Domino family in Iowa, Tater and Tot. Now, Tater is here in a backup role just in case Tot can't fulfill his duties. So he's sort of like the vice turkey. We're working on getting him a pair of aviator glasses. And it is my great privilege, well, it's my privilege, actually, let's just say it's my job, to grant them clemency this afternoon. As I do, I want to take a moment to recognize the brave turkeys who weren't so lucky, who didn't get to ride the gravy train to freedom, who met their fate with courage and sacrifice and proved that they weren't chicken. It's not that bad now. Come on. Of course, we have a lot to be thankful for this Thanksgiving. 6 straight years of job creation, the longest streak ever. Low unemployment, wages are rising again, inequality is narrowing, the housing market is healing. The stock market's nearly tripled. Our high school graduation rate is at an all-time high, and our uninsured rate is an all-time low, thanks to the 20 million more Americans, including millions of children, who finally know the security of health insurance. Proud families. That's worth gobbling about. proud families across the country are finally complete now that marriage equality is the law of the land. And there are many families of service members who had empty chairs at the table in recent years, but who in this Thanksgiving can celebrate with our brave troops and veterans who we've welcomed home. Thanksgiving is also a reminder of the source of our national strength, that out of many we are one, that we're bound not by any one race or religion, but rather by an adherence to a common creed, that all of us are created equal. And while accepting our differences and building a diverse society has never been easy, it has never been more important. We are people that look out for one another and get each other's backs. We keep moving forward, defined by values and ideals that have been a light to all humanity. We have to see ourselves in each other because we've all got families we love and we all have hopes for their better future. And we lose sight of that sometimes, and Thanksgiving is a good time for us to remember that. We have a lot more in common than divides us. The holidays are also a time when it's even more important to reach out to those who need a helping hand. I believe we're judged by how we care for the poor and the vulnerable, the sick and the elderly, the immigrant, the refugee, everybody who's trying to get a second chance. I believe that in order to truly live up to those ideals, we have to continually fight discrimination in all its forms and always show the world that America is a generous and giving country. We should also make sure everyone has something to eat on Thanksgiving. Of course, except the turkeys because they're already stuffed. So later today, the the Obama family will participate in our traditional Thanksgiving service project. And when somebody at your table tells you that you've been hogging all the side dishes and you can't have any more, I hope that you respond with a creed that sums up the spirit of a hungry people. Yes, we cran. That was good. You don't think that's funny? Look, I know there's some bad ones in here, but this is the last time I'm doing this, so we're not leaving any room for leftovers. Let me just say, how am I doing? Good? Thumbs up. Let me just say one last thing before I spare these turkeys' lives. On this Thanksgiving, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the American people for the trust that you've placed in me over these last 8 years and the incredible kindness that you've shown my family. On behalf of Michelle and my mother-in-law and our girls, we want to thank you so very, very much. And now, from the Rose Garden, Tater and Tot will go to their new home at Virginia Tech, which is admittedly a bit hokey. They'll get to live out their natural lives at a new facility called Gobbler's Rest, where students and veterinarians will care for them. And so let's get on with the pardoning because it's Wednesday afternoon and everyone knows that Thanksgiving traffic can put people in a foul mood. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Let's go pardon these turkeys. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. All right. Okay. Now remind me, is this Tater or Tot? This is Tot. All right. But I'm signing documents for Tater also.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here. I should stand on this side just so everybody can see it. Tot, I hereby pardon you from the Thanksgiving table. And we hope that you have a wonderful time in Gobbler's Rest. And I give a little special dispensation. You guys want to kind of wave at him a little bit?
All right, everybody, we're going to take you to live right now. The Phoenix Zoo Lights is about to happen in the next 5 minutes here. This is an annual tradition at the Phoenix Zoo where the lights will come on for the holiday season. And look at some of it already.
Coming here with our kids and being a part of this holiday tradition. Who's ready to see this brand new tree right here? Is that gorgeous? Well, we got a terrific evening planned for you, and ASU, let me ask you guys, are you ready for the big game on Friday? The duel in the desert? Oh my goodness, good luck. Who's going to win, by the way? Oh, okay. Well, let's bring in our good buddy Bert Castro here, the CEO, the man that has the plan with all the Christmas lights and all the holiday lights here. And Bert, did I get it right? Over 3 million lights this year? That's amazing.
Millions and millions. Well, good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? What a treat. Hey, see, my son was on the AC band a few years ago. He's now graduating, and these kids are just remarkable. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Let's give them another hand. And thank all of you for being here. We're really excited to share this 25th anniversary season with you. Did you know that 25 years ago, Zoo Lights started with only about 400,000 lights? About 54,000 people came that year. But this year, you're going to walk about, if you do everything, you're going to walk about 1.5 miles, and you're going to see literally millions and millions of lights with about 812 lit armatures. It's really amazing. The latest and greatest stuff we have are the 3D armatures, and we've got many, many of those. And the newest one is my favorite. It's this giant alligator with this moving, chomping jaws. It's really, really cool. You're also going to see many cool Lego sculptures that we have throughout the park. There's several that are here on loan, and it's part of our Nature Connects display. So with over 300,000 visitors expected to attend this year, Zoo Lights has truly been a family tradition. And so we've got people who are coming here who came here when they were little kids and are now bringing their kids here. So that's really great. Our Music in Motion will include 63 dancing trees this year. We'll have 12 floating light towers on the lake, along with that big 24-foot sphere. We're going to have 2 shows. One's going to be the Trans-Siberian Orchestra, Winter Palace, and then a special holiday medley show, which will be really wonderful. So you might ask, how long does it take to put all these lights up? Well, it takes about 5 months. Our Zoo Lights crew, it's a crew of about 5 people, start in early July and work through the summer. And I can tell you, it's hard to get into the holiday spirit in July in Phoenix. You can imagine. But I'd like to give them a special round of applause because they're really artists. They really take pride in what they do, and I thank them so very much for making this one of the best light shows in the country. And by the way, this year's special holiday show is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's one of my favorites, so please be sure to check it out. You know, running millions of lights uses a lot of energy. So in the spirit of conservation, over 98% of our lights are now LEDs, and which use a lot less energy. And so we're really always trying to be conservation minded. And we're also powered by SRP's Earthwise energy. So with that, I'd like to introduce John Hoops. He's Vice President of Salt River Project. He's also on our Board of Trustees for the zoo. I want to thank him and SRP for being our presenting sponsor for the past 9 years. We're certainly grateful for everything they've done. Let's give them a big hand, folks.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here with you tonight. Certainly, Zoo Lights is a significant tradition for us and marks the holiday season. For us in Arizona, we really only have 2 seasons, but when it's hot and when it's not so hot. And thankfully, we're in a not so hot period, but it's kind of hard to get a feel for the holiday without some markers. And Zoo Lights is a great tradition in the valley for letting us know that the holidays are upon us. As Bert mentioned, SRP is a sponsor of this event, and we're proud to be a sponsor. We like lots of lights. That's our job, to make sure the lights come on. But as Bert also mentioned,
mic check, 1 2.
We can do that with sustainable Earthwise energy. So,
yep, 1 2 1 2.
SRP family, to all of you, we hope you enjoy your evening tonight. We hope this, if it is not already, will become a family tradition that you can enjoy year in and year out for another 25 years. Again, thank you for being here, and SRP is happy to sponsor this and is pleased to be with you tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John. And now let's get to it. Let's get this tree lit. I'd like to bring up the Krusek family, who were the winners of our Rendezvous, one of our big fundraiser auctions. They're going to
light it
on the Christmas tree lights. So we're going to do a countdown. Can you guys help me? All right, here we go. We got. Can everybody see this big, giant switch? Who's going to take the honors here? So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay!
I'm here.
A brand new addition here at the Phoenix Zoo. Some lights. And then the start back in the early 90s. They had about
You know what? We're watching just in case. You never know what you're going to find. I mean, it's snowing out here, for goodness sakes. I brought the weather with us here. Okay, so these are snow machines, but they just lit the tree up. Everybody's having a good time here. And as you mentioned, this is the 25th year they've been doing the Zoo Lights Festival here at the Phoenix Zoo. But new this year is this big tree. It's a 3-story tree, and it's brand new. You talk to zoo folks here, and they say this is the first time they've done this in recent memory, and it's a 3-story tree and a lot of lights, millions of lights, and all sorts of displays, hundreds of displays here. A family that had a chance to light the tree won an auction to do so. You hear the ASU marching band. Santa is in the house, and so a lot of festival people in the building and enjoying themselves tonight. This is going to go on for a couple of weeks, and zoo officials estimate about 300,000 people over the course of the next 6 weeks will work their way through the zoo to take a look at the lights. And as you see the sun go down, the lights take effect, and it's a pretty sight to see. You can come in here for $11. Tickets start at $11, and again, it'll stay open till 10:30 at night, and you have until January 8th if you want to get out here and see the lights. I'm going to get out of the way of this big Christmas tree so you can take a look and see how pretty it is. We're live here at the Phoenix Zoo. Matt Rodewald, Fox 10 News.
Sunday, the next chance of rainfall. It's a slight chance. What happened on Sunday, just like you're expected. You guys look great. You're a long last.
All right. I'm surprised they don't want any more. I just don't. Not gonna complain.
All right, there, everybody. Welcome to the Fox 10 News Now stream. We're glad we could show that to you. The 25th annual lighting of those Christmas lights there at the Phoenix Zoo. Now, earlier in the day, I was speaking with our very own Marcy Jones, who usually is nightside, but today she was part of the morning show. I caught up with her about her favorite Thanksgiving memories. Take a look. Welcome back to the Fox 10 News Now stream. Look who's here.
Back at it again.
Back at it again. Marcy Jones, always in high demand. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'm so rare on the show.
I know. And
stretched in so many directions.
We're calling these are gem moments.
We love them.
Yeah. So
I live for these little
when I said, they're like, Mike, what are you thankful for? Moments like this. Moments where Marcy could come on and talk. So that's
Marcy moments.
Ooh.
Yes. Into it.
I like that. That could be almost a little weekly.
Make memories. That's what this is all about, and that's what the holidays are all about.
Absolutely.
Making memories.
So when you're talking about Thanksgiving memories, do you have any that really sticks out to you?
I do. We used to do this thing when I was little. We stopped doing it. I don't know why, but we used to go to Cape Cod, Massachusetts. We'd all rent this little cottage. I'm one of 5 kids, so it was packed.
Yes, yes.
But, I mean, just kind of all getting under a blanket, fire going, hot
Yeah.
apple cider, and then the house just smells amazing from all the food. And it's like, it's so cozy and it's such good quality family time.
And that's what the holiday's all about.
I know.
You got to reconnect with your family.
I like when I talk about it. 'Cause
I know.
It's so pure, and it's like, we're all on our cell phones these days and tweeting.
Yeah.
And Fox News now. No, I'm just kidding. But we get, like we said, I mean, we get stretched in so many different directions, and it's so thin, and we're not really in the moment. So that's why holidays are so great, because they force you to be together.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
You got to pay attention to each other.
Absolutely. And do you think for families all across the country, it's going to be a little different this time because we're coming right off this election? Do you think it's going to be a little, or do you think everyone's going to be nice?
Well, I noticed just at the airport this morning, Mike, a lot of people were going out of their way to overcompensate. Everyone was. I got a ton of happy Thanksgivings and can I help you and all this stuff. So I think people, we got kind of beat up a little bit. We were harsh with each other.
That was
both sides.
That was a rough. What was it, 18 months?
That was a real rough go.
Usually you say that was a rough year, but then it was longer than that.
Oh, it was much longer.
You're like, that was a rough 18.
That was a rough 18 for all of us. So I think we're just kind of in that, trying to get back up and dust ourselves off kind of stage. So I'd like to think that the human race is trying to help each other to kind of build each other back up after all this.
That's good. We need that.
We got down in the mud. We got a little down and dirty.
We need that.
Yeah. So I felt that the airport this morning was so warm and people were just happy. We saw a lot of reunions, people coming together that haven't seen each other in a while.
Awesome.
So but I do run into those people that say, if my Aunt Tammy starts going on about this, I'm gonna. And I said, you know what? If you're over 21,
Tammy do that.
If you're over 21, have a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Tune her out.
I
have to go make a pumpkin pie.
Yeah, a couple of glasses of wine will ease the situation always.
Absolutely.
Now, then the day after, obviously Black Friday. Are you a big Black Friday shopper?
I'm not a big Black Friday shopper. This is a great memory. My sister Sally and I would get up really early and go to the store, but to watch people. Because we thought it was hilarious to see grown men and women, fighting over a Tickle Me Elmo.
That pretty much has to be the Super Bowl of people watching.
Oh my gosh, yes. That and the airport this morning was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, crazy.
Ooh.
So it's good people watching, but I'm kind of weird with crowds.
I'm
good just watching.
And it's funny watching them too, because not only are they fighting over a material item, but they're like in their sweatpants, their hair's all crazy from sleeping.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty much going on no sleep.
They're still digesting that green bean casserole that you just had.
And
they might even have a couple stains on it too,
Oh yeah, and they're fueled up on just coffee. And boy, when that crashes, look out.
Oh, you don't even want to be there.
I always think not the morning is the scariest part of the Black Friday. It's like mid-afternoon when when people start to crash from the caffeine.
Absolutely.
That's when they get scary.
I know. And that's when, you know, some people are saying, okay, well, my family's going to go to nap and maybe I'll just go out for a few things. No, they get aggressive.
I know.
And we did that story that was really interesting last week about how scientifically it does something to people with those ads. They think, oh my gosh, there's only one left. I have to be the one to get it.
Yeah, they think it's their name on it.
Yes, and it like triggers something in people's brains, and you think the other shoppers in there are your competition.
Yes.
And it's like survival of the
I
fittest.
know. I like to try to get everything that I can online.
See,
just keep it online, right?
Everybody needs to follow this man's lead.
Yes.
I mean, why do it? Why go out in this like sometimes dangerous crowd? Remember when they were throwing elbows over Jordans?
Yeah, throwing elbows, throwing punches.
Black Friday in the 90s was hilarious.
Yeah.
We have to, I mean, it was pretty scary, but
and it wasn't because it wasn't documented much because no one had camera phones. And
no, and this, you know, social media was not around then. So yeah, but I remember watching the news and be like, people do that?
They're slugging it out.
And it's kind of like anything, you kind of root for them, and then you're like, that's
Yeah.
bad, you know, like, so I just, I don't really get into it, but I mean, I enjoy a sale.
Oh yeah, who doesn't like a good sale,
like a
saving
sale?
some cash there?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And another thing I know about you, Marcy, is she doesn't even know what's coming up. You love Home Alone.
I love
And talking about holiday movies, that is like a go-to.
It's my favorite, and it's more than just a holiday movie to me and my family, because we connect with it. We're from a big fan. They're a family of 5. We're a family of 5.
There you go.
That house in Winnetka,
so beautiful.
in Illinois.
Yeah, north of Chicago. I know.
So it's a classic.
I know.
It's so good.
How did you feel? How did you feel about the second one?
I love the second one.
Okay.
I acknowledge the first 2. I do not recognize the second 2.
Yeah.
At
No.
all.
That shouldn't
The third
even be
and
counted.
fourth.
No, but the second one, okay. So you like New York?
I love New York.
Okay, I was just
do.
like, really? Because you know what? I think because I loved the first one so much
Okay, I got it.
that I just couldn't relate to him like now.
Big man in the city.
Yeah, in this penthouse, whatever. Yeah.
I can always relate to someone in a penthouse.
There you go.
I'm not mad at it. What's your favorite holiday movie?
Holiday movie, you know what? There's a couple.
Okay.
I love the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh, classic.
That's so good with John Candy and Steve Martin, but so sad at the same time.
I know.
You know,
what was his name? Merv Griffin in it?
Was he in there? Wasn't it Merv character?
Yeah. What's it? He sells shower curtain rings.
Yeah. That's John Candy's character. I forget his character's name.
We got it. People are gonna get so mad at us for not knowing this. We gotta stop now. We gotta stop where we're at. Do you agree in listening to Christmas music and watching Christmas movies before Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I did it this past Sunday when
me too.
I was making food and I had Michael Bublé on the Christmas album.
Oh, Michael Bublé.
That's a classic right there.
He's great.
But do you? What's your favorite go-to music? Is it like contemporary like Michael, or is it like Frank Sinatra?
I like to mix it up. I like my Nat King Cole. I like my Frank Sinatra. But then I also like having, Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
And
nothing beats Mariah.
Kelly Clarkson came out with that good one, that Under the Tree one.
All right. And even Christina Aguilera.
She is a great Christmas
album.
That's really good.
I think I was still in high school when that came out, and it was just awesome.
It was like every song, like hit after hit after hit.
What I like about those kind of is when they do all the classics, but then they add 2 of their own.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And then it makes it a classic on its own.
I know. You made a new classic.
There you go.
What's better than that?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing better than a classic.
So what is your favorite Thanksgiving food?
Oh, it would have to be either the stuffing or the mashed potatoes.
Okay.
I don't like yams.
Okay.
I never got into that.
Not even. Why, is it too sweet?
I don't like it.
Don't like
sweet potatoes, no. But the stuffing, and of course you got to go with the turkey.
Yes.
Everyone loves the turkey.
We do
I like the spiraled ham as well.
Spiral ham.
Yeah, you got to get that in there.
To more and more people. Actually, I got a flu shot.
All right, folks. Now we are going back out live now for some coverage here. This is back out in LA, and doesn't it seem just like the holidays now with those Christmas colors there? Unfortunately, those are people just trying to make it to their holiday get-togethers for tomorrow. Thanksgiving, big day tomorrow, but look at the traffic there. All right, everybody, back out live right now. Sky Fox heading to South Mountain right now, where the fire department is going to be checking out a female in her 20s, has a twisted ankle right now on South Mountain. Not the kind of situation you want to be in the day before Thanksgiving. All right, we'll see if that does turn into anything, everyone.
I think my biggest transition challenge with college is strangely one I also had in high school as well. I think just being at a predominantly white institution and not seeing myself represented. I think that led to a lot of discouragement at some point, in part because I think a lot of confidence can be based on example, which you see as being capable, what's already been done. And being at Duke University, taking engineering classes, the majority of my time, I was the only black student in the class. not having once had a black professor. So, you know, sitting in class, taking these extremely difficult classes, I'm thinking, nobody in this class looks like me. I'm not being taught by anyone who looks like me. How do I think any of this is actually possible? And so that led to some degree of discouragement of, you know, am I trying something that I'm actually capable of? It also led to a feeling of pressure because, you know, academically, I didn't really want to ask for help in classes. I didn't want, you know, my peers thinking, you know, or my professor thinking, the one black kid in the class, oh, he needs help. I also was weary of the type of assumptions that some people might make as a result. You know, are my peers looking at the one black kid in the class and thinking certain things based on how I behave or how I perform? So I think me not seeing myself represented in a lot of my college life was the biggest transition challenge for me.
Thank you. Elion?
My name is Elian Lackham. I am a proud. Sorry.
There we go.
Okay, good. Sorry. My name is Elian Lackham. I'm a proud graduate of Prince George's Community College. I currently attend Georgetown University. Speaking about my challenges, the first one is that I am an immigrant, so I'm originally from Africa. And I landed here, and I have no English skills. I'm still learning English as of now, and I had to adapt. I was coming from a high contest culture and very kind of like collectivist, and I landed into low contest culture, individualistic. I was trying to process that, and as I was trying to process that, I also needed to learn English, and I went to college. That's why I started college at the community college, because I couldn't afford college. I couldn't afford education. I really wanted to pursue my education, but the 4 years university was very high. I couldn't afford them. So I landed at the community college, and it was kind of a little brutal. Not that there were no resources for me, but around me, when I was speaking, I had a French accent, and some people were just having fun and laughing at me, or, you know, pretending, what are you saying? So I felt really, really frustrated, and it's kind of affect me in a way that at one point I told myself that maybe I don't belong here, maybe I should try to just stop this, it's not gonna work, I don't know English and all that. And fortunately, the community college where I went to, the president is really into diversity, and it's actually a diversity community on campus. And they contacted me and they started working with me. And as I was going through the transformation step, I really wanted to help others. So I started being an advocate on campus, and I became the student member of the board of trustee. I joined the honors program. I took a lot of honors classes. I graduated with a 4.0, and I transferred to Georgetown University. And so when I received my acceptance letter, I got accepted in all the schools that I wanted. Georgetown was my #1 priority because of the Jesuit value. When I received my acceptance letter, as soon as I screamed, I stopped and I said, wait, where am I going? This was going to be another step. I was going to move from a predominantly black college to a predominantly white college. So I just stopped there, I just stopped. I couldn't even rejoice anymore. And I started breaking down, like, what am I going to do? And unfortunately, there's a girl who contacted me from Georgetown University. She did not know me. She is from a different ethnicity background than I am. She's white. She started talking to me. She said she's from the Student Alliance, and she's from a group of students. She really helped me transition without even knowing me. I met her 3 months after, but she already talked to me about, and this is something that really helped me to be able to find a new home at Georgetown University.
Great, thank you. Kevin?
Aloha kakayaka.
Push your button. There you go.
Aloha kakahiyaka, everybody. That's good morning in Hawaiian. My name is Kevin. I'm originally from Hawaii. I'm currently a sophomore in the University of Richmond. majoring in biochemistry with minors in mathematics and integrated science. Going to University of Richmond is, I think I did not expect to be in that university, to go to that university. Not because of this program I got into in my junior year of high school called Leadership Enterprise for a Diverse America. It is an organization that highly committed in diversifying and getting those underrepresented students in the nation's top colleges. So where I came from in Hawaii is predominantly low-income neighborhood. If not, it's probably the most low-income neighborhood in the state of Hawaii. So when I got into the University of Richmond, I found out that there are 4 people from my class who's from Hawaii, and 3 of them came from private school, and I'm the only one who came from public school. So when I walk into my class, it's a special program. It's a special class called Integrated Quantitative Science. So we're trying to solve problems using math, biology, physics, computer science, and in an interdisciplinary level. So in that class, many of my classmates came from really privileged neighborhood that they had so much resources. Some of them took differential equations in high school. Some of them took organic chemistry in high school. And I'm just here. I had to learn AP Calculus BC on my own to get the credit for Calc 2. So when we get our test, we had our first test, and you can see the correlation of if I compare myself in their performance, they get the class. It's easy for them to take the class, but I am behind in the class. So that's, but I was kind of lucky that there's a first year seminar course. It is required for all freshmen in the University of Richmond. I was lucky that my professor required us to meet with the academic skills counselor in the University of Richmond, and that's how I got to learn the resources that I have in the University of Richmond. So every time I had a test, I had to meet, if I see the professor, we always talk about how could I prepare for this test. I came from this background, and I feel like I'm kind of, I have shortcomings. Could you help me with this? And the counselor in the University of Richmond are really helpful. And she happened to be a person of color, and she's also from a low-income background. So that really worked out for me really well.
All right, thank you. Rashai? Hello, everybody. My name is Joshua Trotman, and I'm a third year at Brown University studying cell and molecular biology. And I want to tell you guys a little bit of background information. I'm from a really small plot of land, very impoverished, in the middle of one of the richest towns in America. I'm from Indian Reservation in the middle of the Hamptons. So you can already tell the differences alone there. And majority of us don't make it. And I can tell you some numbers. About 30 of us went to our public high school in Southampton, and only 10 of us graduated, and out of those 10, 4 of us went to college. I'm the only one that in my entire community. I think there's actually only 2 of us who've been to an Ivy League institution. Yes, like I said, most of us don't make it, and our family, professors tell us that we're not gonna make it. Our peers tell us that we're not gonna make it. Even my parents told me I wasn't gonna make it because that's just the constant movement of our community. And it wasn't until the summer after my junior year when I joined Leadership Enterprise of a Diverse America that I realized I could do this. This program, I didn't actually know what an Ivy League institution was until that summer, right before my senior year. I wasn't planning on going to college until that summer before my senior year. My father told me that right after I applied to my 10 colleges, first semester of my senior year, he said, if you don't get a full ride to any of these schools, I don't know where you think you're going. I hope you're going to the community college down the street, if that. And it is things like these that make us need programs like LEDA. And I really want to tell you guys that it starts in high school. Even though we're thinking about higher education, it really starts in high school. That's when we need to know that we can do it, because if we don't, are going to listen to those peers and those professors and the people that are closest to us. Like I said, even my parents that tell us that we're not going to make it. And yeah, that's how I overcame it. Thank you, Lita.
Thank you. Sarah?
Hi, everyone. I'm Syra
Push your button.
Alanese. I did.
Yeah,
it's on.
Pull it close.
I'm Syra Alanese, and I am also a very proud Lita scholar. I'm originally from a very small town in South Texas called Los Fresnos, Texas. It's right on the border with Mexico, and I am a Rice University alum, and now I'm living in New York City working for Lita full-time, actually. So my journey to college definitely wasn't an easy one. It wasn't a straightforward one. I was very lucky in that my parents, from when I was a very small child, they did tell me that I needed to go to college. They sacrificed a lot for me to be able to get an education in this country, and so that was a given. What I didn't know was that I would be leaving my home to go to college. I always just assumed that I would be going to college closest to where I live. It wasn't for Lita, actually. They showed me, they dared me to dream, and they showed me that I could go somewhere where I could get access to more resources and have the type of education that I was able to have at Rice. So some of the transition challenges that I did have at Rice were for 3 different reasons. One is because I'm a Latina, another is because I'm first gen, and the last is because I'm low income. There are a lot of hidden costs that come with going to a highly selective university or just a university at all. Costs that I didn't anticipate, things that made my everyday life a lot more stressful. I was dealing, just like everyone else, with having to go to this very rigorous university. I was trying to catch up to my peers, and I was also trying to survive. That was something that persisted throughout all 4 years of my college experience. Another one was, and it's also something that I still struggle with today, it's learning how to ask for help. I would watch my peers, my wealthy white peers, asking for help all the time, so it really didn't make sense for me to feel that I couldn't, but I felt that way anyway, because to me, that was admitting defeat. It was admitting that I didn't deserve the spot that I had at my university. It was difficult, especially at the beginning when I was, like I said, still trying to catch up, when I was trying to balance everything that was going on in my life. And the last was the culture shock. Like I said, I'm from South Texas. It's a predominantly Mexican-American community. I really hadn't interacted with any other races outside of my summer at Lita. And learning how to talk to people, how to teach them about myself, something that I really had never had to do before, how to deal with all the racist encounters that I would have both on campus and off campus. It was difficult. It was difficult not having a community to be able to talk to about that. Yeah, those are a little bit about me.
So we are so proud of these students for their tenacity, the work that they have done. This is what talent development looks like in our great country. But I want to ask the students as framing for the idea of folks who are coming up, if you will just say quickly for the practitioners and those in the room who care so deeply about this, one recommendation that would have made a difference for you. Let's start as Syria and go across.
So I think a really important thing is to acknowledge that we are different. And I think being here is it's so inspirational. I thank you all for all the work that you're doing. I thank you for caring. And I think it is important to make sure that we are succeeding in these communities, but it's also important to make sure that we have someone dedicated to ensure that we have everything that we need, that we're okay mentally, that we're okay financially. It's great that students are being active, that we are there for each other, and those micro communities are awesome, but we also need help. We need help in ensuring that even the mentors are okay, the mentees are okay, that we need trained professionals that can help us from beginning to end, because like I like to say, the first gen struggle it doesn't end. And So that would be my biggest suggestion, trained professionals that can help us.
Thank you. Michael, quickly?
I would just say a couple things. The first is for the universities to appreciate student stories more than statistical branding. I know, if you look at Duke's admission page right now, it highlights, we have X number of students of color and they're from this and from that. But to actually sit down and say, I acknowledge that you're coming from a different background than the majority of your peers. How are you doing? Is there anything we can be doing as a university to actually help? I think that's a conversation that's not had enough, and it's one that I think a lot of students would benefit from. And the second is just to echo Kimberly's sentiments that it's a representation thing. Like, yes, there are issues with, a lot of underrepresented minorities not really pursuing the higher education. I know me personally, I hope to become professor to be part of that change, but it's also an issue of universities recruiting those individuals who are already at that point and keeping them, as well as various students of color, making sure they're staying up who they need to be.
Great, thank you. Ileana?
Thank you. I like to say that diversity should go with inclusion. Like if the college is just diverse, it doesn't make sense. Everybody have to feel safe. Everybody have to belong there. It's about belonging. It's not just about having black or white or Hispanic in a college. When I walk on a campus and I see black walking together, white walking together, and Hispanic walking just together, it really hurt me. And a college should not be like that. It shouldn't look like that. And we really look forward for a program that's gonna kind of teach people what diversity is and how to interact with each other. Because cultural competency and interfaith competency is really important in today's world. School is not just to get degree, it's to go to tomorrow and to change the world. So I really hope that practitioners will kind of work with strategy that will implement those thoughts and those beliefs. And also, I agree with you that we shouldn't just be looking at numbers. We are very different, and those differences should be really taken into consideration in anything we do. It should be taken into consideration in the image that we use to kind of showcase the college. Everybody should feel like represented in those images, because I like theology, and one of my favorite theologians is Tillich. He said that we use symbol to represent the truth. If somebody look at a symbol, the symbol should grasp you. If you look at an image of a college and you only see your peer worldwide, that means that maybe you don't belong there. Also, the language that we use for some program. If you create a program to help low-income students, don't just say that, okay, this is a program for low-income students, because they're not gonna look, they're not gonna seek for help. It's just like they might feel intimidated. So, well.
So images matter and language matters. Anything that you haven't heard from either of you quickly? Push your button.
I just want to focus on the diversity of low-income socioeconomic backgrounds. In an institution like University of Richmond, I think it's important that professors have to acknowledge that people from different income backgrounds might have different knowledge of a certain subject. Like, for example, student A from a rich community might had a lot of background in organic chemistry, and student B from a low-income background have a little bit knowledge of that subject. And when you put them together in classroom, the professor might teach at a certain level with the assumption that every student is equal. Right. That's really I do think that's really unfair. So it is important to let faculties know that the work of student success is 50-50. Part of it is the students working hard, and the other 50% is the professors knowing the best way of teaching for that specific student.
Good, Kevin. Thank you. Anything else?
Yes. I want to go back to what Ms. Griffin said. Mentorship. That is a key. We have to see people that look like us in these positions in order for us to have some type of guidance. All my life I was told I had to assimilate to a specific demographic in order to make it, and contrary to my fro, I had straight hair and I tried to lighten my skin and I tried to do all the things so that I can make it and I can assimilate to that demographic, and we can't have that anymore. We have to make it how we look right now. We have to make it how we are right now. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Please join me in thanking this panel. I'm so happy that we have, as I mentioned, so many students who will be with us throughout this day. We will learn from their lived experiences. We think it's very important that we continue to lift them up, hopefully to remove barriers, and certainly to be committed to their success. So please thank them. So you can grab your name tags, and then our IDEO friends are going to come and talk a bit about the framing of the importance of equity by design with a student in mind.
It couldn't have been a better setup. Thank you to the students for sharing your experiences. You're really why we're here today. And it's really important your voice continues to be present in this dialogue. So we're here to talk about the role design can play in making colleges a better experience, really for you all. And I'm just gonna start with this one note. It feels pretty important. There's a tone here today, and I think this is a really important thing to keep in mind. It's a value that our organization and designers, period, hold dearly, which is be optimistic. So design is really an outlook on the world that says all those challenges, every single one that you mentioned today, I see those challenges and I say that is an opportunity for design. There is something that we can do about that. And it's not just blind optimism. It's backed by this. It's backed by a deep sense of responsibility and agency to say, and I'm going to do something about that. So it's really design is sort of this form of generative activism, if you want to think of it that way. So I'll take a step back and just introduce myself. I'm Heather. I'm a designer at IDEO. And I'm joined here today by Richard Culata, who is
All right, folks, once again, taking a live look now for you here on the Fox 10 News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. This is LA, and this is the Thanksgiving Eve rush to get to where they need to go this holiday season. All right, everybody. Mary Kate is coming up next for you here on the Fox 10 News Now stream. We're wishing everybody a very happy and safe Thanksgiving weekend. May the dinner be good, but the conversation even better with your family and friends tomorrow.
All right, everybody. Well, if you're just joining us, this is a live look at the traffic right now in Los Angeles, California. Not too different, though, than the way traffic usually can seem in LA during rush hour. But again, this is 7 o'clock there in LA. Thanksgiving traffic heading to the airport. We've been covering this all day for you guys, not in LA, but here in Phoenix, Arizona at the Sky Harbor Airport. We had cars bumper to bumper just trying to get to the airport and get on their flights. But this is a live shot out of Los Angeles right now. Traffic moving pretty slow as people try to catch their flights to see family for Thanksgiving. And we appreciate you guys watching with us right now on the Fox News Now stream. Let us know, are you traveling anywhere for Thanksgiving? And where? Again, if you guys are just joining us, this is a live look out of Los Angeles, California right now, where we are seeing the holiday traffic pretty backed up right now as they head to the airport for that Thanksgiving Day travel. All right, everybody. Well, if you're just joining us, this is the live traffic that you're seeing right now out of Los Angeles, California. This is Thanksgiving Day travel. We've been covering this all day for you guys. Earlier, we were showing you all of the traffic heading into Sky Harbor Airport here in Phoenix, Arizona, bumper to bumper. Even one of the reporters that we had couldn't get to the terminal in time for her live shot. That just goes to show how hard it is just to get you to your terminal. So folks, get to the airport at least 2 hours early. I know that people don't want to do that, especially if you fly a lot. But you can see right now this traffic out of Los Angeles, people trying to head to the airport. Although for Los Angeles, it's not so surprising. But again, traffic is backed up right now. More people are traveling for Thanksgiving this year than they have in nearly a decade. And airports are bracing for a record-breaking number of passengers today. Now, if you are traveling for Thanksgiving tonight or even tomorrow, let me know in the comments section or the live chat. We will read your answers on the air. But I do have some numbers here for you guys that I want to let you know. More than 48 million Americans are expected to travel 50 miles or more for the holiday. That's an increase of about 1 million from last year, and the highest number since pre-recession levels in 2007. That's according to AAA. But of those, a record 3.6 million are expected to be flying, 43 million driving. Oh, that's never fun. And another 750,000 will be taking their trains to their Thanksgiving Day destinations. Well, taking a train can be fun, but either way, that's how many people are going to be traveling. Airports were already filling up with long lines early this morning. You know, it's important to have patience. That's why you got to get to the airport early. Get an Uber driver, get a cab, whatever you can do to get to the airport early, because it's better to wait around at the airport for an extra 30 minutes than possibly miss your flight and miss that turkey dinner, right? So despite snow and gusty winds in the Northeast, upstate New York, northern Pennsylvania, and parts of the Midwest earlier in the week, weather across much of the U.S. was in our favor this morning. So that's always good to hear. But still, by this afternoon, over 600 flights across the country had been delayed. And again, if you're just joining us, this is a live shot right now in Los Angeles. That's the traffic there. Again, you're probably saying, I'm not that surprised, it's Los Angeles, but this is bumper to bumper traffic that we're seeing right now as people are trying to head to that airport. And earlier we were showing you similar traffic just like this here in Phoenix, Arizona, getting to Sky Harbor Airport. But again, back to these numbers, the better economy, cheaper airfares, plus gas prices that are at their second lowest in 10 years are contributing to the uptick in travel. Again, let me repeat that. The better economy, cheaper airfares, plus gas prices are what is about the uptick in travel this year. That's the second lowest in 10 years. And this year's most popular destinations for traveling are Las Vegas, San Francisco, San Diego, Orlando, and New York City. Not so surprising. Those are all very fun places. But again, this is according to AAA. They record all this traveling information for us so we can tell you here on the air on the Fox News Now stream. In New York, where security is always tight for this Macy's Day Parade that they're going to have tomorrow, officials and the NYPD were prepping for the holiday. Again, LaGuardia and all those airports in New York City can be very stressful to get through. We all know New York is busy, Chicago is busy. I know they had delays there. Actually, we have a list here for you guys. I'll read it off. The busiest travel hubs this year are expected to be Atlanta, LAX, Chicago, Dallas-Fort Worth, and New York's JFK airports. But isn't that surprising? I mean, Atlanta's usually pretty busy. People have layovers there all the time. But again, those are the busiest airports right now. And again, if you are watching with us live on the Fox News Now stream, let me know in the comments section, are you traveling for the holidays tonight or even tomorrow? Let me know. Let us know where you're going. We'll read your comments live on the air. But again, this is live traffic coming out of Los Angeles right now. Thanksgiving Day travel. I am reading your comments in the live chat. It looks like St. Neil says they will be traveling to work on the holiday. Well, hopefully, even if you're at work, you can get a Thanksgiving lunch or maybe some leftovers after work. Sometimes leftovers are better than the actual meal. Well, this is another view coming out of Los Angeles. Look at that traffic. People are trying to get to the airport. They're trying to get out of town. This just is a good warning for anybody that is traveling tomorrow to leave at least 2 hours early for your flight. I see in the live chat that Farida says she will be working tomorrow as well. But you know what? At least, hey, you're making money. You can have some leftovers, hopefully. We appreciate you guys commenting and watching with us live here on the Fox News Now stream. We have a beautiful live look right now of Los Angeles. Aren't you glad you're not sitting in that traffic right now? I know I am. And if you're looking forward to Thanksgiving tomorrow, let me know, what is your favorite Thanksgiving side dish? Is it mashed potatoes, macaroni? Let me know in the comments section. We've been talking about this all day. We also had a big debate earlier. Do you eat breakfast or save for the big meal? And don't eat all day until you get to the Thanksgiving Day meal. Do you eat breakfast or do you wait for the big feast? We were debating about that all day. A lot of people said they like to wait. They don't want to spoil it by eating breakfast. There's no right or wrong way to do it. I want to know, what's your favorite side dish? I can tell you my least favorite is broccoli casserole. Not a huge fan. So let me know in the comments section, and I'll read your answers live on the air here as we watch the traffic out of Los Angeles right now. Look at that traffic, you guys. All those lights. You can see how far it is backed up there in Los Angeles right now. So glad we're not sitting in that traffic. But again, this is a good warning to anybody that's traveling tomorrow for Thanksgiving. You gotta get to the airport at least 2 hours early. It's better than missing your flight. Again, if you guys are watching with us on the Fox News Now stream, where are you watching from and what are your Thanksgiving Day plans? We hope you're not one of those people sitting in that traffic right now. As you can see how far it really goes up, even for Los Angeles. This is pretty heavy traffic. And earlier we were showing you the traffic here in Phoenix, Arizona. Just saw St. Neil in the live chat says that highway looks nice with all of those car lights. That's a good way to look at it. That's a positive outlook. It does look pretty with the lights, but could you imagine sitting in that traffic right now? Can't be fun. Farida says it looks like Christmas lights. Well, hey, people are going to start putting up their Christmas decorations any day now. Some people have already put their Christmas decorations up. Some wait until the day after Thanksgiving. Well, it looks like Sonic just commented, I just want to see that Macy's Day Thanksgiving parade. Now, earlier we were actually showing you guys that Thanksgiving Day parade set up in New York City. It's a huge setup. They already have a lot of the balloons already up there and ready to go in New York City. Just a little bit of background on the Macy's Day parade. It takes 365 days a year for them to set up this parade and make sure it's perfect. This is a famous parade put on, obviously, by Macy's in New York City every year. It was started in 1924 by Macy's store employees, and now it's a Thanksgiving tradition that millions of Americans tune in to watch every year. And if you've been there yourself, let us know in the comments section. I want to know, what was that like seeing it from the ground? I personally have only watched it from my television, but sometimes it's nice to just watch it from the couch. Macy's actually won't disclose the cost of this parade and how much it actually costs, but some websites estimate it costs several $1,000,000 to put this parade on every year. It looks like we did lose the feed there. I'm going to give you a live look of New York City right now, and we'll work to get that live video back of the traffic in Los Angeles for you. All right, you guys, it looks like we did get the feedback. Look at that traffic. Thanksgiving Day travel. So glad we're not sitting in that traffic right now. Now, Leonard says, I hope the airport's empty tomorrow. I don't think the airport will be empty tomorrow, but you never know with things like this. But I'm assuming it's going to be pretty busy. It's been pretty busy all day. You can see the traffic. This is traffic either trying to get out of town in Los Angeles or trying to get to the airport. So cars have been bumper to bumper. We were also showing you earlier the Macy's Day Parade. Again, that was started in 1924. Macy's doesn't want to disclose how much money it costs to put the parade on, which makes sense, but some websites have estimated that it costs several $1,000,000, which, again, hey, it's good advertising for the company. You have to take into account, you know, the float construction, the costumes, the studio rent, so that's a lot of money to put into a parade every year, but thousands of people come to New York to watch it, so it makes sense. But we were showing that for you guys. We were streaming it live for you earlier in New York City, but again, this is the traffic out of Los Angeles. Let me know in the live chat section. I am reading all of your comments right now. What are your Thanksgiving Day plans, or what's your favorite Thanksgiving Day side dish? You gotta pick one. It can't be the turkey because that's not a side dish. So let me know in the live chat. I'll read the best answers on the air. I'm gonna give you guys a fuller look of this traffic right now out of Los Angeles. Oh, it looks like somebody said their favorite side dish is any dish with onions. Now, I'm trying to think if there are any Thanksgiving Day side dishes with onions. I guess you could probably do green beans with the fried onions in it. That's not too bad. I think the stuffing is pretty good as well. Again, you guys, we are watching the holiday traffic right now together. This is live out of Los Angeles. You can see those cars bumper to bumper right now, traffic moving very slow. We are appreciating you guys watching with us on the Fox News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. We are reading your comments and everything you're saying in the live chat. We appreciate you watching with us. Looks like someone else just commented, onion rings for Thanksgiving. I don't know. Do people have onion rings on Thanksgiving? I don't know if they do, but hey, you can have whatever you want on Thanksgiving, right? Farida says cheesed mashed potatoes. Oh my gosh, that sounds great. Farida, thank you for commenting that. I gotta have that tomorrow. What else are people saying? Okay, so it looks like a lot of people have a lot of different side dishes that they like to eat on Thanksgiving. Mark says mashed potatoes. I make them with heavy butter and cream. Hey, that's great. If you can cook yourself and if you can make mashed potatoes, that is amazing. Because not everyone can cook. Sometimes you just go over to the host house. Maybe it's your mom or your grandma and they do all the cooking and you just get to enjoy the meal. Counter says gravy with onions. Oh, gravy has onions. Yeah, that's true. Some gravy does have onions in it. I was trying to think of what side dishes had onions in it. Again, we're just talking about your favorite Thanksgiving side dishes as we watch the traffic here out of Los Angeles. We also, or looks like someone wrote Jello salad. Journey says deep fried turkey with bacon strips. Deep fried turkey? That sounds amazing. I never thought about that. Mashed potatoes with onions. So you guys have some really good side dishes. Turkey tamales. Leonard said turkey tamales. That's an interesting one. Or James said stuffed olives. So, hey, everyone's got some good ideas for some Thanksgiving side dishes. Also, we asked people on the Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook page. You can go there and give us your answer, or you can tell us in the live chat. We asked people to share their worst Thanksgiving disaster. Now, this could be anything. What happened on your Thanksgiving? It could have been a few years ago. It could have been just last year. A disaster that happened during your Thanksgiving. And I'm going to read some of the comments that we already have on here. Let's see. Sienna says, my mom's oven, including all the burners, stopped working on Thanksgiving morning a few years ago. Thankfully, my sister and I don't live too far, so we packed up all the food and took it back to our ovens to cook and then bring it right back, since that's where the party was happening. Again, we asked people on the Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook page to share their worst Thanksgiving disasters. You can let us know in the live chat or go to our Facebook page, Fox 10 Phoenix. Let us know your worst Thanksgiving disaster. Now, maybe you haven't had one yet. Knock on wood. But again, some of these people are saying, my sister-in-law forgot to remove something. Needless to say, there was blood throughout the stuffing. Oh, that's not good. Let's see, let's read another one. Chris said, I forgot to take the oven preheat off 4 hours later. Could not figure out why the bird was not done. Let's see if there's any more here. Yeah, I think what a lot of the disasters have to deal with is cooking the turkey, which can be really hard. If you haven't cooked a turkey before, if you're not an expert turkey cooker, it can be definitely a difficult task. So let us know. Mark says his whole turkey fell on the floor. Well, that's never good when your turkey falls on the floor. But hey, Mark, I heard there was something called a 3-second rule. You're not hearing it from me. I'm just saying there's a 3-second rule that I've heard about where you can pick the turkey up really quick and maybe you can salvage it. I don't know. I mean, what are you going to do if it's the whole turkey you've already cooked? Leonard says, I never cook, can't do it. So again, we're just asking you guys to share your favorite side dishes and your worst disasters on Thanksgiving. Again, this is a live look out of Los Angeles of the traffic. Again, if you guys are just joining us on the Fox News Now stream, which is part of fox10phoenix.com, we're asking you to share your worst Thanksgiving disaster. We have a post on our Fox 10 Phoenix Facebook page. You can post it there or in the comment section under this Facebook live feed or in the live chat section of the Fox News Now stream. Plenty of places to let us know what is your Thanksgiving disaster. I'm not sure I have one. Knock on wood. Yeah, I don't know if my family's had one yet, but it could be something as simple as something not being cooked right, or someone forgets to turn the oven off, anything. But we are reading all of your comments. Again, we have a few already on the Fox 10 Facebook page. Nancy says, I was holding the oven bag and my mom put the turkey in the bag and it fell straight through the bag and onto the floor. That would be That would be awful. But you know what? It's memories like that that you never forget, and that's what makes the holidays fun. You stress out, you want everything to be perfect, but when things like that happen, it ends up being pretty funny. Plus, isn't there like a 3-second rule or something like that where if no one's looking, maybe you can just pick the turkey up real quick? I don't know. I'm not saying I've done it, but hey, if you drop your turkey, what are you gonna do? I got another one that just came in. Douglas says, my mom burnt the turkey one year and threw everyone out of the house. She was that mad. So, yeah, I guess if you burn the turkey and you're so embarrassed, you just tell everyone to leave. It's one thing to mess up the mashed potatoes or mess up the green beans, but if you mess up the turkey, what do you do? It's the whole part of the whole meal. But again, we're asking you guys to share your, I guess, best Thanksgiving disasters. What is your story? Share it with us. It could have been last year or 10 years ago, or it could be a friend's story. Let us know as we watch the traffic here. This is out of Los Angeles. Thanksgiving holiday traffic. So glad we're not sitting in that right now. Again, if you're traveling tomorrow, try and get there 2 hours early. Even though you think you can handle it, it's better than missing your flight. I've seen some comments coming in right now. Let's see. Dawn says, after my mom passed away, my dad wanted to continue the tradition with dinner at his house. He wanted to fix everything, so we let him. He fixed a turkey breast instead of the whole bird, but he forgot you have to take the netting off. Needless to say, the skin was very tough. Dawn, that is so funny. Yeah, I mean, that could be an easy mistake. You forget to take the netting off. Cooking mistakes like that happen all the time. I think it almost happens more during Thanksgiving because you're stressed out. You're trying to cook for everyone in your family. You want it to be perfect. Not thinking as clearly, and these little mistakes can happen where you forget to turn the oven on or take the netting off. Let's see what other people are saying. Kathy said she had a fight at the grocery store trying to find pecans. That's funny. Let's see if there's any more. Douglas says, my mom burnt the turkey one year and threw everyone out of the house. Oh yeah, we got that one. That was hilarious. Again, we're asking you guys to share your funniest Thanksgiving story. It could be a disaster or anything funny that happened during your Thanksgiving. And we're sharing the best on the air here, Fox News Now stream, and we are watching that holiday traffic out of Los Angeles. We were showing you the traffic earlier heading into Sky Harbor here in Phoenix. That looked almost just as bad, bumper to bumper traffic. So it's good to watch now and kind of, get that warning of, all right, maybe I'll get up a little earlier tomorrow morning if you're leaving town. Matt says, go Buckeyes. Matt, I'm from Ohio, I'm with you. Let's see. Susie says, my mom cooked the turkey following the defrost instructions. She cooked it for days. That's pretty funny. Let's see if there's any other ones. Tracy says her mom told her to double up on the stuffing and only put in 1 cup of water, so it was very dry. Oh, okay. So that would make sense, because I've had stuffing that's been dry before, and you never know why. It takes a lot of skill to make that perfect stuffing. Let's see if there's any other new comments coming in, sharing your holiday disasters. Debbie says, stuff the turkey the night before. Once served, I told everyone how that saved time. They all got up from the dinner table at the same time, and we ate turkey at Denny's. Afterwards, the turkey I cooked went into the trash. I'm sorry, Debbie. Well, at least you went to Denny's. That's always fun too. Rikis says, microwave the turkey. I don't know. Don't put the whole turkey in the microwave. That might not be the best idea. Mary says, my daughter was boiling potatoes and realized that she hadn't made enough, so halfway through the boiling period, she threw in more potatoes. Those were the lumpiest and worst mashed potatoes we had ever eaten. Hey, at least the turkey and ham turned out great. It takes a lot of trial and error to make the perfect mashed potatoes, Mary, but thank you for sharing your story here with us on the Fox News Now stream. Judy says, my cousin cooked her first turkey and thought it was pre-stuffed. It was the, oh, so it was not pre-stuffed. That's funny. Tarek says, I remember when my aunt told us she forgot the turkey. You can't forget the turkey. That's like the most important part aside from the pie, right? The pumpkin pie and the whipped cream. Other than that, you gotta have the turkey. Let's see. I'm watching your guys' comments. I'm trying to get the best ones out here. Again, we're asking you guys your funniest Thanksgiving story or your worst disaster. Knock on wood. I don't know if I've had one yet. I'm trying to remember at my family's. I don't know if I've got one. But if I think of it, I'll tell you. I'm trying to read your comments. Share me your funniest Thanksgiving story. Was it a cooking mix-up? Did you go to the wrong house? Anything. Let me know. Jason says, the dog licked the turkey and ate from the mashed potatoes while everyone was outside. My mom didn't tell anybody and served it anyway. Jason, I think that one takes the cake. Again, I gotta read this again. Jason says, the dog licked the turkey and ate from the mashed potatoes while everyone was outside and his mom didn't tell anyone and served it anyway. Hey, Jason, let me know in the comment section. Did anyone notice? Did anyone think the turkey tasted a little weird? I need to know. That is hilarious. Dina says, I bake my turkey covered with foil for an hour, then I take out the foil and put it back in the oven for another hour. It really does turn out brown and juicy that way. Hey, we appreciate the tips because it seems like people can struggle cooking the turkey. Julia says, my sister made turkey one year. My dad said to wash the turkey, and when my dad went into the kitchen, asked, what are you doing? She said, I'm washing it. So that year, we didn't have turkey. OC says, last year my whole family bailed on me. I spent Thanksgiving alone. Well, that's no fun. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen this year, and you can have more dessert because you didn't get to have it last year. Let's see. I'm reading your comments. Deborah says, my mom made turkey dinner, forgot to put the stove on, had to eat dinner out. Vivian says, my dog ate all the pies. I think we're learning now, just from this chat, you gotta keep the dogs in another room or keep an eye on the dogs. Susie says, my grandma had us pick up a turkey from a resort and wanted us to pick it up and sneak it in the back door. We dropped it in the parking lot. Ooh, okay, Susie, let me know. What did you do? Did you pick the turkey back up and dust it off, or did you have to go back in and get another turkey? You can be honest. You can be honest. If you want to be anonymous, I won't say your name again, even though we'll know it was you, Susie. But that's pretty funny. It seems like people are dropping their turkeys a lot. Again, we're appreciating all your comments as you are watching with us. This is live traffic, bumper to bumper holiday traffic out of Los Angeles right now. We have asked you guys to share your worst Thanksgiving moment or your funniest Thanksgiving story. I thought Jason's story was hilarious that he just posted his dog licked the turkey and his mother served it anyway. So this is pretty great. I'm just trying to get through your comments right now. Let's see here. And you know, for those of you who aren't going to a Thanksgiving family party this year, it's not so bad. Maybe you can go out to dinner. Sometimes it's easier to just not cook and not deal with anything and just have a meal served to you at a restaurant. Sometimes that's easier, you know. There's all sorts of ways to have Thanksgiving. There's no right or wrong way. Let's see, I'm going through your comments right now. Again, we appreciate you guys watching with us on the Fox News Now stream. This is live traffic coming out of Los Angeles. We were covering the traffic here in Phoenix going into the near Sky Harbor Airport, and that was bumper to bumper too. That was around 4:30. So again, if you're flying tomorrow trying to get to the airport at least 2 hours early. You gotta be safe. Let's see, Jeanette says, bake in a baking bag and you don't have to baste it. So that's good. We're also appreciating your baking tips as well. I'm learning a lot here myself. I haven't cooked a turkey yet, but I can imagine it would be tough, especially if you're dropping it on the floor. But that can happen to anybody. They're heavy, right? Let's see. Trish says that she is watching from New Zealand right now. That's awesome, Trish. Again, we're asking you guys to share your funniest Thanksgiving Day stories or your worst Thanksgiving nightmares. Again, this is the traffic bumper to bumper right now. So far, we haven't had any wrecks reported, but we are showing you guys the live images. This is out of Los Angeles. Aren't you glad you're not sitting in that traffic right now? I know I am. And if you're just joining us, this is live images of the traffic there in Los Angeles right now for this holiday traffic. Wow, I am glad I am not in that traffic right now. Again, we were showing you the traffic going into Sky Harbor Airport, and that was also bumper to bumper traffic. So it's good not to be in that traffic, but this is just a good reminder if you're traveling tomorrow to at least leave 2 hours early if you're going to the airport, or leave early anything, even if you're taking a train or the car. Always good to be safe and leave early. Also, we're talking about worst Thanksgiving Day disasters or your funniest Thanksgiving Day stories. And some of you are just sharing your plans here in the comment section. Rich says he's sending his wife to New York City with his daughter and son-in-law for the parade, which is awesome. The parade, I heard, is great to see. Sometimes it's just fun, though, to watch from your couch at home. Let's see. Julio says they have turkey tamales. Am I saying that right? That sounds delicious. Amy says, not a disaster, but I lost my mom and dad 14 weeks apart this year, so it's really difficult. Amy, we're so sorry to hear that. You know, you're going to get through it, and hopefully you've got close friends that can be by your side for the holidays that I'm sure love you. We're so sorry that you had to go through that. Again, we're still reading your comments as they come in. Elvis says, one time when I was younger, I went to the store corner, got a pie on my mom's credit card she had with the store. Me and my dog were eating a pie together. You know, I'm starting to realize there's a lot of stories about dogs here. Dogs seem to like Thanksgiving Day food just as much as we do. That's one thing we have to keep in mind as we're sitting around the Thanksgiving Day table, to keep an eye on those dogs. And even the cats, too. Don't think the cats won't do it, because they can do it, too. They can jump on the table. Dora says, a friend got ready to go to get some turkey from the supermarket and placed it in the car, surrounding it with other purchases, as she had the dog there as well. The dog again, and went back in to get some wine. Okay, so she put the turkey in her car, went back in to get some wine. Guess what happened? Turkey everywhere inside the car. because she left her dog inside the car with the turkey. Come on now, you can't leave your dog in the car with the turkey. What are you going to do, though? Sometimes you don't expect these things to happen. This is kind of funny, though. I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm hearing a lot of stories about these dogs getting, the Thanksgiving meal that we've cooked for the family. Let's see what others are saying. We appreciate all the comments right now, you guys. Again, this is the Fox News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. We are showing you live traffic images right now. This is out of Los Angeles. We stream events from all over the U.S., so this is the traffic out of Los Angeles right now. But we are asking you guys to share with us your worst Thanksgiving disasters. It could be a cooking disaster. Maybe you were super late and you missed the meal. Anything. It could have been last year, years ago, or, just the funniest Thanksgiving story. There's always something that happens at these family parties. So we appreciate you guys sharing your stories with us. Let's see, I'm going through it right now. Is it okay to have Thanksgiving 3 days in a row? It's more than okay. It's wonderful. If you have 3 Thanksgivings you can go to, might as well go to them, right? Although it can kind of be hard to eat that much food 3 days in a row. But if you're the host of the party, usually you're the lucky one that gets all the leftovers. You have turkey sandwiches for weeks after that, so that's always good. But it's also kind of surprising how much room the turkey takes up in your fridge. But hey, no shame in that. Julio says, 10 years ago, my dad had no money to buy a turkey, and he went to the store to buy a roasted chicken. That's not too bad, though. Roasted chicken's good. And it's just like, it looks like a smaller version, But thank you for sharing with us, Julio. We're glad your dad was still able to buy something for the family to eat. Shout out to your dad, Julio. Again, we are asking you guys to share your funniest or most disastrous Thanksgiving Day story. I'm still trying to think if I have one. See, because I haven't cooked the turkey yet, and I bet when I do... Oh, okay, I've got one. I was trying to make pies. I think they were I don't know what pies they were. Needless to say, I didn't know how to work the oven. I pulled the pies out. One of them was literally on fire, like flames on the pie. I tried to convince everybody that it's just like one of those desserts that you put a flamer over and it'll taste great. No, that didn't work. I burnt the pie. But these things happen, so I guess that's sort of a Thanksgiving Day disaster. Again, if you have one, let me know. Again, no wrecks reported right now. We're just showing you the live traffic images out of Los Angeles, bumper to bumper right now, as people are trying to get through the city and off to their Thanksgiving Day holiday parties. Okay, Veronica just wrote in the comment section here, my older brother and sister started fighting and mashed potatoes ended up in my brother's face, courtesy of my sister. Veronica, that's hilarious. At least mashed potatoes doesn't hurt too much. At least it wasn't like a turkey leg or something like that. Thank you for sharing, Veronica. And it doesn't even have to be a disaster story. It could be a funny story or a heartwarming story, you know, a moment you'll never forget at Thanksgiving. I love the story earlier, the woman who left her turkey in her car with her dog and ran back in the store to get something and came out and turkey was everywhere in the car. So I love the stories with the dogs involved. That's hilarious. But we are reading your comments live on the air here right now as we are watching the traffic here out of Los Angeles. I don't know about you guys. I am so glad I am not sitting in that traffic right now. It's moving pretty slow, not necessarily bumper to bumper, but it was a few minutes ago. Again, people just trying to get out of Los Angeles. Bobby says, we had a food fight a few years ago back when my friends were over. What a mess. Oreo pie everywhere. The adults started it. So that's pretty hilarious, especially if the adults are starting it. And when the kids start it, you're sort of like, hey, calm down. When the adults start it, that's even funnier. I'm sure the kids were like, wait, what? We're allowed to throw food now? And Oreo pie, too. Bobby, that sounds pretty good. Again, it doesn't even have to be a disaster. If you can't think of a disaster story, it can be a positive story, a funny story. Maybe you messed up cooking the turkey, anything. We're appreciating you guys sharing your stories with us in the comment section right now. I keep looking over here because I can see the video feed of our the traffic that we're showing you guys right now out of Los Angeles. So glad I'm not sitting in that traffic right now, but I don't want to jinx myself because I'm doing some holiday travel tomorrow, so we will see how that goes. You gotta just go, you gotta leave 2 hours early. You gotta do it. If you don't want to do it other days, but if you've got a flight, you gotta be safe. Give yourself those 2 hours. All right, you guys, well, we did ask you to share your best Thanksgiving stories, disasters, anything you want. What was memorable about your Thanksgiving as we watch the traffic? This is holiday travel out of Los Angeles right now. So glad that we're not sitting in that traffic right now. George just commented, my first Thanksgiving away from my family. I was 18 and stationed in Virginia. Some local families invited a lot of us and ended up being an unforgettable experience. They made us feel welcome and the food was delicious. Hey, that is an amazing story. It's always good when families that don't even know someone invite people in to enjoy a good Thanksgiving Day meal, because that's what it's all about, right? So thank you for sharing that. Again, it can be a disaster story, it can be a positive story, a funny story. I told you guys earlier that I burnt the pies I was trying to make. Not just burnt though, they were on fire. So flames coming out of the pie. I'm not really sure how that can happen, but that can count as a disaster, I would say. I don't think that anyone ate the pie. But again, share your story if you want with us in the comments section. This is the Fox News Now stream, part of fox10phoenix.com. We're showing you guys the live images here out of Los Angeles right now. This traffic moving very slowly. So it's always good to be cautious and leave a few hours early if you want to get to the airport. And you got to give it up to the pilots that are working on the holidays to get us home, right? All right, everybody, we're going to get out of this LA traffic right now to take you to some live breaking news in the area. We're told that there was a shooting near 35th Avenue and Greenway here in Phoenix, Arizona. I believe the chopper is actually just now leaving that scene and heading to another breaking news event. This is a car versus a pedestrian accident on 59th Avenue and Octillo. What you're seeing right now is the chopper is heading there. We're working to give you guys the latest information. All right, everybody, this is live at that hit and run scene. Here's what we know. Patrol responded to the area of 59th Avenue and Octillo for a hit and run accident. Upon arrival, the adult male pedestrian was treated and transported to a local Valley hospital with life-threatening injuries. The vehicle did not remain at the scene, and a description is not available at this time as the investigation is ongoing right now. Drivers really need to avoid this area for several hours. Drive safely for this holiday weekend. Again, that's Glendale PD saying you need to avoid this area at 59th Avenue and Octillo where there was a hit and run. All right, well, if you guys are just joining us, this is breaking news in Glendale at 59th Avenue and Ocotillo, where there was a hit and run. Here's what we know. Patrol responded to the area for the hit and run accident. Upon arrival, the adult male pedestrian was treated and transported to a local Valley hospital with life-threatening injuries. The vehicle did not remain at the scene. So this is a hit and run. A description is not available at this time as the investigation is still ongoing. As you can see right now, it's best to avoid this area for several hours. We just ask that you drive safely for this holiday weekend. Again, this is at 59th Avenue and Ocotillo. Again, if you guys are just joining us here on the Fox News Now stream, this is breaking news out of Glendale, Arizona. A hit and run at 59th Avenue and Ocotillo. This is what we know right now. The patrol officers responded to this scene. Upon arrival, the adult male pedestrian was treated and transported to a local Valley hospital, but we do know he still has life-threatening injuries at this time. Now, that vehicle did not remain at the scene, so they are calling this a hit and run. A description is not available at this time because, as you can see, the investigation is still ongoing, but they do advise that drivers avoid the area for several hours. Well, it looks like the chopper is leaving right now. They are heading to Sky Harbor Airport to cover that holiday traffic. So that's coming up in just a few moments. We're getting live aerials right now of the Christmas lights here in Phoenix, Arizona. Let me take that lower third down for a second so you can see this is a house right now in Phoenix, Arizona, where you can see those beautiful Christmas lights. Again, the news chopper is heading to Sky Harbor Airport, where we're going to see how the traffic is there for this holiday travel. All right, I've got Fox 10 anchor Mark with me right now, and we're seeing the beautiful Christmas
Yeah,
lights.
it's kind of nice. Those shots from Skyfox. People are really going all out early. I mean, I think it's, we talked about Black Friday starting earlier, and I think people really want to put their Christmas lights up and get in the mood. And for people who are watching this not in Phoenix, we really don't, it feels great around this time of year here. We're in the 70s. There's no snow down here. If you go up north, you'll see it. But we kind of have to force it to feel like the Christmas season, because we don't have the colder weather and all the snow and things that go along with it. So we do what we can. And so we see people putting up a lot of lights already, getting started and getting in the spirit. And I think a lot of people kind of use Thanksgiving now as like the benchmark of when it's okay to start putting up Christmas stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's okay to do it after, like to put them up right after Thanksgiving, because you got to take them down, I think, the day after Christmas
I agree.
is over.
And it's, it seems like, I don't know about you, but it seems like it's going faster and faster each year where, and so that window of being able to put your Christmas stuff up and enjoy it's kind of small now.
I know,
so
people get so
it
angry.
up early and then you'll be able to enjoy it for a little bit longer. But yeah, there's some nice displays from Skyfox.
I know. I always think it's interesting the displays of like not the lights, but the blow up things in people's yards, like the huge blow up snowmen.
You know which one last year, which was really popular. In fact, I did a story on it because it was so popular. It was getting stolen. It was awesome. It was the one that you put in your yard and it would project all the lights onto the house. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Lightstream or something. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you just plug it in and put it in your yard, and it would display all those lights onto your house, and it was super cool, and it was really easy. You didn't have to be out there like hanging all these lights.
Right.
But they were actually getting stolen last year. They were so popular. They had sold out at Walmart and Target, so people were just yanking them out of people's yards.
Oh, that's not nice for
No,
the
I know.
holidays.
So yeah, it was.
But wouldn't that, if that's shining on your house, shine in your windows and stuff?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it did. But people would turn them off at night and then leave them outside, and then people were taking them.
Yeah.
So there was one neighborhood up north there was like 12 homes that got hit in one night. So
oh my gosh.
hopefully that doesn't happen this year. I think they've got a lot more of them out there. So it was one of those things where it's just a supply and demand, and people were taking them.
It's one of those things we have to like chain to your yard, sort of like anything else.
Make sure that people don't take it. So it's kind of a shame, but people were also taking those big. The big inflatables too, which are expensive.
How do you get away with that?
Well, that's what you'll notice. You'll notice in a lot of neighborhoods, people now put them on the roof.
Oh, I do notice that.
That's why they do that, to make it a little harder for the thieves, which, you know, it's kind of a bummer you have to think about it,
I
but
have to get on the roof and put it on. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be festive whether you try to stop me or not.
right, exactly.
How
They'll
can
find a way to
someone
do it.
honestly get down the street with like your huge inflatable snowman and not get caught?
It's crazy. Well, you know, the thing is at night, most of them have they've got like a air compressor in them,
Mhm.
and then at night they'll usually deflate. It's on a timer, and then they'll, you know, the next day they'll inflate again at a certain time.
Yeah.
So the crooks are hitting when they're deflated.
Oh.
So and usually they'll have like some truck or something like that. I mean, they know what they're planning ahead,
Yeah.
and they'll just kind of like grab them real quick and throw them in the back.
Oh
But
darn! I was hoping like an image of someone running down the street.
I'm
with,
sure
like,
people
a
have
huge...
probably tried that. You know, the thing is too now with so many people have those little cameras on their homes, the
Oh.
surveillance cameras.
Yeah.
And they're cheaper and they're really, the quality is great now. And so
Yeah.
unfortunately every year we're more and more now we're getting more stories of people who are sharing if they are the victim of a theft,
Mhm.
they'll share the video with us, and
That's
you see like
perfect.
really good quality images of people. Hopefully that'll shame others, you know, into thinking twice about doing
If it's
something like that.
affordable, I would-
You never
yeah,
know. I
who
mean,
wouldn't wanna
there-
do
there's
that?
so many people out there now who have them, and I did one a couple years ago where they stole a wreath off of these people's front door. Now it wasn't expensive. It wasn't like it was value. Like the value wasn't important. It was just the principle of it. People came up and yanked the wreath off, and we did the
Yeah.
story. And then the next day, I think, because the quality was pretty good, you could see the people pretty well. I think that they didn't want the heat, so they brought it back and left it on their porch the next day. So
Ooh,
you
wait,
know.
and had the video already aired on the news?
Yeah, it aired. Yeah,
Oh,
it aired.
gosh, well, you already
but
got
the
the
people
heat
had
then.
said, you know, no questions asked, just bring it back, and so that's kind of what happened.
Yeah.
So.
I
Where
just
is this?
switched
Is
video
this-
real quick.
is
Oh,
this
no,
here?
actually, okay, so that's traffic out of LA, but it looks like the chopper just got back on the houses. Oh, for a second there, I saw a house with all the lights. Sometimes
Yeah.
chopper loses the feed, so.
Yeah, and they were flying. Were they flying to the airport? Is that where they were going?
Yeah, I was told they're going to Sky Harbor just to show, I guess, the traffic going in.
I just came back from my dinner break, and the freeways were moving along pretty well, so that was good.
Oh, that's good.
Or should we show the
Traffic out
yeah,
of LA?
just
Yeah.
instead of nothing there?
Yeah.
Now I grew up in Southern California, so I was watching the video from there earlier. Did you show that where the freeway was just absolutely jam-packed
Oh,
on the
no.
405? I mean,
What was that, earlier today?
I think some of it was last night, and then there was some shots from earlier. People were getting to the airport, and we think it's bad here. It was just complete gridlock out there, but it's
Oh, yeah.
it's one of those things, you know. This on Thanksgiving, so many people are traveling, and it's just going to be a busy kind of travel day, a little bit of a headache. If
It's
you can
so
get out of town
stressful.
early, that's the best way to do it. But-
Yeah. I'm traveling tomorrow, and I'm stressed now. I didn't think about it like.
What time are you going?
Really early, like it's a 9 a.m. flight. So it's not too bad, but I'm gonna get up early. I
Yeah,
wanna
you just
get there
never know.
early.
I have traveled on Thanksgiving Day and on Christmas Day, and a lot of times, especially Christmas Day, you'd be surprised. It was really smooth sailing, but we're also at an airport where we don't have weather problems, and I was
Oh.
going out to California, so it was like no weather factors. That makes a big difference. And I think
Yeah.
a lot of people kind of want to get settled into their destination before that day. You know, maybe
Oh,
Christmas
sure.
Eve, Thanksgiving
yeah,
Eve.
I should have done that. I mean,
Well, we gotta
I'm
work.
landing in Ohio, and my mom's picking me up at like 3, and we're going straight to.
Wow, that's a
Thanksgiving.
whirlwind trip, isn't
I
it?
know. But,
It'll be worth it, though. It's always nice to be with family on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it'll be nice, and it's so different though in Ohio. I know it's going to be really chilly, cold
Yeah.
jackets, dark, really early. Nothing like here.
Yeah, you're leaving the perfect weather, but you know, your family will appreciate it. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
it'll
And
be
a lot of
good.
people. That's the main reason why they're doing it. The airport's just jam packed today, and the road's busy.
Mm.
Everyone, you know, it's a tradition for most people to try to be with your family if you can.
Yeah.
I'll be here working with John Hook tomorrow night, so we'll
So that's what
hold
you're
the
doing?
fort down. Yeah.
But you guys are getting a bunch of Thanksgiving food
Yeah, they're
here,
bringing
right?
food in for us, so we
That'll be
we'll be
good.
taken care of.
So not pizza, like actual Thanksgiving
No,
food?
actually, yeah, we'll have like turkey and mashed potatoes. and,
Nice.
you know, and we don't have to clean up or make the dinner, so it's actually kind of a win-win.
Actually, that's perfect. See, I'm excited about just landing and going straight there. That way.
Now, are you
I
there
don't
for
have
the
to help
weekend?
cook. Yeah.
Okay,
So
that's
yeah,
good.
I'll come back on Sunday. But yeah, it'll just be nice because it's the first time I've been back since I moved here. So it'll
Oh,
just
nice.
be.
Yeah.
But
You get spoiled.
yeah, it'll be nice.
That'll be
I
fun.
really do love it here. The palm trees, the weather, everything is just gorgeous. So
Yeah,
I feel
it's
lucky.
You got here in the summertime, so you got the
August.
August.
So the
so
end
yeah,
of
you
the
had the
heat.
heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell people, I mean, I've been here now for 14 years, and I always tell people, the summers are pretty brutal, but once you get used to them and get through them, I mean, we have so many months of just like perfect weather.
Perfect weather.
Yeah, and it's funny how quickly you forget about the 115, 116 degree days.
Yeah.
When we're in the 70s and just the nights are perfect, and
Oh, yeah.
you know, it really does make up for it. I equate it to if you live in Seattle, you know, you have months and months of rain and drizzle
Right.
and dreary, but the summers there are fantastic. So it's, you know, it's one of those things.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a toss-up. Do you want to deal with the snow and bitter cold
No, I
for
don't.
3 months, or the really hot heat? I mean, it's really a toss-up.
The one thing I've never been a fan of, and I went to college where it snowed, I've never been a fan of having to deal with the snow, shoveling it,
No.
and that sort of thing. Oh, you know, so Skyfox, it just kind of froze up, but it looks to me like they were heading over one of the tree lighting ceremonies. So maybe we'll get.
Oh
hopefully
yeah,
we'll
I
get
just saw
that
some lights too.
signal
Hopefully
back.
we'll get the signal back. It's been a little
Yeah.
glitchy, so we'll give it a few more moments. Right now, I'll just take this down and show you guys the Los Angeles traffic again.
Yeah.
That looks miserable.
Yeah, it's just stop and go, and you know, and you see those cars that are making that right-hand turn, and they're going to be blocking up traffic for those cars trying to go straight. Everyone's just like jockeying for position. I noticed that earlier today, though. Actually, when I was on my way to work, it was a bit of a frenzy out there. It reminded me. I was telling John Hook. It reminded me of right before Christmas. Everybody you could tell people were just kind of trying to get somewhere quickly and
frustrated, and
you know, cutting in and out of traffic a little bit, and I just was kind of like sitting back and like, all right, well, it'll be okay, we'll get through this.
I know, it makes you kind of nervous. Like when in Cincinnati, everyone sort of drives slow. You give the wave if you let someone in. Or when I moved to LA, it was like,
yeah, it's
everyone's in a rush,
free-for-all.
no wave.
So we got the picture
Oh,
back.
perfect.
Where,
So let's take
do you know
that
where
back.
This is?
I'm not sure where that is. I thought Chopper was heading to Sky Harbor, so I think
This
he's
may
just...
be Scottsdale. I'm not sure.
That's beautiful.
Whatever it is, it's you can see it looks like it's at a bar or something. Yeah, and there's a
Oh.
party going on out
So
there.
yeah, because isn't this one of the biggest nights of
Let me
the
see
year?
if they can tell us.
Mark's gonna call and see exactly where this live shot is right now.
Hey, do you know where Chopper is right now? What is that we're looking at? It looked like a party. There's a tree on the roof. Whatever they see, they're kind of just... Gotcha. It could be, yeah. I think so, yeah. I'll keep an eye out for anything familiar, but we were just curious. Okay. Great, thank you. So the assignment desk said that Skyfox is on its way to the airport, and they're just kind of shooting whatever Christmassy things that they see along the way. So no real exact location here, but you can see there is a lot of decorations out there. So this would
That's
not be
pretty.
Scottsdale, I guess. This maybe they're going from Glendale to Sky Harbor Airport. This may be more of either downtown Glendale or it could be into Phoenix. So I'm not seeing any kind of landmark that would tell me exactly where this is.
It looks like we were told Old Towns. Oh, so is it Scottsdale?
Oh, it is old. Okay. Well,
that
he's
doesn't
got a
seem-
question mark at the end of it, so
Oh,
I'm not sure.
So maybe it's not.
Yeah.
He's not asking us. Oh, we don't know.
And maybe they decided not to head to the airport after all. But it
This is
did
pretty.
sort of look like Old Town to me, just because you saw that huge crowd.
It's hard to tell. And it looked like it was like a holiday party or something.
Yeah, there was a mall or something.
Oh, do you recognize? Oh. No, I can't.
It said there was a sign that said something about a mall just to the left of there, but is that?
I thought it was a statue, but it's. I was gonna say, do you recognize that statue? But that is.
Taking their picture in front of.
That is a person.
In front of that tree there, Scottsdale Mall. Okay, there we go. So.
Cool.
They're in Scottsdale, and you saw that crowd of people out partying, you know, having fun. And
Yeah.
Thanksgiving is actually the Eve. Thanksgiving Eve is one of the biggest party nights of the year.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about in the meeting. It's just just how many people
Yeah.
actually go out the night
That kind of
before
amazes me.
Thanksgiving.
I think it's.
Of the year.
And I don't know if it's because I've been working, news for so long that I'm always working Thanksgiving Eve and Thanksgiving Day.
Yeah.
That I just never equate that with that. But I guess if you have a job where you're off Thanksgiving and you get off on Thanksgiving Eve around 5 or 6, why not go out and have
I'm sure
some
you
fun,
have friends
right?
that aren't in the news that say like, hey, we're
Yeah,
all going out tonight, and you're
they
like,
do.
I
In fact,
can't.
yeah, some friends right now are going out, and they have a lot of friends that are coming back into town who maybe moved away, but their families still live here, or
Sure.
Friends and family get together that you don't see very often. So they're out having some fun.
Yeah.
Just obviously, the main thing we talked about earlier is just be careful. Like
Yes.
no drinking and driving. We've seen way too many recently. We've seen way too many hit and run crashes.
I know. We were just covering them.
Not that any are, too few. We never want to see any of them, but it's just there's been kind of a rash of them lately, and I just don't get it. Especially with it when people are drunk driving because of Uber and Lyft and all these other choices that you
Right.
have. It just doesn't. I mean,
Uber is so easy. Lyft is so easy. Cabs are easy.
and they really are cheap, especially if you split the fare. You got some friends that are going with you. I mean, we're talking like you can go out,
Like
around
$5.
here, $5 or $10.
Right.
It gets you really far.
Yeah, you can share
And
the
then you just have
rides.
no need to worry about anything. You're getting home safely. It's just
Right.
it's a no-brainer. But unfortunately, we're seeing people aren't using that option. So
But that's surprising that the Thanksgiving Eve is the biggest day of the year, not New Year's, not
yeah.
Thanksgiving Eve. That's just so strange
Well, the
to
thing
me.
that I kept thinking about today in the meeting when we were talking about it and yesterday is that, tomorrow's a big day. You get up, a lot of people, cook, you do whatever. But I just can't imagine we got to be rough getting up hungover or you
Yeah, why
party
would
too
you-
much. Like your family's expecting you to kind of be engaged and have some conversation, and you're just like,
And you're like,
no,
no, not
my head
today. But
hurts.
that's the worst day to be hungover, I would think, because
Yeah.
you've got to engage, with your family, people that are coming in town that you haven't seen in months. Oh, what's this?
Talking Stick Resort there, they have this really cool LED lighting on the side. So see the turkey there?
Oh, cool.
And then it'll say Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's a very cool lighting display when you're driving along the 101 there.
Oh,
It's
that's
so cool. It's just like a giant billboard.
So that's something you could get shining on your house if you really wanted to with one of those machines, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're doing it
that's
right
cool.
out there. But yeah, so it's gonna be a busy night. I was surprised earlier. The airport didn't look as bad as I thought it would look.
That's
I
good.
think they really kind of have. Again, we don't have the weather issues here, so that kind of helps keep the flights running on time and getting people in and out of there.
Mhm.
And now they do allow Uber and Lyft at the airport this year. It's the first year that they've done that, so that makes it easier. People can get dropped right off, and they don't.
yeah.
So that's kind of cut down, I think, on a lot of the congestion there. So it looked not terribly bad. And I know you have I think Stefania Okoli is over there for some live shots for 9 and 10 o'clock tonight to show
perfect.
us how things are moving along out there.
Yeah, you got to remember with Uber too, because when I landed here, I ordered an Uber. They have to legally park in their Uber
Right, yeah,
area,
yeah.
which I didn't know. I'm standing there. Where is she?
Yeah.
You have to walk all the way down, which isn't bad. It's still so much nicer than having to get a car.
Yeah, or relying on a friend to take you, But
Yeah, so-
are you doing that tomorrow, or do you know how you're going to get there?
I think I'll probably just get an Uber.
Yeah.
And, but I don't know if they can drop me off right out front.
I think now they can. They have access to the drop-off areas now, so
Okay.
you'll be good to go.
Well, that's good.
Shouldn't be too bad for you. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see. Just like you said, make sure you get there in plenty
Knock
of
on
time.
wood. Yeah, I'm gonna get there really early. I've been telling people all night, like, if you're traveling tomorrow, get there 2 hours early,
Yeah.
right?
Right. I mean,
So-
just in case. You don't want to miss that. That'd be terrible.
Right.
And with the holiday time, you just never know how long the lines are going to be either, and what kind of things people are trying to bring on.
It gives me anxiety, I don't want to miss my flight. I don't want to deal with these long lines, but I've never traveled on a holiday. Have you?
Like Christmas, quite a few times. Christmas Day, actually, and a couple times on Thanksgiving as well.
Really?
I don't like to do it, but sometimes I have to, just with the schedules and you know.
Sure.
But I've had pretty good luck. Like I said, Christmas has been great. I mean, I most of the time I get my own row in the plane to myself. It's just so empty. 'Cause-
Oh, see, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It sort of worked out well.
So maybe the plane won't be totally packed tomorrow. I guess we'll see.
Right.
Maybe I'll get my own row. You
Yeah,
never know.
You can hope, and then you can maybe have a little nap on your way to Ohio.
Right, that would be nice. It's a
But-
4-hour flight, so I'll
Oh
have
wow,
to try
that's
and nap.
It is
Not too bad.
a bit of a
but
haul. Take
yeah.
a good book or something, or just take a nap out on the plane.
Right, so that'll be good. Well, thanks for chatting
Absolutely.
with me.
Have
Hopefully,
a
we'll
great
get some-
Thanksgiving, everybody, and
Yeah.
hopefully people get to their destinations tonight and tomorrow safely and get to enjoy an awesome turkey meal with their family and not worry about the calories.
Yes.
That doesn't count.
Right, it doesn't count on Thanksgiving.
No,
And you're
don't
live
even
at
think about
9,
it.
right, on the show?
Yeah, I'll be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm in the 9 o'clock, but I'll definitely be live anchoring the 10 o'clock show. We got all kinds of new stories coming up, and
Perfect.
we'll have the latest on holiday travel from the airport.
Yes, thank you, Mark. Thanks
Okay,
for working this
absolutely.
Thanksgiving Eve.
We'll hold down the fort until you get back.
All right.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Thanks. All right, everybody. Well, this is the News Chopper heading to Sky Harbor International Airport to show us the latest with the traffic there.